Rise and shine, everyone. Today, we're going to be having a very, very important discussion. If you have the time, guys, sit through this live. It's about abusive fathers. You guys know I wrote this book called Emotional Terrorizer, The Emotional Terrorizer. I wrote this book last year. I've had experiences in my life with emotional terrorizers. I'm sure you guys have too. I wrote this book to be able to help us in our community to deal with emotional terrorizers, help ourselves with emotional terrorism, as well as many of us can be emotional terrorizers at any moment. This book is to help us with conflict resolution, with just regular people in your life, everyday social life, people at work, friends, but it's mainly for relationships, because in domestic relationships, they can go wrong real quick, guys. And so today, though, I'm not talking about relationships, or am I talking about the friendships and the romantic relationships or friendships and things of that nature? I'm actually going to be talking about that parent relationship between the father and the child. Okay. Today we're talking about abuse from fathers. Okay. And what that may look like. A lot of us do not know. A lot of us was raised being abused, being emotionally terrorized by our parents, and never knew it. We thought that was the way of life because we simply we trust our parents. We don't have anything else to contrast how they're treating us. So we just believe that this is the way things should be handled. This is the way the world looks. And then we learn to navigate our parents. And this makes us also emotional terrorizers, causing us to recreate the cycle for our children. So it's very important that we learn these red flags, these behaviors, so we can cease them. Okay. Before I get started, though, I want to thank Tammy Hill for purchasing my book, The Emotional Terrorizer. And many of you guys have purchased the book. Okay. And so I want to give a special thanks to all of you guys as well. But specifically, Tammy wanted me to autograph hers. Okay. So I had to have the book come to me, and I'm going to autograph it right here for her. Okay. And then I'll send this to you today, Tammy. And you let me know whenever you receive it. Okay. I hope this book is a blessing to you. I hope it has the information that you're looking for inside of it. And I'm looking forward to your review. Okay. And what you think of this book. Okay. So it's going to say to Tammy Hill. Thank you for your support. There it is. And today is, what's the date? February the 12th. $2024. There you go, Tammy. This right here will be sent to you today. And again, thank you so much. Guys, you can go to www.amazon.com and just type in The Emotional Terrorizer, and you can support this book today. I have several books up there. So just type in books by Kevin Wesley, and you'll be able to access those books. Okay. I'm going to be reading from Tammy's book today. And we're going to be going from chapter 2 of The Emotional Terrorizer. And this is the makings of an emotional terrorizer. Okay. Chapter 2, the makings of an emotional terrorizer. All right, guys. So let's get to this. Firstly, I want to show you guys a video. Okay. I didn't believe I had this video, but I scoured through all of my things. I thought I had it, but I ended up finding this video. So glad I accessed this video because it has a lot of information on it. It sucks how I acquired the information, guys, but I've been going back and forth with this guy who was making some of the most egregious allegations on me, just lying, clout chasing, trying to build his name up off of mine while destroying mine at the same time. Real loser guy. But eventually he goes too far, okay, where he speaks on my brother, saying my brother never had cancer, things of that nature. You guys remember me confronting him and giving him a couple of days to tell the truth, or I was going to expose him for the things that he was doing to his wife behind her back. I'm sure you guys remember that. And in no time, he was apologizing, right? Okay, well, there's another video that he made about his son where he's beefing with a guy. Okay, I'm talking about a guy from his neighborhood or whatever the case may be. They're arguing about getting violent with each other, and he puts out this warning to this guy. And his warning, his threat to the guy was how he treats his son. I've never seen this happen before in life. Typically, if two men are fussing and fighting, if they do begin talking about their background, which I think that's kind of weird, right? They start talking about what you did to somebody else when that person's right there. I think it's an intimidation tactic, and it's a sign of weakness, a sign of underdevelopment in that man. But when he's doing that, thank you so much, Ty says, buying it now. I know this will help me. Trust me, it will. Okay, this is going to challenge you guys as well. Okay, but he began to use his encounter with his son to threaten this other guy. Okay, you better back away from me. You don't know who I am. Let me tell you about what I did to my son. When you hear what this guy did to his son, and you hear how he tells it, he has no clue that he abused his son. He has no clue that he's currently abusing his son by humiliating him with this story online. And then get this, guys, once he saw the video, he goes and puts his son on a live to try and refute my video, further embarrassing his son, further giving me access to so many other problems that I already had called out, but he just confirms. Every time I make a good point, all he does is deflect with more accusations, screaming and yelling. Okay, this is indicative that a person cannot hear wise counsel. They believe what they want to believe. They think that the way their world is the way it is because their parents failed them. You understand? Let me get into this, guys, and I want you guys to put your thinking caps on. A lot of you men, if you're raising your children that way, I really want to challenge you guys today. Okay, we were brought up getting a whoopings. A lot of us had hands and feet put on us when we were bad. Sometimes got hit with objects, and we thought that was the way of life. And we have these strong scriptures that says, spare the rod, spoil the child. And all these things seem to confirm that hitting is okay. Well, in certain circumstances, we can understand hitting, okay? Children stands up to you, blatantly disrespects you, challenges you, hits you, things of that nature. You can understand that. But when you're talking about abuse, okay, to the point of where you're doing this because you're angry at the child, this is no longer to teach them a lesson. This is because you're angry at this child. Your ego is involved. There's a thin line, guys. Okay. And so we got to understand this. So you got abuse, blatant abuse, then you have discipline, and you have punishment. Today, I'm going to be going over the three. In this situation, guys, this is blatant abuse. Okay. Blatant abuse. Shauna Tate said, I got hit with extension cords. Okay. A lot of you guys here are going to understand. Listen, I encourage you guys, after hearing this information, that you even consider showing your parents this information, okay, and seeing if they can understand what I'm talking about here. Maybe they'll apologize, maybe they'll want to correct some things, and maybe they can see the error of in raising some of us this way. Because again, the goal is that we correct our behaviors so that our children can live a better life than we did, so forth and so on, right? Each one teach one. Each one of us is supposed to carry the family further into the future, not repeat these same mishaps. But I'm going to read a little bit from chapter 2, and then we're going to play this, okay? Starting with chapter 2, the makings of an emotional terrorizer. From the moment we enter the world, we are driven and shaped by our emotional responses. Babies in the early stages of life communicate solely through their emotions and physical experience. They lack the ability to comprehend and express themselves through language and understanding of the emotions of others. The baby's world consists of their own emotions and their immediate sensory experiences: taste, touch, sight, smell, and hearing. Their emotions guide their actions as they respond to basic needs such as hunger, fear, and cold. Babies are not yet capable of considering the emotional perspectives of those around them. They lack empathy and a broader understanding of the world. They exist in their own emotional reality, obvious to the social dynamics and complexities of human reaction, of human interaction. Forgive me. As we mature, it is expected that we develop the capacity to consider and empathize with others. We learn to navigate relationships with empathy and understanding. However, when this nurturing of empathy and understanding is lacking, a grandiose sense of self can develop. Our own emotions and perspectives become the sole basis of reality, and we project a subjective reality onto the people we react with. Now, I'm going to read that last part again, okay? I'm definitely going to read that last part again. There are comments there, Nate. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Hopefully they'll present themselves soon. I'm gonna read that last part again. It says, our own emotions and perspectives become the sole basis of reality, and we project a subjective reality onto the world that we interact with. A subjective reality, meaning a world that is not objective, is through your lens, may not be true, guys. And so we'll believe these things are strongly true because we have no empathy. We have no way of understanding how other people see the world. We only know how we feel and what we are thinking. This is very dangerous. Often when you get into a debate or conversation with the emotional terrorizer, whatever they think is true. They don't care about your side of it, what you have to say. They're only going off of their emotions, their feelings, their anger. If they don't like you, they're going to have a totally different view of you. They lose logic. Okay. This is unreal, but this is emotional terrorism at its finest. Okay. This self-centeredness is fueled by ego. This can lead to emotional terrorizing behavior. We impose our own beliefs, emotions, and perceptions onto others without considering their perspectives or feelings. We become trapped in our own emotional bubble, disregarding the complexity and diversity of human interactions, of human experiences. In healthy relationships, it is crucial to recognize the potential for emotional terrorizing tendencies within ourselves and others. By acknowledging our own basis or biases and working together to understand and empathize with others, we can break free from the self-centered pattern. Developing empathy, fostering effective communication, and considering the emotions of others contribute to a healthier and more fulfilling connection. Guys, with that being said, okay, I want to read this whole chapter, but a lot of you guys have a short attention span. So I want to get to the video, okay? I'm going to play some of the video and I'm going to come back and read some of the chapter, okay? So let's get started with this video, okay? Again, this is a guy who was attacking me, trying to ruin my name. I caught a video where he was arguing with someone else using similar tactics, okay? Trying to call him gay, trying to insult his manhood, trying to threaten him, trying to intimidate him, these same ridiculous behaviors or attributes that he had towards me. But let's continue, guys. I'm going to show, I did a video on it. His live is him reacting to the video where he has actually brought his actual son to sit down. He deleted this after this because people told him how ridiculous it looked and he needed to take this down. But little did he know, I screen record damn near everything that he does. Okay. And I'm glad I did too. Let's continue, guys. Let's get to this video. Hopefully you guys can gain some insight from watching this in real time. Okay. I am going to pause it some and give my insight because I want you guys to be able to see this for what it truly is. Okay. With no further ado, guys, let's get into this.
Hold on, Jalen. There we go, Jalen. You can unmute your mic, Jalen. So Jalen just popped up from work. You got to unmute your mic.
What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, so this is my oldest son, Jalen Williams, right? This is the one I was telling the story about, and the one that Kevin Wesley decides he wants to try to, because he's on a smear campaign for me, right? So he wants to go paint to his people that I am an abusive father, right? So Jalen hasn't seen this video yet, so I want to play the video, let Jalen watch the video live for himself. So
number one problem is bringing your children in on your beef. It's your problem. Your son should have never been sitting here. Guys, don't be so egotistical that you run to your children, bringing them in your drama. You don't know their maturity level. They may crash out. You understand? This is very important, guys, that as a man, you handle your own responsibilities. That child should have never been involved in this. Do you understand? But instead, he wants to see, he's so built on getting the public to see something a certain way. He sits his son here, not realizing that whatever discrepancies you have in your family, they're going to be exposed. All you have to do is sit and talk. You don't know them. You don't know how badly your family is. You don't know the dysfunction. And this is why it exists in a lot of our homes, because we simply don't know it. It's not that we're bad people. It's we're fish in water. We've been swimming so long, we don't even know we're in water. So when you sit down and you expose yourself to the world, a lot of those dysfunctions are going to be highlighted when you never knew they existed. You ever go to somebody's house, family, and it got a weird smell? Then you find out that's why they have that weird smell. Their house stinks. Their house smells like that. They don't know. This is exactly what emotional terrorism and dysfunction is like in the home. All right. So that's the number one problem, is sitting this young man down, to share this with him. Obviously, it bothered him that I exposed this abuse that he did to his son. But to make his son relive it in the public eye is simply unreal. He don't know what his son may say. He don't know what his son may do. So this is further embarrassing, further potential humiliation for his son, where he already has been humiliated him already. Okay, let's continue.
So he can have his honest opinion on what this man is saying. So at this point, and you guys are seeing it for the first time too. I've seen a little bit of it. I saw where he was going with it. I wasn't interested in it's definitely a smear campaign. So I'm going to go and let the video go. So let's get this up on the screen.
He already poisons the well by saying it's a smear campaign when he's the one who uploaded the video threatening this other guy with this encounter with his son. Now, he said that I'm doing a smear campaign. I'm going to show the video that I originally saw. How is it a smear campaign when you put this out here yourself, sir? Watch this, guys. He's aloof to his behavior.
Right.
And Shine family, all right, listen, I need your attention. I need you guys to watch this as this man confesses, literally confesses to beating on his son. And he does it with such a joy, okay? Now, before I tap into his mistreatment of his son, his future self, okay, I want to tap into why he did this. So he literally brought up his son as an example to warn another grown man on what happens if you cross him. This goes into him openly admitting,
hey, Jalen, just let it play all the way through and just keep, just let it, don't talk over it. Just let it play all the way through and we'll come back and get your reply.
All right.
After. It ain't that long. It ain't that long.
To beating on his son. Listen at this, family.
I'm like, no. She's like, yeah, he got all kind of gangs up in here and woo, woo, woo. Right? I said, no, I ain't gave him no money, Mom. Where'd he get money from? She like, I don't know. I said, Mom, go downstairs and look under my computer. Let me see if my money under my computer. Lo and behold, my money gone. Life is full of decisions, right? Now why would you want to fuck with daddy money? That was daddy car money. He had to get his car fixed with that, right? All right, let's move forward in this story. So I had to teach son a lesson, right? So son, he had the man up that day. Boop, 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 boop. He felt the boop, boop, boops and the boop, 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 boops, right? Yeah, stand up, son. Yeah, stand up. You wanna take from me? Take just boop, 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 boop. Take all of that, huh? Take one of these two, right? Now, later on, son done took some boop, boop, boops, some real manly, some real daddy, some real steal from your daddy, some real steal from your daddy for no reason. Boop, boop, boops. He had to deal with them consequences, right? So later on, he goes to sleep, right? He goes to sleep.
Just imagine, look at his son's face right here. Look at his face. Imagine sitting here, hearing your daddy tell of this time that he beat you up. Now, I want to go back. I want you to hear this because he's going to say he didn't say this. And this is one of the blatant signs of an emotional terrorizer. Listen, he said boots, boots, boots. He says something that simple. He didn't say it when it's right here on camera. Listen, guys.
Steal from your daddy for no reason. Boop, boop, boots. He had to deal with them consequences, right? So later on, he goes to sleep, right? He goes to sleep, and I see him in there sleep, and he's sleeping so peacefully after getting all of them boop, boop, boots, right? Because he made a decision to fuck with his daddy, right? He made a decision. That little boy made a decision to fuck with a grown man. And I mean, there was consequences that came with that decision, right? So
number one, guys, the little boy didn't make a decision to F with a grown man. Do you understand? This is gaslighting. This is telling your son from a subjective mindset what he was thinking. Do you understand, guys? This is gaslighting. Gaslighting. The parent consistently denies or distorts the child's reality, making them question their own perceptions and experiences. Children sometimes struggle with stealing. This is a behavior attribute that you have to weed out through discipline. Absolutely. This happens, but this was not to test you. This is your ego. So you telling your child what your ego's telling you. You trying to test me. You trying to F with me. No, he saw some money, was tempted, and he was consumed by his temptation. He's a young child now. These are things that we learn and navigate through life to learn not to do. Typically in life, man, out in the world, you see something, you can pick it up. Social rules are you can't. So you have to teach these things to your children. You don't beat them up, though. This is not how that's supposed to work. Do you understand? So that's gaslighting number one. Let's continue.
He's in there just sleeping. Like he's so peacefully sleeping. Yeah. And I so peacefully go in there and I boop, 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 boop.
I want you guys to know what you're hearing. Let's go back one more time.
And I mean, there was consequences that came with that decision. Peacefully after getting all of them boop, boop, boop. Some real steal from your daddy. Boop, boop, boops, right? In this story. So I had to teach son a lesson, right? Share my computer. Lo and behold, my money gone. Life is full of decisions, right? Now why would you want to fuck with daddy money? That was daddy car.
His first thoughts were, why would you want to F with daddy money? You understand this? So he's already projected on his son that he want to mess with daddy's money. It's just money at this point. He don't know it's your money. He don't know what it's for. Do you understand? You can understand as a parent, you be pretty upset that your money is missing, especially if it's for your car. But this does not give you the right to assume that he was effing with you or your money. Do you understand? So children are going to do things that make you upset as a parent, that disappoint you as a parent, to believe that now you have the right to behave however you want to in anger and haste is what makes it abuse. Do you understand, family? So when you become an adult man and you give life to a child, you can't be going to that thing one-sided. You can't. Let's continue.
Money. He had to get his car fixed with that, right? All right. Let's move forward in this story. So I had to teach son a lesson, right? So son, he had the man up that day. Boop, 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 boop. He felt the boop, boop, boops and the boop, 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 boops, right? Yeah, stand up. Son.
Look at his son shaking his head. Yup, that's exactly what I got, right? And it was right. He should have done that to me. He should have beat me up, right? He should have. The boop, boop, boots, right? Now watch this. It sounds like he's punching on him, right? Let's continue.
Son, yeah, stand up. You want to
stand back up. So he knocked him down, right? Now get back up. Let me give you some more.
You want to take from me? Take this boop, boop.
You want to take from me? You see this? Ego. Let's continue.
Boop, 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 boop. Take all of that, huh? Take one of these tools, right? Now, later on, son done took some boop, boop, boops, some real manly, some real daddy,
One of the key attributes to being an abusive father or an abusive parent is humiliation in public or privacy. Do you understand? The parent may have publicly humiliated the child, such as mocking or belittling them in front of others. They may have also privately humiliated the child through constant criticism and undermining their confidence. This can result in deep humiliation, shame, and fear of being judged or ridiculed by others. I've seen parents cut their kids' hair off in front of everybody, upload that. They're not thinking about how society, how this children's peers are going to treat them after this, how the knowledge of this thing can be used against them in the foreseeable future. But this parent is the one who put this out there. Okay? Social media can be a cruel place, but they'll use social media and weaponize social media to humiliate their children. And they think this will make them better people, guys. But what you do, your children do. That's what they do. So they'll use the internet as a weapon. So you're thinking that you're making them better because you're punching on them. But they'll punch on their children because they'll think that's the way of communicating in life, of teaching your children, right? Let's continue. That's why his son is like, yep, you went to punching on me. Yep. Boop, boop, boops. Let's continue.
Real steal from your daddy. Some real steal from your daddy for no reason. Boop, boop, boops. He had to deal with them consequences, right? So later on, he goes to sleep, right? He goes to sleep, and I see him in there.
So please understand this. Later on, he's asleep. He's already gotten him now, right? So you could say, a lot of you parents would have said, I'd have did the same thing. right here. You said up until this point, hell, I may have done the same thing. Okay, cool. Here's where it continues on. The day goes on, and because he's still mad about it, he still needs this money, he has a right to go in here and still punish the child. So what you got to understand as a parent, your goal is to raise your child in the way that he should go. Ain't that what it says? Raise up your child in the way that he or she should go. That's how you raise them. If your ego gets into it, you're now thinking about the issue more than you're thinking about your child's future. Do you understand? So here you are punishing your child in a way that is equal to the emotion that you feel. But here's the kicker. Does it get you your money back? No, it doesn't. So after you've hit on him, after you've taught him this lesson, you're still missing your money. You still got to fix your car. So you're going to have to be responsible for going to accessing that money, right? As an adult, because he don't have a job. So you got to go get the money, right? Shouldn't he been out here getting his money right now? Nah, he's still thinking about it, mad. He see his son in there sleeping. Because you know, when you get a beating, it makes you tired, right? So his son is in there peacefully sleeping, and he even knows this after he got the boots. So watch what he does to his son now. Imagine being asleep. Imagine being this young man now. Was he wrong for stealing? Yes. But check this out.
He's sleeping so peacefully after getting all of them boots, right? Because he made a decision to fuck with his daddy, right? He made a decision. That little boy made a decision to fuck with a grown man. And I mean, there was consequences that came with that decision, right? So he's in there just sleeping, like he's so peacefully sleeping. Yeah. And I so peacefully go in there and I boop.
You see that? Yeah. He's proud of this. And listen, the only reason he's telling this story is he's talking to this other guy over here. Okay? He's talking to this other guy. And he's trying to threaten him, another grown man. And his best story is something that happened with his son. You don't have an encounter with some other guy off the street. The best you have is how you raise your kids. Just the psychology of this. I'm arguing with this man outside in the real world. And I'm going to try to intimidate him with how I whoop my kids. Yo, this is crazy. And his son has to be at the expense of this. So his son didn't do anything for him to be telling this online. Someone else he's upset with. So now his son has to relive this. So when someone confronts him about how wrong this behavior is, he sits his son down to witness it firsthand. Let's continue.
Boop. Get your ass up, nigga. Take these boops out of nowhere, nigga. Because what I want to show you, son, is there's consequences with your decisions, right? See, when you go to jail, nigga, when you go to jail from stealing for the next nigga, huh? Yeah, when you close your eyes.
Do you hear? This is called belittling. When you go to jail, from stealing from the next nigga, well, see, here's the kicker. Stealing can cost you your freedom. It can cost you your life. Absolutely. But this right here is a lesson you tell your child. You know, you steal from somebody else, they may do something to you. It's also against the law. So you may ground him right now. You may ground him. You may put him to work. You may teach him discipline. Okay? Discipline. So he never steals again. So he learns how to make his own money. My son will be waking up every single morning, cutting grass, washing the walls, mopping the floors, whatever he could do to earn that money back. He would run for money if he saw it on the table again, because I would have put him to work. A whooping, a beat down, I mean, that only does so much. You understand? Teach him how to make money. Teach a man to fish. He'll never go hungry. Therefore, he ain't stealing food. This is your job as a parent, to teach. You understand? Let's continue.
You can't fully close your eyes in there, nigga. Yeah. As soon as you close your eyes, somebody coming in there, just like I just did while you were asleep, nigga, and then busting you over the head with soap, nigga, tearing up your stomach, nigga, fucking you up in that cell, nigga. Yeah, that's how it go down. See, the decisions you made to steal from your daddy, nigga, it'll land you in a place behind bars.
You just saw money. The decision you made to steal from your daddy will land you in a place behind bars. And in this place, you can't close your eyes because they'll beat you over the head with soap and mess your stomach up. What is he talking about? Let me prepare you for jail. This is to justify the harsh treatment he putting his son through. So it ain't, this is what I'm saying. They would deny your own emotional issues. You're going to feel wronged. But no, this is so you, if you go to jail, you learn your lesson. So because you upset me and you tried me, I get to do whatever I want to you right now. And it's logical because they're emotionally upset. They're mad. This is the problem with punishing your children physically, because when you do it when you're mad, it's often going to be abuse. It's not going to be logical at all. You're not thinking about the future. You're lost in this moment and you're mad at a child. So this is fighting a child. You might not, in this case, it sounds like he used his hands. He said man to man, he boot, 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 boots, 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 get back up, gave him some more, then beat him out of his sleep again. In most cases, this is done with a belt, a switch, something like that. But regardless of what you're using, if it's done in anger, you're sitting here fighting a kid. And sometimes when you're angry, you're a lot more impatient. So a lot of times you hitting your child, is that linked to your anger or what they actually did? This is why discipline is important. Because the more time you spend with your children, the more you teach them on how to navigate this world, the less you have to punish them, because you're raising them up in the way that they should go. A lot of us parents, we just go off to work and we expect the school system to raise our children. So when we see negative behaviors, we think the way to correct that is simply to beat them. No, you got to spend time with your kids, man. This is your offspring. This is your future self. You understand? Let's continue.
Nigga. So you might want to listen to me. Get your act together.
This would be also emotional and verbal abuse. The parent engaged in this consistently, emotionally, verbally abuses the child, including insults, humiliation, degradation, and excessively harsh punishments. Let's continue.
Nigga. Y'all see me conveying this message again to this loudmouth.
Hang on. Emotional and verbal abuse can have profound and long-lasting effects on a child's emotional well-being. Here are some examples of how a parent's emotional and verbal abuse may have you as a reader or other people feeling as a child. Insults and degradation. The parent may have consistently insulted and degraded the child using derogatory language, demeaning comments about their appearance, intelligence, or abilities. This can lead to feelings of worthlessness, low self-esteem, and a distorted self-image. I'm going to say that again. The parent may have consistently insulted and degraded the child using derogatory language and demeaning comments about their appearance, behavior, intelligence, or abilities. So your child has bad behavior. So you start criticizing them to the point of no return. You're going to break down their self-esteem. You're going to break down their mental health. Number 2, humiliation in public or privacy. The parent may have publicly humiliated the child, such as mocking or belittling them in front of others. They may have also privately humiliated the child through constant criticism and undermining of their confidence. This can result in deep humiliation, shame, and fear of being judged or ridiculed by others. Excessive punishments. Number 3, the parent may have administered excessively harsh punishments that were disproportionate to the child's actions, such as prolonged isolation, physical abuse, or verbal berating. That's what this is right here. This can create a constant state of fear, anxiety, hypervigilance, and as the child lives in anticipation of the next outburst or punishment. He can't leave stuff alone. He tends to argue about the little bitty things over and over to the point of no return. I've been going back and forth with him for, guess what, guys? 4 or 5 years over something that should have been cleared up by me simply denying what the hell he was thinking. But he can't leave well enough alone. It has to be years and years and years, videos after videos after videos of the same arguments. I once said, imagine the arguments inside of his home. He can't leave stuff alone. He's proven it right here. He beat him up one time, told him to get up, beat him up again, and then went and beat him out of his sleep, and then tried to justify it by berating him. Yeah, you got to learn this lesson, because when you go to jail, you're going to need to know this stuff. They beat you out of your sleep. You can't close your eyes. They hit you with soap, mess your stomach up. Excessive punishments, guys. So the child has to live in anticipation of the next outburst or punishment. Gaslighting and manipulation. Number 4, the parent may have manipulated the child's perception of reality, making them doubt their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences. You chose to steal from your daddy. You chose to F with a grown man. Now he just stole some money, man. He saw something and he picked it up and took it. He wanted a video game. He took the money. He wanted the video game. Actually, it's what he wanted. So you should have took those games from him. Do you understand? It made him earn the money back 10 times over. So he learns the skills, the basic skills in accessing money. This way he ain't sitting here looking for money and then got to steal it. But no, that's too difficult. I don't want to spend time with this little man. I don't want to make myself better to make him better. I just want to hit him and beat him because I'm mad right now. They may have denied their abusive behavior, which is what he does constantly here, twisting the truth or blaming the child for their mistreatment. Yeah, you chose to steal from a grown man. You took this money. You tried me. So it's all your fault why I'm using this exact decision to beat you up 3 times. It's your fault. See how that works? Now, he started this off by saying you always have decisions to make. You made those decisions to beat him. Don't blame him for that. He stole. That definitely deserves some counseling, some correction. But you can't sit here and say whatever you do, that's what they deserve. And he brought that on himself. That's silly. Emotional instability. Number 5. The parent may have displayed erratic and unpredictable emotional outbursts, such as intense anger, rage, or extreme mood swings. You're seeing it here. This constant emotional instability can create a tense and anxious environment for the child, as they never know when the parent's anger or aggression will be directed towards them. Number 6, verbal threats and intimidation. He does this with men. He does this with his child. He does this with women. Okay. This is how he just treats anybody, including his children. Verbal threats and intimidation, guys. The parent may have frequently use threats, intimidation, and harsh language to control and manipulate the child. They may have instilled fear through menacing gestures, shouting, or making violent statements. This can lead to a constant state of fear, hypervigilance, and emotional distress. Number 7, and it's the last one, emotional withdrawal and silent treatment. The parent may have employed emotional withdrawal as a form of punishment, giving the child the silent treatment or withholding affection and attention. This can create feelings of rejection, abandonment, and desperate need for validation and acceptance. I believe that's what Callie goes through now. He is in desperate need of validation and acceptance. This is why if he feels like he pales in comparison to someone, he has to go and destroy their image. And he has to use different gaslighting and lies about his backstory to boost his own image. You understand? Because he wants you to accept him off of face value. You understand? Not based on the experience you have with him. Okay? Experiencing emotional and verbal abuse can severely impact your child's self-esteem, emotional stability, and overall well-being. It can result in long-lasting emotional scars, difficulty in trusting others, and challenges in forming healthy relationships. If you have experienced emotional and verbal abuse, it is essential to seek support from trusted individuals, such as counselors, therapists, and support groups who can help you heal and build a positive sense of life. It is important to note that these signs are not definitive proof of an emotional terrorizing behavior, but they can serve as indications. If you identify with these signs, it may be beneficial to seek support from a trusted friend, counselor, or therapist to navigate the effects of such upbringing and works towards healing and personal growth. Let's continue.
Barking ass nigga in this community. This ain't gonna take long. This ain't gonna take long. I need so I'm conveying this message to you, Sparkles. Leave me alone. I told you. Leave me alone. So real quick, Jalen. Just because he's only giving you a clip of this shit, right? And I'm gonna let him finish. I'm gonna let him get back into what he's saying. So you heard me say I'm conveying this message. You see this nigga on the screen right here?
See how he's gaslighting already? He's telling his son, I'm only giving him a clip as if he said something, as if I tried to finagle this. Dude, you chose to threaten this man by talking about your son. The boots, 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 boots. Get back up. You a grown man. Boots, 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 boots. He was sleeping comfortably. I went back in there. Boots, boots, boots. I just clipped it. I just stole a clip. He's a gaslighter to his own son right here. How about son number 1? I apologize for mentioning you. This had nothing to do with you. And it was obviously years ago, as you're an adult now. You're a young adult now. And I shouldn't be up here telling these stories because I'm beefing with somebody. I should have used somebody I fought in high school or somebody I dealt with in the streets or something. I don't know why I shouldn't have used you. But no, Sonny, you only used the clip to justify, like, you got every right to say this about your son. And you can tell that his son doesn't want to contend with him. He knows, his son knows that's wrong, but he also knows his daddy too. Let's continue.
So you heard me say I'm quick, Jalen. Just because he's only giving you a clip of this shit, right? And I'm gonna let him finish. I'm gonna let him get back into what he's saying. So you heard me say I'm conveying this message. You see this nigga on the screen right here on the side that I was on? Can you see it on your screen? You see the dude on the screen right there?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was talking, the story came up because this little beta male ass nigga thinks he wants to keep playing with me too. You feel what I'm saying? So that's where the story of you came up, where I was letting him know, nigga, listen, man, I'm a grown ass man, nigga.
Do you hear this? Do you hear? This is him explaining to his son why he brought him up, as if he didn't have no other choice. See, you can't talk to your parent when they act like this. But daddy, that's embarrassing to me. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Why couldn't you just address him? Just go put hands on him. You talking about leave me alone because what I did to my son. Sound like you're trying to intimidate him, but you embarrassing me. If you say that to him, you're getting punched again. Come on, man. These guys can't hear the truth.
Yeah.
Take your ass on, nigga. So what I was telling him was the story came up because this little beta male ass nigga thinks he wants to keep playing with me too. You feel what I'm saying? So
see, he's blaming the beta male nigga who he's calling here, this man here. He's calling him, he's blaming him for why he brought it up. It came up because this little, he can't take responsibility or accountability for shit. He said life was about decisions, right? Early in the beginning. Life is about decisions. You chose to bring your little man up. You can't blame him for that. The reason this came up is because this man want to play with me too. All right, let's continue.
That's where the story of you came up, where I was letting him know, nigga, listen, man, I'm a grown ass man, nigga.
Yeah.
Take your ass on, nigga. So what I was telling him,
he's calling the gentleman right here, guys, beta. They're arguing right now, and Chief keeps calling him gay slurs as well. So I saw this and I was like, damn, he treating this dude exactly like he treat me. So I learned here, Callie don't think people be gay. Callie says this as a tactic to insult you. Okay, the same thing women do when they're mad at you. That's why I say it's a compliment. When they call you gay, it's because you epitomize masculinity and they can't think of anything to say to destroy you. So consider it as a compliment. They're just calling you gay. This is blurting out shit. If you know you're not gay, say thank you, ma'am. That told me you have very little to say about my person other than to just yell out ad hominems to try and lower my value as a man. You got it. Thank you. Right? But let's continue.
Was a story of what happened when you were young and you thought you could play with me. I'm letting this nigga know this is a grown-ass man you playing with, son. Leave me the fuck alone. So he goes and takes this. He goes and screen records this little shit, right?
See, it's little. Now he's invalidating it. He's reducing it. This is just little shit. This is not big. Me on here telling people. So if people saw this, right, and they're going around clowning young Jalen here, your daddy beat that ass whenever you was a kid for stealing. You a thief, right? You got 3 ass whoopers in a day. You got beat up. Yo, I'm sure Jalen wouldn't like that. But it's just little shit to him. It's just little. It's not a big thing, right? This is small. See how he reduces it? Dude, you didn't have to bring your son up. He's very illiterate. And this is why it's important for us as adults to learn as much as we can, because we can only teach what we know. Your ignorance and your illiteracy will cause you to abuse your child, neglect them, and control their mind, because they ain't going to outsmart you. Come on now. They only get what you give them. If your goal is to take your child as far as they can go, you got to get out of your ego. I want you guys to notice, every time I offer something constructive, all he does is deflect by further insulting and lying on me, so he don't have to deal with what I said. He does this to this day. I did a video on him yesterday. I showed proof that he was cheating on his wife. Okay? What he did is went live with a whole bunch of deflections. You don't have a stomach, but you say you have a stomach. Well, I still call it a stomach. What would you call it? Right? Brain, head, chest, heart, stomach, stomach. You call it stomach, 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 stomach. Somebody punch you in the head, you say punched in the head instead of the brain. Somebody punch you in the chest, you say punch you in the chest instead of the heart. But if somebody hits you here, they hit you in the stomach, didn't they? My esophagus is attached to my lower intestine. That's my new stomach. I call it my stomach. Guess what he's saying? Why you call it a stomach if it ain't a stomach? You're a liar. All of this is to deflect from answering why he was in that apartment with Terry Merritt. Where was his wife? But he does this here too. Let's continue.
And tries to paint me out as he's looking for anything to paint, to put on the internet to make me look like I'm a bad father. All because he's upset that he's been exposed for being a gay nigga. Like he's a beta male or a bisexual or whatever. He's mad. So he's trying to smear my name now. So let me let him go into his shit.
So when me and him fell out, he tried to clout chase off of my name and another celebrity's name, Dwight, and say I was gay. He says I came on to him. So he's tried to ruin my name for years. It was a complete lie. And notice how he refers to this lie again because I'm confronting him about something. He's mad because he's been exposed as a gay or about whatever he is, right? But get the kicker though. Actually, I'm exposing what you did to your son. And you didn't respond to any of it. You only just deflected. Let's continue. All right, family. So a lot of you guys may have been raised by a narcissist with delusions of grandeur, and you may have not known. But I want to call this out because it needs our focus, family. People who punish their children like this do so in such a braggy way because they actually don't see that it's wrong. This is likely how they were raised. And all they're doing is further damaging their child. They think that they're disciplining their children, but what they're doing is actually just abusing them. See, it's a big difference in between abuse and discipline, okay? Discipline are the steps that you take in order to correct something. Discipline is the steps that you take in order to get better, okay? Discipline is not beating your children whenever they make a mistake. Do you understand? So he says that when his son stole.
Let me just jump in here a few times. First of all, nigga, you don't make the rules on discipline, and you don't hold the standards of how people do or what people do or don't do with their children. You, bitch, nigga, you don't make up the standard. Nobody.
See how that works? Let me disregard the information that you're putting out by telling you don't control the world. You don't get to tell everybody how to raise their children. You don't. Now, just imagine you trying to help somebody. Well, they ain't your kids. This is narcissistic. This is abusive in and of itself. They refuse to take anybody's information. Right, gay? This man got 2 beautiful wives. He's a weirdo. Don't call him that, Wendy. He hates being called a weirdo, even though he is. Do you understand? Good. Okay, that's great. Marvel Hammond says facts. She's a retired social worker, and I agree with you. Listen, anybody out here is in any profession in the world, you can see all of this and that I'm not simply making it up. He is deflecting. Marvel says again, as a social worker who understands this, he is deflecting. Isn't this? He said he wasn't even going to pause it. He's going to let it play. But what I'm saying is getting to him so badly, he has to pause it. He has to cut me off to deflect. They ain't your kids. You can't tell everybody that's what you would do. This is the definition of abusive, man. Let's continue. Beating your children whenever they make a people. He says that when his son stole.
Let me just jump in here a few times. First of all, nigga, you don't make the rules on discipline, and you don't hold the standard.
What man starts off sentences with first of all, and then he'll even go second of all? I done heard him a couple of times. Who talks like that? Just say what you gotta say.
Of how people do or what people do or don't do with their children. You, bitch, nigga, you don't make up the standard. Nobody's coming to you for psychology advice, nigga.
Actually, they do. Many people all across the world come to me for psychology advice. I even wrote books on it. I have people that I counsel all over the world, many clients. So you're wrong. And it's because I have an insight through my own empathy and intuition that is profound. This is why people come to me for advice. And I'm trying to give you some, but you can't take it. You're just sitting here saying that nobody comes to me for advice, but they do. Let's continue.
You don't live in my house. You don't live in nobody's house. You don't know how people have to handle their situations.
If this is the case, you have disqualified every single professional out there. Okay? Every clinician you have just disqualified because they don't live with you. And they can't tell you how to act with your children. Do you see how this is dismissive, family? It would suck to be his children because anybody who tried to give him insight, he's just going to disregard it. They hate kids. He can raise them however he wants to. Do you see the control in this family? Let's continue.
Nigga, so you don't hold the standards, nigga, of how people deal with their children. Now, I think that was more so discipline, sir, because if I was abusing him, you probably would have known. Well,
that was more so discipline. Because if I was abusing him, you probably would have known. How would we have known? By you saying it? Because you said it. You gave him the boots, told him to get back up, gave him more boots. Then later you gave him the boots out of his sleep. You don't think that's abuse? That's just discipline? It's not discipline, number one. That would be punishment, because discipline is not hitting your child. It's the steps that you teach them and attributes that you give them that the teaching provides to them. It's the everyday consistency to developing themselves. That's discipline, family. Punishment is what you do to your child when they make mistakes, whenever they do wrong. That could be grounding, a conversation. That could be putting them to work. That could be whatever you design that helps them get better. But you're only making yourself feel better. You mad because you ain't got this money right now. So you're taking it out on him. That is abuse. What you're doing is not proportional to what he did. You gave him 3 beatdowns. Let's continue.
He probably wouldn't be here saying the same thing right now. See, he bettered his life, sir. He bettered his life. So what you're saying don't mean shit, nigga. But let this go. Let me go. Let him go so you can get
that. Is profound. Marvel Hammond says 30 years in the field. 30 years in the field, guys. Listen to what she's saying here. He is not only a narcissist, but has several acronyms that applies to him just off his conversation. ODD is one of them. Wow. ODD. Can you please put what that is? I may not be familiar with that acronym. That's interesting. Type that in for me, please, Marvel Hammond. ODD. Robert Clark says, I believe in ass whoopings. I believe in it being a last resort, depending on the situation. Otherwise, talk to them about their mistakes and offenses. You can understand that. You can understand that, hitting is a last resort, right? Marvel Hammond says authoritarian parenting as well as abuse. Absolutely. Opposition defiant disorder. Oh, my oppositional defiant disorder. I am going to look that one up. That is, I've never heard of that. See, 30 years experience, man. I got so much to look forward to because I've been at this for a while myself, love, but I've never heard of oppositional defiant disorder. Any of you guys in here who's been covering things like this for a while have a great well of knowledge in this. Have you heard of this term? Oppositional defiant disorder. This is not something that is popular. I can tell you that. I've never heard of that. Wow, that's because it already makes sense just in hearing it. No respect for authority or any type of discipline. Absolutely. Robert says, no, I've never heard of it. That's a good one, guys. I'm gonna leave that up there for a second while we continue to go through this video. His money. He beats his son to the ground. Notice how he says, boot, 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 boots, boots, boots. It sounds like he's putting feet on his son, right? Then he says,
no, I didn't say boots, boots, boots. I said boom, 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 like I said the other times, nigga. I never.
He is a blatant liar. Right now we are at 9 minutes, okay? Let's go right here.
Get this up on the screen.
On what happens if you cross him. Attention, I need you guys to watch this.
Video. Hold on, Jalen. There we go, Jalen. You can unmute your mic. Oldest son, Jalen Williams, right? This is the one, I was just seeing this video yet, so I want to play the video. Watch this as this man literally confesses to beating on his son. And he does it with such up in here and woo, right? I said, no, I ain't gave him no money, Mom. Where he get money from? She like, I don't know. I said, Mom, go downstairs and look under my computer. Let me see if my money under my computer. Lo and behold, my money gone. Life is full of decisions, right? Now why would you want to fuck with daddy money? That was daddy car money. He had to get his car fixed with that, right? All right, let's move forward in this story. So I had to teach son a lesson, right? So son, he had to man up that day. Boop, 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 boop. Type in what you guys hear. Do you hear boots? Am I making this up when I say boots, guys? B-O-O-T-S. Listen to this. He said, I didn't say that. Listen to this. Boop, boop. He felt the boop, boop, boops and the boop, 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 boops, right? He had to man up that day. boop, 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 boop. He felt the boop, boop, boops and the boop, 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 boops, right? Yeah, stand up, son. Yeah, stand up. You wanna take from me? Take this boop, 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 boop. Take all of that, huh? Mm-hmm. Take one of these two, right? Now, later on, you know, son done took some boop, boop, boops, some real manly, some real daddy, some real steal from your daddy, some real steal from your daddy for no reason. Boop, boop, boops. He had to deal with them consequences, right? So later on, he goes to sleep, right? He goes to sleep, and I see him in there sleep, and he's sleeping so peacefully after getting all of them boop, boop, boops, right? Because he made a decision to fuck with his daddy, right? He made a decision. That little boy made a decision to fuck with a grown man. And I mean, there was consequences that came with that decision, right?
Right. So right here.
Boots, but shut your ass up and keep
Putting feet on his son, right? Then he says,
no, I didn't go. Let me let him go so you can get to it.
his money. He beats his son to the ground. Notice how he says, boop, 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 boots, boots, boots. Sounds like he's putting feet on his son, right? So I said both. Boop, 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 boots, boots, boots. Sounds like he's putting hands, boot, and feet, boots, on his son. I didn't say boots. I said boop, boop, boop. Dude, all you got to do is rewind it back and listen. God damn. Do you understand the craziness, guys? So imagine you don't got this recorded and you're a child trying to say, no, you did hit me in the back with the belt. You did hit me in the face. You did. No, I didn't. Yo, you can't contend. They're just going to lie. It's right in his face and he's lying. Let's continue. Then he says,
no, I didn't say boots, boots, boots. I said boom, 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 like I said the other times, nigga. I never said boots, boots, boots. But shut your ass up and keep going. Nigga.
Get up, son. And then he beats him down again. His words, right? Now, later on that day, he said his son is tired, okay, from getting the boot, boot, boots. And he goes back into the room and beats his son out of his sleep. Now, for all of you guys who operate like this with your children, I want to express something to you. You're not actually helping. Whenever you say you stole from your daddy, when you say, you stole from me.
He's telling other people you're not actually helping. You don't know, nigga. You are not in everybody's life, nigga. You don't know what helps and what doesn't help, nigga.
See, disqualification, reject the information by any means necessary. You don't know what helps for everybody. Can't tell everybody what to do. Any clinician would tell you exactly what I'm telling you, and you're going to tell them the same thing. They're not in your home. They don't know what works for people. They don't know, right? See, this is what he experienced growing up, and he's going to confirm that. Let's continue.
Sometimes when you're dealing with these little boys, you have to handle them manly, nigga. My daddy.
I'll read this again. That's another great point. He most likely was abused as a child as well. And in his eyes, no one can tell him anything because he feels he is an expert on his beliefs. He feels that abuse made him a better man. Seriously, if he didn't get abused, then he would be somewhere doing something. And this is mostly the lie that we tell to continue that abuse to our children, that abuse that happened to us was necessary. It helped shape our character into what it is today. Let's continue.
Did it to me, nigga. I remember the first time, 16 years old, I thought I was big enough to stand up to my daddy. And
he's
nigga,
confirming
you
it right
don't
here.
know what.
Guys, he's confirming that he learned this from his father. Listen.
Helps and what doesn't help, nigga. Sometimes when you're dealing with these little boys, you have to handle them manly, nigga. My daddy did it to me, nigga. I remember the first time, 16 years old, I thought I was big enough to stand up to my daddy, and he backhanded the shit out of me across that.
See, there's a difference there. You thought you were big enough to stand up to your daddy. See, that's the big difference. You thought you were big enough to stand up to your daddy. Isn't this crazy? ODD? Oh my gosh, Marvel, you're a genius. You just called this out. And now here he is at 16 thinking that he's big enough to stand up to his daddy. What gave him that logic? Why would you ever be big enough to stand up to your daddy? It's not by might nor by power. And if you were raised correctly, you would know that his leadership and his guidance is based on how big you are. So you're big enough to stand up to your daddy. Oppositional defiant disorder. And so he's calling stealing money standing up to his daddy, standing up to him. No, you stood up to your daddy. You thought you were big enough to defy him. He snuck money. It's two different things. Actually, people are thinking they're on drugs and they're not really, and they really can't take order from authority figures. I've seen it a lot. I know kids in a therapeutic school for it. It's severe trauma and they can't process it. I'm telling you, Marvel Hammond is spot on. I'm actually very appreciative that you're here today. So, wow, he doesn't know your history, right? He doesn't at all. But he does know that people come to me from worlds around for my advice. He knows this. He's just trying to disqualify me to his small echo chamber. He believes he convinced his echo chamber, his platform, that I am just mad at him, that I am just bitter about the things he tried to lie on me about. That he'll convince them that he's not abusive and that he's not deflecting, and it's unreal. You understand? Most people will know this is bad. You understand? However, you will have people who enable this nonsense. You see right here, Giraffe Apple says, "You did right, Chief. You taught him what will happen if you steal. If you don't discipline them now, better believe that the police will." You see this thought? This is based in fear. This is based in fear. You don't raise your children out of fear. But as you can see, these types of things will be what ultimately leads to a person abusing their child, because it's not that they don't love them. It's their philosophy is messed up. Let's continue.
That couch, nigga. But I respect my daddy so fucking much. All the lessons he taught me. All the times when I thought I hated my daddy. Boy, I respect my daddy so much. My daddy is a great man now. Yeah, my daddy raised a nigga that's in the community, nigga. Huh? My daddy raised a nigga that's helping people, nigga, not scamming people like you, nigga. My daddy raised a nigga who stayed true to heart, nigga. Huh?
Every time he's upset that I call something out, more irrational insults, unsubstantiated claims that he cannot prove. All because he doesn't want to answer to what I'm saying, guys. I'm getting nowhere with him. He's a brick wall. Let's continue.
My daddy, if he had to put his hands on me, he put his hands on me, nigga. My daddy taught me respect. My daddy taught me morals, principles, nigga.
I've heard how he and his wife gets along. He talks to her like trash, calls her bitches, all types of shit. So I've seen this with my eyes firsthand, guys. So this goes everywhere. His children likely witnessed this too.
I was a little rough nigga. I was a little wild nigga. I didn't understand back then those lessons he was teaching me, but I respect them now. Let this nigga go.
All that you're doing is evoking your ego inside of this mistake that your child made. Absolutely, it's a problematic characteristic and you need to address it. But when you say you stole from your daddy, you stole from me, so I got to teach you what let's know they stole. They stole. Had that been me, my son would have learned a tough lesson that day on how difficult it is to make money.
But it ain't you. How about that? See where we
see lame deflections, but it's not you. How about that? Keep doing what you're doing then. Keep doing what you're doing. And when you don't have a relationship with your children when they get older, whenever you constantly have disagreements and you don't like each other as you're grown and you don't get a heritage out of your lineage, your children grow up to just hate you. Okay, like you was hating your daddy for the mistreatment he was putting you under. You're going to learn a tough lesson the hard way. Because see, in the end, you don't get a legacy. Treat them like you want to and you raise them up. And in the end, you will not get a legacy. Do not teach them what they need to know. And in the end, you will not get a family. See, what will happen is you'll need them one day and they're not going to deal with you because of how you treated them. And then you're going to think, these kids is rude. They only think about themselves. They only out for themselves. No, you treated them like shit. So there was no understanding of the transitional period that you do sit there and stand up for your dad, or you do protect your mother or father as they get older and things of that nature. Take care of them whatever you can. Help them walk if you can. Let them move in with you if you can. But you're not going to have a legacy, man, if you treat them like this. I'm telling you, they will get older and they will resent you. You understand? Let's continue.
stand, but it ain't. you. Look at you now, you bitch. Look at you now. Doing things in the dark, nigga, that you can't hold your fucking head up for. And you
every time he pauses it, there will just be just deflections and lies because he doesn't want to deal with what I'm saying. So he's not saying anything logical here. It's just, it ain't your kids. You just mad because you're doing things in the dark. Dude, at some point, you're going to have to change how you're treating these children, man. You're going to have to. Let's continue.
fucking sneaking around in my fucking chat, watching, nigga, because you scared a motherfucker's gonna put you on fucking blast. You're hoping I ain't got no fucking video of you down there doing some strange shit, nigga. Look at you now. See where we stand, nigga? It ain't you, nigga. Cause see, nigga, I'm not the one running around here scared as fuck. Cause niggas might think I'm gay. You are, nigga. You are. It ain't you, nigga.
That is very good. Again, Marvel Hammond. Some will enable him, but the abuse is at his hands towards his own son. He sounds jealous. Absolutely. I don't think he realizes it. Okay, and his only word is nigga. All right, over and over and over. He doesn't have any idea what respect is. Starting with vocabulary, key vocabulary. As you act, your children will model that. Right. Your example will be how they carry themselves. Watch when his son begins to speak. You'll see this. Let's continue. Let me read these comments before I get started back. You guys are really contributing today. Toxic masculinity. Absolutely. He keeps referring to doing manly things. Absolutely. I don't even normally like the term toxic masculinity or toxic femininity, as toxicity is toxicity and it causes an impact regardless of who it comes from. But I completely understand the way you just used that, Nabi, because he keeps referring to doing manly things. He keeps saying manly. I like that. I've never really liked people using masculinity or femininity when talking about toxic behavior. But whenever you're saying that as a woman or as a man, then you can actually use that because they believe in that this is okay because of their gender, right? Nate B, you just hit something. That's powerful. Robert says, Wendy says that is sad. Absolutely it is. Robert says, I wish there was a way that you can call me because I really touched on this issue that you just illustrated. Robert, come to YouTube, man, and you can. I'll give you a link to come up when I get finished with this reveal, with this video. Okay, I'll allow you to be able to speak on it too. I love you guys' input. He seems to think I'm only saying these things to hurt him, but I think the community can also say to him, man, the way you're doing this isn't right. It takes a village sometimes, and I don't think he gets it. I wish he could set our disagreements to the side and listen to this information as it could really help his family. Okay. Oppositional, defiant kids will actually hurt you because they are hurting souls that can't process trauma. The guy you're speaking of the guy you're speaking with is a waste of time because he's traumatized and needs help. Research these therapeutic schools like Calo Therapeutic Schools in the Ozark, Missouri. Okay, screenshot that, guys. That's a very good comment. That's a very good point. Street life in the house. What's up with it, guys? What's up, Andre Wood and Peace in? Patriarchy produces underdeveloped adult black men. I'm going to say that patriarchy does not play a huge part as it does with just our parenting family. Our development has been arrested since slavery, and we carry out a lot of the actions that our slave masters did when it comes to punishment and discipline. Okay. And so we think this is okay because it was done to us. I'm telling you, it'll take us more time. It'll take us more thought, but we have to raise our children up in the way that they should go by teaching them, by spending time with them, by setting the example. Hitting them guys is the easy way out. That's why it's abusive. This is not how you treat a person. When they get grown, people can't hit them no more for what they do. So now what's going to stop them? If you think your child is behaving because you can whoop them, what about when they get old enough to where you can't whip them? Now you're going to understand you never gave them standards. You only convinced them that they should behave because you could hit them. That's why he got old enough to think he could defy his daddy. Hey, I'm 16. I'm your height. I'm probably taller than you. Yeah, I don't got to listen to this no more. Yes, you do. Because it's not about might nor power. If you raise them up on the fist, they'll raise that same fist back up at you later. It's never about that. You dedicating your life as a father to making so your children have a greater life. They need to know that everything that you've given them is because you love them. The direction that you're giving them is because you love them. Even the punishment, if you have to punish them, it's because you care, because you're trying to get the best out of them. You don't never say it's because I'm bigger than you, because, you know, you my child. I can do with you what I want to. I brought you in this world. I'll take you out. Those types of things, man, are breaking down your child's psyche, and it's not teaching them how to effectively parent. And one day they will have children. Let's continue, guys.
How about that? You move how you move. I move how I move, nigga. How about that, Beta?
Because I would have had him working until he made every bit of that money back and more. See, what this would have done is taught him, number one, not to steal. It would have taught him the value of money. And when he made the money, I would have took it from him. All this time that you worked this money back was only to pay me back. You don't even get the money that you for your labor that you put in. But I want him to understand discipline and what it takes to earn money. So he's never in that situation to want money so badly that he takes it from somebody else. See, whenever your children make a mistake, family, whenever they fail you, whenever they fail themselves, our job as parents are to re-straighten them.
Let me tell you something about this nigga trying to give fucking children advice, right? And I know people,
What I just said was so upsetting to him. He's about to tell more lies just to deflect, right? But again, here's number two. When it comes to gaslighting, okay? Denying a child's emotions is number one. When the child expresses their emotions, the parent dismisses them or tells them that they're overreacting. For example, if the child expresses sadness or anger, the parent may respond with, "You're just being dramatic. You're just whining," right? "You're just complaining. You're going on and on about it," right? "Let me give you something to cry about." This can leave the child feeling invalidated, confused, and doubting the legitimacy of their own emotions. So when they move out and they get married and their partner's saying these things to them, they're not going to know they're being abused. So when I try to tell parents, yo, you fucking them up, you fucking your kids up, they're going to get this same treatment from a spouse likely, and they're going to just go with the flow and have a toxic relationship, not even knowing that they're being abused. But number two, manipulating events and facts. The parent distorts the truth, selectively omitting information to make the child question their memory or perception. They may say things like, "It never happened, you must be imagining things." The child may start questioning their own recollection of events and feel like they can't trust their own memory. If you ever seen the movie Gaslight, if you haven't saw it, go check it out. I'm not going to get into explaining the narrative of it because it takes about 5 minutes just to explain the narrative of it. But it's an old movie filmed in black and white, but that movie is a great movie. It's where we get the term gaslight from, okay? Watch that movie Gaslight, okay? I think it's available on YouTube as well, but let's continue. Let's listen to how he just deflects and just tells a bunch of lies.
I know some people who can back me up on this shit. This is the same nigga, right? This is the same nigga trying to give fucking advice, right? About being a daddy, raising children. Hey, how about you ask his children, huh? Nah, because he'll set that up, right? He'll convince them to lie to him.
Like you can convince yours to lie for you. That's very crazy to say that while your child is on a platform and you saying you appear with truth. But let's continue.
See, I know the people who was around at this time, right? How about I tell you about this nigga living in a fucking mansion with another man, right? Living in a fucking mansion with an NBA player.
See how he skews information? Living in a mansion with a whole house full of other people during COVID, where I was the house manager. His baby mothers were there. Their children were there. Another house manager was there. Maids, butlers. All this was there. Living in a house with another man while your family is off somewhere else. I was separated from my family for 5 years. Separated as our relationship was separated. Okay. I took care of my wife's rent, my children's needs, and all that while we were separated. They were always taken care of. There was never a furnace out. My children never had to sleep on a dining room chair nor a dining room table. But here's a known fact that my children can tell you. In this particular home, the way it was designed, we didn't have a dining room table. That it was an older house. It was a big kitchen, but it was nowhere to set a dining room table because it would just clog the kitchen up. So we didn't have a dining room table. It had long countertops that we would sit at and eat. But to say that they slept on dining room tables and chairs, it's like to assume that someone went to Jamie's house, went in the house where my kids live and knew how it looked, and somehow told him about it. This is what he do to deflect from simply hearing truth that can help him in his life. Let's continue.
During the wintertime, right? He's living comfortable. while his children is back home in North Carolina in that fucking house, nigga, freezing cold because the furnace is out, nigga. They laying down on chairs in the dining room and shit. Wow, he's fucking living in a fucking mansion. Oh yeah, nigga, you didn't think I knew that, nigga, daddy. Nigga, you want to talk about being a daddy? That ain't abuse, nigga. You tough that out with your family, nigga. You don't leave your family in a fucking cold house, nigga, in North Carolina, struggling while you laid up in a fucking house with some man in a mansion.
Remember him saying, tough that out with your family. As a man, you don't tough it out. You change the situation. You are utility. Work 2-3 jobs if you have to. I say every man should learn their skills and monetize those skills so he can spend more time at home, earn money from the home, so you can spend more time raising your children, okay? Because the more time you spend out of the house, that's less time with your children. And there are some things that only a father can teach a child. So it's very important for us as men to try to create a way to make money and also stay near our children. Back before the Matrix family, we took our children with us. We were hunters. So our children went with us to hunt. We were like a wolf pack. Every person was part of the hunt. Every person was part of the tribe. And so every person had to contribute. Now we raise our children like baby birds. They stay home while we go out and get the money. And at half the time they're old enough, by the time they're old enough to now be contributors and hunters themselves, they have their hands out asking for an allowance instead of being excited to produce. If you raise your children up to where they understand it takes a village and we are a tribe, every one of our hands is what's going to feed this family. Every one of us are hunters. Every one of us are gardeners. They won't be able to wait for the day that they can contribute because they will know that that's their rites of passage to contribute and help out. This is how you raise adult people. Raising children, family, you're going to send them out in this world not knowing how to take care of themselves because we go to work and we don't take them with us. We can't pass these jobs down to nothing. So try and create something that you can pass to your children and even employ them. But also learn your children's gifts and skills so they can monetize their gifts and skills early. This means they don't have to go steal money. They can go out, they can make a living off their own. They know how to hunt on their own. But if we're not around our children, we're not going to be able to teach them. So you don't tough it out with them. You are the utility. You set out to change that situation. Do you understand? When his son begins to talk, he's going to explain how they've lived in some pretty desolate places. And they still do. The whole time I knew him, he lived in like this small project building in Riverdale, Georgia, in this really small hood town. They've been living in that small apartment for years. His children don't have their own rooms and they're growing bigger and bigger every day. I don't think they ever had their own rooms. This place is so small. His apartment is probably as small as my bedroom. I'm not joking. But when you hear his son talk, he's proud of where they live. He doesn't know that his father could give him a whole new life if he would grow the fuck up. And that his life is based on his father's laziness. But you're going to hear that later. Let's continue.
Warm as hell, bringing women in all you want. Nigga, while your fucking kids is freezing, nigga, don't play with me, nigga.
Not beat them to a pulp and traumatize them even further, creating generational curses in our children. And we do so with this logic that, hey, it happened to me, I'm going to do it to my children. You hear his logic? His narcissistic logic? When you go to jail from stealing from the next N-word, talking to his own son now, this is how they're going to treat you. You have to sleep with your eyes open. They'll come in your room just like this and boop, 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 right in the middle of your sleep. This is how he's raising his son to be a better man, family. And look at how he professes this to the entire world as if it's okay, as if it's the right thing to do, just living in his gangster. Uses this situation as an example to threaten another.
Why did that have to be my gangster? Why did that not just have to be me? Me.
Well, the reason I say that, Callie, is because you're using this story to threaten another man. So the way you're telling this story right now, boot, 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 boots, because you're telling this man, don't try you. I'm a grown man, don't try me. I don't play games. Let me tell you about my son. See, this is what makes it gangster, Callie. See, it's one thing to think that you're supposed to punish your son that way because he stole. It's another thing to take to social media and use that to try and scare and intimidate some man. Why would he give a damn about you whooping your little teenage boy? You're supposed to win. You think that makes you tough because you can beat up a kid? I told this man to meet me in the ring and box me. He won't do it. But this guy, he'll threaten him with how he beat up his own son. Isn't that so weird? With me, he uses silly tactics like showing pictures of my house, like he's threatening to come to the place where my children live. So a man should protect his home. I asked you to meet me out, box me. We could do a community event to show grown men how to handle disagreements without being violent and risking your life. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to play video games, games with the internet, showing people's houses when they got children and grandchildren living in that house. That's the games he plays. So yes, I called the police on him. Not to mention, he tried to call the police on me years ago while he was standing right in front of me because he wanted me to let him out of a gate of a property. I'm telling him, bro, let your high come down. I don't want you out here walking on these streets high. Don't leave. Nah, let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm calling the police. If you were so tough, bruh, I was right there. So he's a talker. He doesn't want any beef with this guy he's calling Sparkles. He's hoping that this right here intimidates him. That's why he's living in this gangster. Let's continue. This ain't a story you ever had to repeat.
Showing my son hard love, but showing him what could happen if you steal from the wrong person and you end up behind that wall. Talking about some, I would have made him work. What happens if he don't know what's coming behind that wall? What if that scared him straight, nigga? I don't want to be woke up out my sleep behind that wall. What if that scared a nigga straight?
What if it crippled his mind? What if it traumatized him? See, anybody can ask what if, man. Okay? Anybody can ask that. Let's continue.
That would have made him work. And he still go to fucking jail for stealing.
He could still go to jail for stealing while you're abusing him, right? Let's continue.
You ain't me, nigga. See, if it was me, but it wasn't you, nigga. But it wasn't. Just remember that. I don't have a criminal record, nigga. My children don't have criminal records, nigga. My children, I told you, my two oldest are on their own.
He don't have a criminal record, but just yesterday, he wanted to remind me that he used to be a fighter and have shootouts with people and do drive-bys, and that I should look out for him. See, it's like, I don't have a criminal record. My kids don't have criminal records. So what, you're an upstanding guy, or are you still a thug who just hadn't got caught? Because you do shootouts and you fighting all the time and you do drive-bys, and I don't know you, and the niggas who hung out with you know how you gets down. What are you saying here? That you good at it so you don't get caught? What are you saying? Because you're trying to project this like I don't have criminal records, meaning I'm upstanding, my kids don't. But we all know that you're threatening somebody online right now with how you fight your son. Let's continue. You probably should have a criminal record for abusing your kids. Let's continue.
Nigga, living their life, working. The boy just came in from work, fresh off of work, making his money.
And see, he wants his son to hate me because of what I'm saying here. He wants to turn his son against me. This is what I mean by weaponizing people that you love. I'm actually his son's advocate. I'm standing up for his son. I'm protecting his son. I'm offering sound advice that could yield a better experience with his son. But he wants his son to hate me because of it. Look at what he's trying to do to hurt us, son. He's trying to make me look bad. Look what he's doing. I'm trying to expose how you're treating your son negatively, sir. And I know his son know what I'm saying is righteous. Let's continue.
Huh?
Like deep down, I know he knows.
Don't got no criminal record, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? How about that, nigga? It wasn't you. Just know that, nigga.
Other man. Oh, the time that your son stole from you, you beat him to a pulp, so that's what's gonna be waiting for me if I cross you too. He still doesn't see the harm that he's done to his son. People like this do this type of harm to their children, more harm than they think they're doing. Again, grandiose ideas. They think that they are helping their child be better, but actually what they're doing is they're hurting their child. You understand? Now, a lot of you guys.
This is the same nigga trying to talk about being a father while his children is watching him scam the fucking community, scam people out of money every fucking day. While
another angry outburst and deflection. He's manic. Offer some awesome solution that can help him in his life. What you get in return is more accusations, more lies, more insult, more degradation, which is exactly what he does to his children, his wife, and all the people around him. Can't tell him a thing. Let's continue.
his children, he brought his fucking children into a fake ass poly life, nigga. Yeah.
He brought his children into a fake poly. See, this is where you say, you don't live in my house. How can you tell me what's fake? You see this? You just talking. Let's continue.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you can say what you want. Y'all can cover that shit up all y'all want, nigga. You a whole beard out here, nigga.
Share a similar story.
And then hit play like what he just said, refuted what I just said. He's stupid. I hate to even use silly words, but he's stupid. He's literally stupid. He's an idiot. Let's continue.
Stories like this happened to you when you were growing up. Okay, your parents might have beat you or put you through some type of, like, they over punish you for something that you did, and you said, well, this is how I.
This nigga said, I would have made them work. How your children know about working, nigga, when you don't work, nigga? You don't fucking work. All you do is fucking beg. You, your fucking family, y'all motherfuckers all over the internet trying to be fucking famous, fucking get fucking donations, all of that shit, nigga. That's what y'all fucking do.
Actually, no. We present our life. We present our information. I do reaction videos. I create my own content. You guys are not unfamiliar with me. I've been out here doing this for many years. You can make a lot of good money on social media. I'm monetized on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, almost every platform. I'm not on Bigo. I've been thinking about it. Not on Twitter, but I'm monetized on every platform, guys. Okay. So also, I teach my children to work. My son is about to drop a novel this month on the 15th. It comes out this month. Okay. My daughter, she does arts and crafts with her child every single day. She does art as well. My middle son, he creates music. He's working on his album right now. This is what you call work. What he calls work is going out here and getting a job. See, I call it creating your own future by taking those adolescent years when you playing with toys, but you actually carving out a better version of yourself so that you can go out here and monetize yourself. If you got something that the community needs, you'll always be able to make money. You'll always be able to access a means to an end. What he likes to do is skew what we do into calling it donations. This man can't find the time I ask for donations other than needing help with stomach cancer prevention surgery. That's all he can think about. And this, guys, was 6 or 7 years ago. So it's just more gaslighting. He doesn't like what I'm saying. And this will continue the entirety of the video. This is just simply how he is. Let's continue.
Want to be famous. I need to find a way to be famous. I'm gonna fake a surgery and say, and I'm gonna do this, and that's what you fake ass niggas do, nigga.
Now I fake the surgery. You see how this works? Let me just refute you by ad hominems, attacks on the man. I don't care what you're saying. I'm just gonna attack you, right? Your poly life is fake. You get donations off Facebook. You got a fake stomach surgery. You're gay. Just whatever. You're a bad parent too, right? Did you hear what I just said though, sir? You beat your child up 3 times. That's not right. Well, let me find some more insults about you so I ain't gotta listen. Your child is the only one that's gonna feel the effects if you're not changing. Well, you will too, because it's yin and yang, but let's continue.
You don't go to fucking work. Don't talk about no fucking work, nigga. You beg, nigga. Donations. Cash apps. Money quick scheme. Shut the fuck up.
I was raised. My grandpa, my parents was making sure that I didn't do this in the world. And this is why kids are bad.
Man, hold on, man. I'm finna fuck that nigga, man. That nigga ain't talking shit.
See, look, guys, the video gets to him so badly, he turns it off. He doesn't want to hear the rest. But this is good because he wants to dialogue now with his son and try to use what his son says to disapprove it, to disapprove what I'm saying. But his son actually validates everything that I'm saying. Watch this, guys.
That nigga ain't talking shit. I'm gonna let my son jump in here. I don't even know what the rest of the shit. I don't even think I got through the video. I don't even know what the rest of the nigga shit say. This nigga site. But what this nigga trying to do?
Do you guys really believe he doesn't know what it says? He saw the video, got up here to react to it. You don't think he saw this whole video? You think he listened to a little? This is what he does every time. So what I'm about to say, it gets deep, okay? And so he doesn't want to play that. He don't want his platform hearing that. But it's good. It's okay. Let's go ahead and hear what he has to say.
This nigga trying to, you know what I'm saying, find a way to smear my name. Because this is all coming from that shit that happened at Dwight Howard's house. He's Dwight's girlfriend. Yeah, the nigga's he's an intercom.
Yeah, it's funny that he says I don't work. You're right, Jamie, because he reached out to me offering to help and record my events and things of that nature. Now I don't have a job. Now I don't do anything. Right? Isn't that funny? Right. He hung around me for years, filmed my events for years. As soon as we fall out, I'm lazy. I don't work. I'm good for nothing. Mind you, the scam thing that he says. Did you know the donation for the tent people where I was trying to raise $10,000 was at least a year and a half before me and Kelly fell out? And he never mentioned that I was a scammer until the day we fell out, when we never actually did the tent project. The lady named Tigress, who was actually promoting the tent project with me, her voice that you guys hear asking for donations for that. This woman hates my guts. She tries to lie and say that I scammed. She even says she has all the passwords of everything that we were doing at that time, but she has yet to reveal anything about that event. Same thing with Josh. So now Kelly moves it to, well, you're not a scammer because of that. You're a scammer because you faked needing a stomach removal. But I didn't fake that. I got a complete gastrectomy. This was not fake. I sit here and logged the whole journey. I had to prove it to GoFundMe. So now he's saying, I got a source who says that it was a partially reconstructed stomach. I can't show it, guys, because of HIPAA laws. But just trust me, he didn't get a real stomach surgery removal. He didn't do that. Bro, another lie. And you're making yourself look real bad. Why? Because my sister Dawn had the same surgery. My niece had the same surgery. My other niece had the same surgery. My brother had the same surgery. My sister recently died before we even had the surgeries. My mother died of the same cancer. The lie that you're telling is so funny and so telltale that I appreciate you telling a lie, because it just exposed how much you will lie about things that can be easily proven. You understand? But let's get back to it, guys.
Closet girlfriend of that nigga or some shit, or they were, whatever. The nigga kicked him out, or whatever. Yeah, he's mad about all of that shit, nigga. I ain't falling back off none of that shit.
So the nigga kicked me out. Actually, me and Dwight are still friends. We actually did if you guys saw it we did a podcast together just a couple of weeks ago. You guys saw that. He was in my Cheesecake Factory a production. You guys saw that, but he's saying the man kicked me out. He's saying that we're gay, but he kicked me out. Just imagine this, guys. They're gay together. He kicked him out. Still nothing has been said of this gayness. Shit, why don't I just go out and just lash out and tell everybody of our gay affairs and talk shit about him and clout chase off his name then, right? I mean, right? More lies, more propaganda, all in an attempt to just deflect. Let's continue.
Shit, nigga. I ain't falling back off of none of that shit, nigga.
I don't need you to fall back. Nobody's listening to you. Nobody cares. They know you're just a screaming liar. It's fine. I don't need you to take anything back. I do need you, however, to listen to what I'm saying about your son, because this is important. But let's continue.
You too worried about this shit, brother. You too worried about this shit. This shit is striking a nerve with you, bro. You trying everything. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna let Jalen jump in. Jalen, I'm gonna let you. Is your mic muted? Is you? Let me unmute you. I'm gonna let you.
Listen, guys, Marvel doesn't know myself. She doesn't know Callie personally. And look at what she says. I had so many cases during my career. This is Marvel with 30 years experience, okay? I had so many cases during my career dealing with issues like this one, okay? It is like a casebook study. I'd like to tell me on a scale from 1 to 10 where he would fall from bad to worse. Obviously, it's bad regardless, but I just want to hear what your standpoint is, because I haven't seen much like this. This is one of the worst cases I've saw. But just he can't hear anything, and the encounter right here with his son. I'd like to hear what your thoughts are. And they'd probably be early right now. If you want to wait until further to the videos continued some, to make that, but I'd like to know on a scale from 1 to 10 how you see this so far. Yeah, so far, how do you see this? I'll ask you again by the end if you're still here. Let's continue.
I'm gonna let you talk about your life as a child. I'm gonna let you talk about what you feel about what he had to say. So now y'all heard Jalen called in. He was just getting off work while I was live, and I put the phone on speaker. Wasn't no coaching, wasn't no nothing. Right when I just went back, right when I just went back live again, I started the computer right back up, put him on the camera. He ain't even seen the video. This is him speaking from his mind. I don't know what the fuck that nigga's about to say. I don't know what he didn't like about me or whatever, but
this is what he's talking about his son. I don't know what the F that N-word is about to say. His son's sitting right here. I don't know what the F that nigga about to say. Do you not? This is what I mean by degrading, belittling. And this is his normal everyday language. This ain't him trying to be mean to his son. This is his normal everyday language, guys. I don't know what the fuck that nigga about to say. You would never catch me talk about my child like that. But this is just everyday language for him. Let's continue.
This is him speaking from his mind. I don't know what the fuck that nigga's about to say. I don't know what he didn't like about me or whatever, but he's finna say whatever the fuck is on his mind. But one thing,
how don't you know? This is what I'm saying. See, he's exposing himself. How don't you know what your children think of you? How don't you know? You don't dialogue with them. You don't have a conversation. They don't appreciate you. They don't come to you and say, I'm grateful. How do you not know? How you don't know what he thinks of you? He's a grown man now. You'd think on his birthday or something, he would have reiterated to his father, Father's Day or something, what he thinks of him. He don't have a clue. Let's continue.
He won't tell you he was abused, nigga. How about that? Go ahead, Jalen. Whatever you felt about the video.
Well, first of all, I do want to start out by saying, like, with us, I don't really be into like the media and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I try to, but when it come to like us, our family, and what we got going on, we don't do none of that. It's real over here. Like it's real over here. We don't do no capping. We don't do no faking.
What does any of that mean? Let's continue. This all sounds like something a rapper would say. I ain't trying to be funny. It's just we don't do no capping over here. It's real over here. But let's continue.
And we don't do no nothing. Everything he said is real. Like this is real life. You feel me? Like this ain't no game. This ain't no joke. But
this is indicative that he believes this is how the world works. It ain't no game, ain't no joke. This is real. Hey, I was stealing. He beat me up. That's what it was. I deserved it. That's what it sounds like. Let's continue.
Yeah, man. First of all, let's speak on what he was talking about the stealing and all that. First of all,
it's not what I was talking about. It's what Callie was talking about. I didn't tell this story about him stealing. I didn't know about it. Callie revealed this story to the whole world, guys.
I was young. You feel me? I was young and I was stupid, as every other kid.
Callie knows that he's a grown man who's on social media. He knows he has a bit of influence. He knows these videos can travel. And he put his son up here saying his real name, knowing his son has to go out here in a professional world and get a job. Just imagine this. You're ruining his name. This is not something that should have ever been told. You don't go out here and tell people how you whoop your kids. And I've seen this happen when I was a child, and it feels belittling. You get a whooping, and then some family member calls the house, and here goes your parent talking about what you did and how they whooped your ass. And you sitting here like, damn, you got to just talk about me and tell all my business. Like, we never liked that as kids. Let's be real. Because it ain't their business. It's embarrassing. If you think it's embarrassing to bring friends over and your mother go get the little photo album and show you with boogers in your nose and show you with a diaper on and, doing things as a child, that's embarrassing, right? That's embarrassing. But imagine this. He was stealing. He was a kid. He was stealing. And he stole from a man. So I gave him the boots. Then beat him again. Then beat him out of his sleep. Man, that's crazy. That is not something you tell somebody. That's not the world's business. And there was no reason to bring it up. You arguing with some guy online. Why are you talking about that? Individuals who fabricate unreal scenarios, lie, exhibit jealousy, and attempt to undermine others often display traits associated with pathological lying or manipulative personality. That's absolutely true. He won't tell you it's abuse. Absolutely. Yeah, I bet he won't tell you it's abuse that's leading the witness, but also his ignorance that it is abuse. It's not really our business. We understand that he may not know it's abused. Many of us were abused growing up and don't know it. We think that was the way of life. This is why it's easy to repeat it, guys. Let's continue.
You feel me? Like, I was just doing whatever I wanted to when I felt like, you know what I'm saying? And it came with consequences. It's real life. It's not a game, once again. But, and like my dad said, you feel me, about appreciation, my granddad and stuff, for the stuff that was going on. I appreciate the same thing because I'm mentally smarter now. You feel me? Like, I'm way mentally smarter. I'm way different than what I used to be on. I'm not even on the same level as kids my age now. You feel me? Like, I'm too ahead. You know what I'm saying? So all the stuff I went through, it kind of like paid off. You feel me? So
these things,
that's with that. But with the stealing thing, like, first of all, bro, you
these things sound like bold proclamation because they are not presented in his dialect and the way he's speaking. Maybe the people he hang around, he is better off than them, or he's more put together than them. But I think he needs a better crowd. Okay. But again, let's continue.
You don't know it's like that for real. But like, before we had all of this, we was down bad.
Remind you, before we had all of this, what he means is that broken down vehicle outside that Callie was mad that I didn't fix for his wife. His wife's car broke down. Okay. At my place. He gets upset because I did not fix her car, but I towed her home on my dollar. He says I should have bought her a whole car. So the car came out there on wires, all of them. There was no spare at all. Okay. It was Labor Day. So there was no tire place open at all. So I had to call a tow truck. He's mad at how I handled the situation. His wife didn't call him and ask him to call a tow truck. She asked me. She didn't ask him to get a tire for her car. She asked me. Why? He's a phone call away. Why didn't he even come with her to my house? You understand? It makes no sense, guys. So you're out there in this car that's on wires. You don't replace the tires. You don't have good tires even on the car. You don't have a spare in the back at all. So you got her out here just riding dirty, right? Real risky situation here. One of them tires could have blew out on the highway and they all over the place. You should be thankful that it broke down in this big ass house, this big ass mansion's front yard. You should be grateful for that. You should be grateful that your friend towed her home and it didn't come out of your pocket. You should be grateful for that. But instead he makes a video complaining that I didn't stand out there with her while she waited, even though I let her come inside. I offered her, you can come inside and sit and wait till the tow truck gets here. She said she didn't want to. She wanted to sit outside and talk to Tino. He's mad at me because she's out there talking to another man. Why didn't you stand out there? You let her talk to strangers. She's out there with a stranger. You let her come to that house with strangers. But needless to say, I don't want to drift too far from the point. His son is saying everything we got right now. So this vehicle outside that you don't take care of, okay? Not a bad vehicle, but you don't take care of it. Then you live in a hole in the wall apartment. As soon as you walk in, it's a door you come into, and the apartment doors are in there. It's 4 people in each apartment building. He got a person to the left, to the right. If they have a loud conversation, neighbors above, neighbors below, to the left and the right hear it. It is a bad neighborhood. Do you understand? It's a bad neighborhood, a violent neighborhood. It really truly is, guys. And his son is now to this point where he thinks they're living in the prime of their life. He's thinking they've came up. This shows that there is no contrast to what life could really look like if his daddy actually had some utility and got out and changed his family's life. Listen.
Like, we was down bad. Like, we was down. All of this.
Mind you, as old as this young man is, he does not have his own room. None of the children do. So they're sharing beds and everything, family. And he believes that they have it all. Now, it's one thing to teach humbleness and to teach gratitude. And I can understand that. But this isn't what that is. This is someone proud of where they live now, even though that isn't healthy either. Let's continue.
First of all, bro, you don't you don't know us like that for real. But like before we had all of this, we was down bad. Like we was down bad for real. Like y'all don't know. Like I watched my daddy go through all this for real. Like you feel me? Like
good question. What was she doing at my house? She was having a birthday party. Dwight allowed her to have a birthday party at his home, where Callie didn't attend. His wife actually spent most of the evening talking to Tino. But he's concerned why she was talking to Tino with his car, because see, he don't know nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So he don't know exactly what his wife was doing. He's just upset because somebody told him that I said, what do you want me to do whenever the tire place wasn't open? So this girl I was talking to at the time comes back inside the home while his wife Angie is supposed to be leaving with his children after the party. She realized the tire is flat. She sends my ex in at the time to tell me that she needed a tire. So I called the tire places. It was Labor Day. No tire places was open. So then my ex comes back in the house to say there are no tire places open or whatever. And I said, well, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to call an Uber? What's the best thing to do? So we decided from there that the best thing to do is get a tow truck, because if we Uber her, that's going to cost me over $200 as they live an hour and a half away from the White's house. So if I Uber her, now she'll have to Uber back just to get her vehicle. So I chose to go ahead and just, tow her truck from the White's house to her house so she can have her car there. And I guess tomorrow they can go get their own tire. I think what Callie hated was he had to go get that tire. You understand? Because I didn't get him a tire. He's like, y'all could have bought her a whole car, But again, I just wanted to explain that because you guys wanted to know what was she doing at our house and why didn't he come, right? Why didn't she call him when the tire was flat? Why she sending Shy back in to ask me about it? Why didn't he even have a spare on the car? So this person is mad at me, screaming at me over the internet because I didn't take care of his wife's car. But you should have been doing that as a man. But let's continue.
Yeah, stay at grandma's house all that. I was 14.
They don't even understand.
They had to stay at grandma's house. So Callie lived with his mama with all these kids. So again, carry on like you're a responsible adult, but really you just moved your kids into your mama's house. Should have never put this young man up here. Let's continue.
You don't know us like that for real, but like before we had all of this, we was down bad. Like we was down bad for real. Like y'all don't know. Like I watched my daddy go through all this for real. Like
see, I watched my daddy go through all of this. So his daddy's a victim. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? This mentality is so weird. This means he ain't took accountability for shit. He's still telling his son he went through this stuff. Man, at some point, take control of your life, man, and make it happen. Let's continue.
Feel me? Like, yeah, stay at grandma's house.
He acting like you watched him go through some type of disease. You watched him go through life. You watched him go through this. This is just life.
It's for real. Like, you feel me? Like, yeah, stay at grandma's house, all that. I was 14.
Stay at grandma's house, all that, right?
14.
They don't even understand. They don't even understand me getting custody of y'all, and I'm young.
All that.
And I don't know nothing about.
See this. Look, do you understand the broken mentality? They don't understand me getting custody of y'all, and I'm young. Like that's something that happened to him. You made these children. You made them. I had my first child, guys, when I was 18, and I stepped up like a man. And I married the mother of that child. We went on to have 3 children together. She stayed home, and I went to work and took care of my family. I stood up. I didn't say I'm young. I was 17, y'all. Now, everybody get it in their own time. But as a man, you don't sit here and make excuses like, I didn't even know what I was doing. I didn't. That ain't how life works. You get devoured if you don't step up. Let's continue. This is a weak mentality, guys. His son will make these same excuses if he's not careful.
About raising no little boys. I had to figure it out in life. I had 2 little boys that depended on me.
They should have been. You're their father.
Them since they were babies. He's a grown man now. Huh? He don't know this shit.
Let me tell y'all another thing. I'm sorry to cut you off there.
Go ahead.
Let me tell y'all another thing though. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, that's cool and all, but
what are you talking about? So the information I was given, He can't refute it. That's cool and all. He does better than his daddy. He didn't say F that nigga. He don't know what he's talking about. He said that's cool and all, but let's hear what young Jalen has to say.
Let me tell you something. When you spoil your child, you feel me? Like when you spoil your child and your child don't know about discipline, that's when they.
Well, see, this is what I was saying. See, when you're spoiling your child by leaving them to their own devices, you're spoiling them by not teaching them discipline, by not teaching them to manifest their greatness, by not putting them to work. That's how you spoil them. We think spoiling them is just getting them a bunch of gifts. No, when you're absent from your child and your child is left there to do what they want to do, no discipline. They don't come home. You don't put them right to their homework. They don't know exactly what the steps and things they're doing when they get home. Wake up, make your bed, fix your room. But also, what did you do to work on your talents and crafts today? Because this is not something you can just put down. One day you're going to have to wake up and go to work every day to earn a living. Is that what you want? Or do you want to live a lifestyle of your own based on your own gifts and skill sets? Well, son, daughter, I'm going to teach you how to manifest that early because it's easier said than done. So I'm going to teach you to be a doer. So it's no talking, right? And that's how you spoil your children, when you don't teach them these things. So he says, when you spoil your children, which is what he has been, because he neglects him until he does something wrong, and now he's getting beat, right? Let's continue. You got to think spoil was letting something go bad. Spoil, guys, is letting something go bad. It's not just treating someone overly good. It's neglecting them. It's spoiling them. Do you understand? A bad kid, a bad apple is a bad apple. So we're not just going to call spoiling, treating your kids too nice. That's not how that works, family. Let's continue.
They feel like they can do whatever they want to do, or feel like they can move how they want to move. You feel me?
Yeah, Jalen,
So,
but he's trying to say that wasn't even discipline. You was getting abused.
But I'm saying though, you feel me?
Abusing you. That's how he's trying to
paint
paint this to the people. Like,
I'm trying to paint that. You painted. Listen, man. Are you planning on whooping Sparkles? Do you plan on punishing him? Do you plan on giving him a whooping? You're telling another grown man that this is the type of treatment that he's in for if he don't leave you alone. That's the only reason you mention it. You know you abused this young man. Stop lying to him and yourself. You're using this as a story to scare someone else. You know this shit ain't right. Let's continue. Just sit here and act like you don't know he abused his son. That's why you're using the story.
I was just abusing you.
That's common sense, but I was stealing. I shouldn't have been stealing from my daddy, period. You feel me? Like, I was stealing. Supposed to get whooped for that.
See? I was stealing, so that justifies the means. Supposed to get whooped. Sir, you didn't get a whooping. That wasn't a whooping that you got. Let's continue.
Like, you feel me? Like, it could have been worse. It could have been.
That's something that he probably heard from his daddy. It could have been worse. And my daddy would have did this to me. See?
Worse. You feel me? Like, you really spared me for real, for real. Like,
cuz, what's happening with you, cuz?
He beat you down, told you to get back up, beat you down again. Then when you went to sleep, he beat you out of your sleep. He really spared me for real. See, this is what abused children sound like. They cannot even see it. They're fish in water. All the things I told you guys is on public display right here. Let's continue.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't understand for real.
No, so that's real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, ain't none of my children ever been abused, man.
At all.
You feel what I'm saying? Never been abused. Is there such thing as tough love, hard love? You better know it, man. Is there?
So now I'm going to change the meaning, change the definition of tough love. We know what tough love is, right, guys? You might have to tell your son or daughter they got to get out because they're not listening. They think they can do whatever they want, right? They really want to do that. So that's the type of love. It's tough, right? You understand? He's trying to call beating this man up 3 times in a row is just tough love, right? So you'll never have any understanding. This is crazy, man. It's really wild. And he's abusively speaking as well, definitely. Said they sound like comrades, not really for each other, but to share a common enemy. That's exactly what, and you're going to find this out real quick. Watch this, guys. This is just a united front for social media. They should have dug deeper. Watch this, guys.
Such thing as showing you what can happen to you out there in them streets, you better know it, man. Is there such thing of showing you how niggas will handle you where we come from, nigga? Definitely. You feel what I'm saying?
Definitely trying to paint a picture. Definitely. I know my daddy for real, like.
Your father is who is painting the picture. Your father is on this video talking to another man, telling him about what he did to you in order to intimidate him. Do you understand? He's telling a story that when you were 14, and he's telling this story so he can scare the other guy. Do you understand? I'm not painting the narrative. He is. Let's continue.
For real.
There's nothing more I care about than my children, nigga. So for you to try to come paint me.
And this is why you should listen to the advice I'm giving you if you love your children. But you're just listening egotistically.
As a motherfucker, I was wild too when I was young. I got to a point where I thought I could stand up on my daddy too. And that little slim nigga knocked the shit out of me, nigga. Brought me back to reality. I grew up. I don't have no criminal record. This is why y'all can't find dirt on me. All of y'all that's coming for me, you can't find dirt on me.
While I knew him, I had to bail him out of jail. He was in there for days. I don't know what the man did. I've never looked it up, but his name is Robert Williams, okay? But I've never looked it up. Robert Kalini Williams or something like that, but I've never looked up his criminal record, but I know he was in jail for several days and weeks. I believe it was actually a couple of weeks, and I helped to bail this man out. I know because Angie came to the house, Dwight's house, alone again, and got the money from me. Do you understand? But he's like, I don't have a criminal record. I'm sure you do, bro. Let's continue.
I don't have dirt on me.
And let me tell y'all something, though. I ain't even just speaking on just the good stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and my dad got differences all the time. Half the time.
This is the karma from how you raise your children. Watch this. You will not get a legacy. Half the time, listen to this shit, y'all. Which means that the ODD rubbed off. Watch this. Listen.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and my dad got differences all the time. Half the time, we always arguing. You feel me? Like, it's always something we not clicking about. But one thing about it, I respect my daddy. I love my daddy to death. I die for my daddy, like, right now. You feel me? Like, I don't play about this, man. My daddy, like, right now. My daddy to death. I die for my... On just the good stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and my dad got differences all the time. Half the time, we always arguing. You feel me? Like, it's always something.
Shortly after this, he kicked this young man out because they couldn't stop arguing. Do you understand? Shortly after this, he kicked his son out because they could not get along. Do you understand? And I bet his son are giving him beats right now because Callie is a weakling. You understand? Let's continue.
We not clicking about. But one thing about it, I respect my daddy. I love my daddy to death. I die for my daddy, like, right now. You feel me? Like,
yeah, but see, he should be dying for you. He should die to himself. He should die to his ego. He should get out there and give you a better life. He should work harder, get another job if he needs to, monetize his own skill sets. He records, he's pretty good at it. So he should do whatever he must to get his family out of that situation. He should be dying for you daily, family. So these bold proclamations that you would die for your daddy, that is a testimony of your love, absolutely. But he should be testifying to that same love by the efforts he puts forth for you daily, man. So you can have all that you need to survive out here in this world and go be a great father to your own children. It's great that you feel like you would die for your dad. That says you love him. But your daddy should die for you too. And not just jump in front of a bullet, but give up his life for you. Work his ass off to give you a better future. Dying for somebody that don't look like laying on the ground, coughing up blood because you jumped in front of a bullet or a car for somebody. Dying for somebody that look like putting out the energy that you could put out doing anything else, putting this out in a productive way, dedicating your time and energy, your one life to giving them a better life. That's what truly dying for somebody looks like, man. I often tell women, this man will die for you. Well, what's the odds of him having to die for me? Oh, you don't understand what I'm saying, do you? No, he's giving his life force to give you a better life and give your children a better life. He's literally dying for you. Right. Let's continue.
I don't play about this, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta, yeah, man. This the media, y'all gotta, yeah, man. Y'all gotta stop thinking y'all know everything. You feel me? Because like this over here, this is authentic. Ain't none of this cap. We really went through what we went through. Everything. You feel me? Like everything we got now, like, it didn't come easy. You feel me? Like it ain't.
That little apartment didn't come easy. Do you hear this? Everything tough, everything rough. Get it out the mud. I had to struggle. I had to. It's like everything. If you have disciplined family, life get a lot easier. You still gonna have some tough times. It's still gonna be some ups and downs, but it's not gonna be like everything was just tough all the time. Get up every day and apply yourself. I promise you, it gets easier. Every day you work out, you will find you get stronger. It shouldn't be no struggle like that. It shouldn't be like that. Let's continue. This right here is what you call dysfunction. That's why it's so difficult. He ain't working every day, and if he is working, he probably cheating, spending his bread on women that's outside of his house, out here drinking in the clubs. That's why the shit's so hard, because he's not managing the money. You don't know that because you're just a child. But a lot of times the whole family experience is behind this man's poor decision making. Because if you expected him to be the utility and the money that he make, he can't even get the shit to the house without spending it on damn women, whatever the case may be, the alcohol, whatever the case may be, partying, whatever the case may be. It's not going to the house. So it can be so much wrong, and you don't know that as a child. You don't know your life look like that because your daddy is lazy. Let's continue.
Yeah, they don't even understand. Really, like, if I was to tell a story of our grind, so now y'all would never. Y'all don't know what I had to do as a man. As a man, I had to, listen, and Jalen, I don't even know if you remember this day, the day when you was going through your situation and I had to leave you in the hospital.
Yep.
I don't know if that was the first time my son ever fucking saw me cry. Nigga, I couldn't fucking hold it back knowing that my son was not coming back home with me that night.
Now, guys, I don't want to take from this experience. It must be tough that your child can't come home with you and be in a hospital. But you talking about how much you cried, okay? And that moment is not a testament to how much you love your child via the actions you put out into this world. Of course you care about your child, but this is all weak man mentality. I cried when he was at the hospital. See, I'm a great dad. What you talking about, bruh? Let's continue.
So what this nigga talking about, this nigga can kiss my ass.
So you crying when you're in the hospital means I can kiss your ass. I don't know what I'm talking about, because while you will beat his ass for stealing from you, beat him up 3 times, beat him out of his sleep, because you will cry because he got to stay in the hospital, all of a sudden you love him, right? And everything's good on the up and up, right? Man, you got to be kidding me. Let's continue.
You're making yourself look stupid, nigga, because there's a bunch of people in your chat that has had to do tough love just like that to their children, nigga. So you might as well quit.
Great point. Wow, he actually has a name, Jalen. He actually has a name, right? Because he done got called nigga at least 20 times. Let's continue.
The cat.
Even when I am getting, man, look, man, y'all don't like. I got a history with this. I've been getting in trouble back to back.
Do you hear this? So he said spoiling your child is wrong, right? But he also says I was getting in trouble back to back. Now, when he described what spoiling was, he said children thinking they can do whatever they want to do, right? Listen at this. So even though he grew up in an impoverished area, not having much, listen at this. He was still spoiled. Listen.
Man, look, man, y'all don't like. I got a history with this. I've been getting in trouble back to back. Talking about from schools, getting kicked out of public school, having to move, having to all this, like while my dad going through everything that he was going through. You feel me?
See, his son believes he had a life separate from his father's. This is so telltale. I was getting in trouble back to back, getting kicked out of school, having to move, while my daddy going through his own things. Do you hear this? This felt like he was isolated and alone and did not have the help of his father. Do you hear this? And his daddy gets an excuse because he had his own stuff going on. Man, this shit is unreal, bro. Making excuses for the man constantly. And while he constantly belittles you and embarrasses you and humiliates you for something you did when you were 14, you get up here bigging him up. Do you see this? You being a bad kid is all your fault because he was off going through his own issues. No, your behavior is his fault. If you are a child, your behavior is his fault. Why didn't he put the necessary steps in order the first time you got kicked out of school? The first time you was bad? Why didn't he discipline you then? This man is saying, if you listen to what he is saying, there were no steps put in order because his daddy was off dealing with his own stuff. Making excuses for daddy, absolutely. If his daddy protected his son as much as his son protected him, they'd have a better relationship. Jalen is not the problem here. His daddy is. If his daddy just protected Jalen the way Jalen's protecting him. But what does his daddy do? Tell everybody that his son stole. Tell everybody he beat his son up 3 times. Tell everybody that he was trying his daddy. You had to warn him about jail while he on here protecting you. While Callie's saying, we don't have criminal records. His son is saying I was bad. I got kicked out. We had to move. We don't got criminal records, though. We didn't go to jail. That's the only thing that makes it bad, right? A criminal record. Your actions don't actually ruin your life. It's only when you get a criminal record. So just know, guys, we have bad behavior, but just not criminal records. Sounds stupid. Let's continue.
Man, look, man, y'all don't like. I got a history with this. I've been getting in trouble back to back. Talking about from schools, getting kicked out of public school, having to move, having to all this. Like while my dad going through everything that he was going through. You feel me? You know, I was young. I didn't understand that time. I'm living life.
You was young. You didn't understand the time. You were living life. You were young. Poor excuse because you got a father who's old. You didn't understand. That is explaining that your daddy did not educate you. Do you understand, guys? I was living life. This means that you had no management, no supervision. From that small sentence, we learned so much. And he got him up here still talking. You're embarrassing yourself. He thinks I'm embarrassing myself by exposing this bullshit. The community will benefit. It's proven I'm not embarrassing myself. Men everywhere will learn from this. Mothers everywhere can sit their husbands down or their future potential men down and show them this video. I don't want you raising our children like this. I want your leadership and I want your guidance and all that stuff. But I don't want you to do it like this. This does not raise effective children. It doesn't. It raises broken homes. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro.
Even when I am getting, man, look, man, y'all don't like. I got a history with this. I've been getting in trouble back to back. Talking about from schools, getting kicked out of public school, having to move, having to all this. Like while my dad.
What do you mean having to move?
Going through everything that he was going through. You feel me?
While your dad wasn't there. See, that's what he's saying. While my daddy wasn't there. But Callie says I got him young. What happened is they live with their mama. So he wasn't responsible for them kids. They live with their mama, guys. That's what happened. Because he was out somewhere doing his own thing, right? And when he gets them, he abuses them. Let's continue.
You know, I was young. I didn't understand that time. I'm living life. You know, I'm a kid. But like, yeah, even to that, like even the trouble I was going through, my daddy made sure I was still straight. My daddy still made sure I had everything. My daddy still made sure I eat.
That means he wasn't present, right? And these are things right here. Look at how he's bragging on his daddy. He made sure I eat. Yo, he's supposed to, as a parent, yo, if that's the best your child got for you was that they ate, you got them clothes, you failed. I'm telling you now, as men, we cannot think that that's all we're supposed to provide for our children. It's just food on the table and clothes on their back and a roof over their head. That can't be it, guys. We got to grow from this. We cannot be thinking that. These are things that you must do. That's just a basic requirement. Clothes, food, and a roof over their head. He like, I got to eat. He gave me food. He gave me sleeps. Come on, man. Let's continue.
Through my daddy made sure I was still straight. My daddy still made sure I had everything. My daddy still made sure I eat. You know what I'm saying? Clothes, all that.
Clothes, like that's grand. Like clothes, like everybody don't get that. So it's so simple, but he's putting a lot on it in an effort to build his daddy. That's a good son. This man is grasping for straws to make this man look good. You need to be appreciating your son. Let's continue.
That, you know what I'm saying? Anything, like he don't have no, it ain't
See, what that nigga, so what that lame nigga don't know about, he don't know about nights of you not eating, but to make sure your children eat, nigga. You don't know about coming from the gutter, nigga. You can definitely
see. Why do I have to know about that? Nah, I don't know about that. Because the money I earn from work, I paid them damn bills with it. I know what it's like to not have no money in your pocket the rest of the week. I definitely know what that's like. But I don't know what it's like to miss a meal so my kids can eat. No. What do you think that? What do you think about that though? That gives you some insight over me? That's your dysfunction. You was a grown-ass man and you couldn't afford to feed a child. You're grown. You made the kid. Yo, you can't make this stuff up. You can understand women talking like this. You a man though. You built for utility. You got a mother who'll keep your kids for you. He don't know about this though. He don't know about nights where you don't eat so they can eat. Man, come on, man. So you was damn near homeless.
I'm telling you, hear it in you, my nigga. What if it was me, but it wasn't you, nigga? It wasn't you. You got a lot of people in your chat that watch you, nigga, that go through the same shit or is probably dealing with the same shit. You got women in your chat that,
and if they're handling it like this, they're dysfunctional. And they should be listening to what I'm saying and going and getting this book so they don't raise their children like you are. That's a fact. If it's people in my chat that's going through these same things and acting the same way, that means there's a necessity for me to teach this lesson because it's not right no matter who do it. I don't care what skin you in. I'm not saying this is wrong because it's Cali. I'm saying it's wrong because it's wrong. Let's continue.
Is raising boys and they have to put them hands on them boys. They have to do that shit because there's no man in the house. You don't run nobody's household, nigga. It wasn't you.
You was a man in the house, right? So what you try to use an example of how a mother would raise a child if there's no man in the house? Wasn't you a man in the house? So guidance, leadership, setting a strong example for your children. Tell your child if you stole, you be in jail, taken from your children. It's consequences that's far greater than this whooping I'm about to give you. Here's why stealing is wrong. Now, it ain't because you go to jail. It's because it belongs to someone else and it's not yours. Now, we have a social system that has made that against the law. So here's what can happen if you steal. But let's continue. This guy is a moron.
Nigga, if it had been me, I would have done this, but it wasn't you and it wasn't your situation. You can't get on here and talk about nobody's household like you know it all, nigga.
And if he didn't, I'd still be on the BS right now. Like I really can't.
You see that? If he didn't beat me up that day, I'd still be on the BS right now. Or if he didn't abuse me or treat me this way, manage me in this way, parent me in this way, I'd still be on it. Listen, brother, believe in yourself. Okay? Don't count yourself out like that. That's what you've been told 1,000,000 times. That's not necessarily true. It's just not. Let's continue.
Calm down a lot. Like, you feel me? Jaylen, I was really on the BS for real. Like,
Jaylen, that's what I told you.
If you had been raised right, you probably would have never got kicked out of school and had to move and been out here as a child without your daddy trying to figure it out on your own, feeling like, you know, it's acceptable that you made these mistakes because you're a kid. It's not acceptable. Your father should have been there because he was an adult when you were a kid. So your flaws, don't put them on yourself and say, I was a kid. I ain't know no better. I thought, no, it's on your daddy. It's the sins of the child is on the father. Let's continue.
Told him, I said, nigga, you should be glad what I did, nigga.
Yeah. Listen to this, yo. Listen to what he says. So for reference, guys, Jaylen makes beats, okay? I think he raps too, and he's pretty good at it. I had Jaylen come out to Dwight Howard's house one day. Dwight had some musicians there and producers there. I wanted them to hear this young man's music. This was when Callie and I were friends. About a week before he started telling lies on me and Dwight. It's crazy how he sabotaged his son's life. But his son came out to the house. These producers and things are hearing him. They wanted to hear him again a couple weeks later. Callie comes out to the house the next week, destroyed every bit of that. He tries to act like I wasn't a good friend to him, but I was taking the time to try and help your son get further in life, to help him with his craft. Your son makes music, he makes beats, he raps, right? What are you doing to help him, Callie? So I was trying to help your little man. And you sitting here saying you lucky that I had beat him because he would have robbed y'all. Listen at this bullshit, y'all.
I might have saved him from robbing your bitch ass, nigga. Huh? I might have saved him from kicking in your fucking door, nigga.
For real.
You done took that nigga out to Dwight Howard's house, nigga. You took him out there to that mansion, nigga. What happened?
I took him out there to that mansion where Dwight has bodyguards, dogs. I'm talking about his guard dogs are like his pets. They run around loose. But all it takes is for them to see something before they get to that action. And they ain't no joke. His bodyguards are out of this world experienced. Ain't nobody worried about a single thing, bruh. But here you go. They could have robbed you. They could have hemmed you up. All this because I beat my son. Think about this, and guys.
As if he was still on that shit, nigga.
Yeah.
And he decided to wait for you niggas to come out that gate, nigga.
One call, that's all.
And you niggas in the back of a trunk somewhere with some little niggas. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't you, nigga. So mind your fucking business, nigga. You tried it. You tried it a little bit.
So you did all that, protected me that night, right? Protected Dwight, right, from being robbed. Thank you, Callie. Thanks a lot. He thinks he's eating, y'all. He think he's saying something. Look at his face. This man think he ate right here. So the man who tried to do more for your child than you ever did to help him with his future, he's a bitch now. You bitch, nigga. You lucky he didn't rob your bitch ass. Oh, okay. Right. Callie think that words actually do something. You a bitch, you this, you this, you this. He just does a lot of talking. I keep saying actions speak louder. Actions speak louder. Dedicate that energy to your own life and change it so your children can have a better one. No. I want to talk shit. I want to name call. His response will be more name calling towards my family, more lies told on my kids. He'll probably start disrespecting my children like he has already been. He gets up on platforms and disrespects my newborn baby. He says, Kevin, you got a newborn baby. Why don't you spend time with him? I had a newborn baby that was just 1 day old when you made videos talking shit about the newborn baby, right? You don't care that I got a child. And work never stops, son. I'm calling him my son because most of the time I was around him, I was mentoring him. But now since he's mad at me, what I got to say don't hold no weight. Okay, cool. Let's continue.
Bitch. You tried it. Now go to your next video. Go figure out how you gonna try to make me.
See, his son is completely comfortable with how his daddy's behaving, laughing at it. He probably thinks that's the way to move. Real nigga shit, right? Yeah, daddy getting him told. Yo, this is about abusing you. I wouldn't think this was funny. This is about what he did to you. You don't understand how many opportunities he likely ruined for you. You can't say that I got an agenda against you as a young man. I was doing whatever I could to help further your dreams. He came out there and broke it all apart with lies. And you may believe your daddy. You may believe that he came out to that house and people was going to do him dirty. You may believe that. But I'm telling you as a young man, if you ever see this video, it is absolutely not true. Your daddy is lying. He's a liar. Let's continue.
Look bad next time, nigga. You're mad, nigga. You're mad because you doing some in the closet shit, nigga. Yeah, go to your next video, nigga. You mad right now. I know you're mad. Go make your next video on me.
No, I'm not mad, but you are furious right now because I just exposed that you were cheating on your wife with Terry Merritt. You're so angry about that. I know you're mad because you wanted to cover it up. You parading her around in front of all your friends. They know about it. You got Angie living into the Truman Show, thinking that she has a man to stand up. Meanwhile, you cheating on her, and all of her friends know it and still didn't tell her. Boy, it would suck to be her. Because she worked long hours to do her part in this relationship, to do her part for her children. But your ass is a horrible person to spend time in life with. And speaking of lies, you call her your wife, don't you? But you haven't married her, right? How long you been with her? She is not your wife. Wouldn't that make you a liar for calling her your wife? I could find a bunch of videos of you calling her your wife, right? But you didn't marry her, right? And I bet money she wouldn't even marry you. I bet money she wouldn't. To marry a loser like this, I bet money she wouldn't. Let's continue.
Nigga. Because we finna do another video on you right now, nigga. I gotta go, y'all. It is going on 6 o'clock, y'all. I'm getting ready to log right back in. I'm getting ready to log right back in, and we're finna look at these two
They don't
scamming
get
ass
that good at
niggas.
life at all, for real. We really come from this. Like, we really are.
Yeah. Hey, Jalen, I be trying to tell these niggas, man, these niggas be on this internet trying to threaten me. These niggas be I be trying to tell these niggas, you niggas better keep this.
If whatever the guy did that he said he threatened him, what you do is you threaten him back with what you did to your son. Because I didn't threaten you. I'm telling you, you're wrong for how you're treating your son. Let's continue.
This on the internet, nigga. You
For
better
real.
not let face come out, nigga.
For real.
I'm a totally different nigga. This is what I be trying to tell them, Jalen. Like,
Yeah,
you
y'all
better listen.
don't.
We get it. You beat up your kids. We get who face is. Like, you're not scaring anybody. Actions speak louder than words. Just bring face out. Just let me see him. I want to see face. Let's continue.
Yeah, y'all don't. This for real.
It's just talk with him. You don't want to see face. You don't want to. Well, with my kid, I beat him up for stealing. I can beat you up too. Like this shit. You know, you're just talking, right? Do you know the difference? Let's continue.
Real, like we not playing. We not doing all this. Even like I'm not playing about this man. I'm trying to tell y'all, like, you know.
That's what Jalen. That's what I try to tell these people.
Y'all be on that.
Also, you got a pit bull, Cali, and you're proud of it. Let's continue.
That weird industry stuff. I'm telling you, it's going down. Like I'm not.
These niggas talk all this. They be on the internet, Jalen. I ain't worried about
I
nothing.
don't know where he get with weird industry stuff, but simply talking about how he treats you as a child. Let's continue.
These niggas, but I just have to let these niggas know, because see, they see me out there feeding the people. They see me out here trying to be.
No, they don't. This is where he tries to lie that like he's doing a whole bunch of shit. He's a cameraman, guys. He films people and uses that B-roll footage to put it on his page to act like he's doing the events. Tell this man to show where the event was, the promotion for the event, and all that, so we can see it's actually his event. I can guarantee you won't find none of that shit. This man is a liar. Let's continue.
Be positive. They see me doing positive stuff, and these niggas be thinking they could try me and shit. They be thinking shit sweet. They don't know that I will fucking knock your fucking head off, nigga.
Like you did your son, right? You told us already. We get it. You knock heads off. Like you knocked your son head off when he was 14. Notice you didn't name nobody else. Name one of these peers out here. Somebody your age, you knocked their head off, Callie. Let's hear it. Let's continue.
Hey, I be Jalen. I be trying to tell them this shit. I would not
trying to tell them. See, I be trying to tell them. I'm a talker. I be trying to tell them. I be trying to intimidate people.
shit out you.
Anyway, though, I think people think.
And this is what he's saying to his son. So what is his son? How's his son gonna handle disagreements and stuff? He gonna be knocking people out too. He's gonna be trying to tell them I do things to people. Hey, I shoot stuff up. I do this. But also, he's never had a criminal record. Like, make up your mind.
Cause we from up north, like we just sweet, like, cause we try to go the opposite way and try to go the humble way.
Try to go the humble way, right?
You feel me? Like,
and
I
they
can
try
do that. Like, I can do
Jalen,
that.
they don't know, Jalen.
That's what I'm humble.
Listen, man, and that's one thing. That's one thing I teach my boys. Hey, listen, you be humble, man. But hey, you a warrior for a reason. Like, you're here for a reason. You're not here to fuck our people up. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So, that's what I be teaching my boys. But nigga, you can't tell me if it had been me, if it was you, nigga. So I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I'm getting ready to log right back in. I gotta pull these other videos up, man, on these scamming ass niggas. And we finna watch these bitch ass niggas together talk themselves into some shit, nigga. All right, y'all. Peace. I'm out. Thank you, Jalen.
All right.
There you have it, guys. The guy is profoundly ignorant. Do you understand? Profoundly ignorant. All right. And it's sad that his children have to be subjected to his treatment as a father. I dropped the link in here. If you guys, one guy had said that he'd been doing some work on this subject. If you are still here in attendance, you can definitely come up, and I'll allow you an opportunity to kind of speak about your work and what you do and what you think of this video. Also, if the lady who has all that experience, if she's still available, I'd love to hear what you have to say if you want to come up as well, or at least tell me what you think of this behavior. 1 to 10, Marvel Hammond. 1 to 10. 1 to 10. Okay. from bad to worse. Okay, 10 being the worst. I'm going to show you guys another piece of content as well. I'm going to keep doing this because to me, it's funny how long he tries to ignore it, you know, and act like this is not being said. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys this. 1 second. The emotional terrorism, guys, does not just stop with how you raise your children, okay? They won't care about the covenants that they have with their spouses. They'll do them any kind of way. Do you understand? And that's the emotionally terrorizing husband, which is another chapter in my book. You guys got to read that as well, because that defines him down to a T, okay? After Makers of Emotional Terrorizer, the next chapter, guys, talks about how to get healing if you were raised by an emotional terrorizer, from victim to survivor, breaking the cycle of emotional terrorism. If you guys can see that, that's chapter 3. Chapter, let's see here. Chapter 5, there it is. The makings of an emotionally terrorizing husband. Okay. The emotional terrorizing husband can emerge from diverse backgrounds, but through research, it has become apparent that many of them come from broken homes. He already stated that, lacking a father figure in their lives and often being surrounded by women. He says this all the time. Their primary mode of communication tends to be through emotions. In this chapter, we will explore the importance of developing certain characteristics and skills to prevent the emergence of an emotional terrorizer within men and understand the consequences of their actions. Okay, here's the video, family. Oh, who over there?
I heard that shit.
I want you to watch his behavior whenever you see him, okay? Watch how he points up because he's nervous. He does not want you to see who he's sitting beside. Do you understand? He's caught red-handed. He and I being friends at this time, I didn't even realize I was exposing this, guys, okay? I was just showing the Cleveland Browns thing. Now, I had told Callie before, stop bringing this woman around me. It's embarrassing. He would even bring her to my events, okay? But let's continue.
You see us up there Sunday too.
Watch how Callie points up now. Watch, you can tell this is a nervous point because the Cleveland Browns name is right here. He wants to point up here because see, Terry's right here. This is the girl he's been cheating with, a woman who was also married to a cop. Okay? Well, watch this. Watch what he does.
You see us up in there.
I heard that shit.
This is nervous, y'all. This is nervousness here. Yo, look at oh, who over there? Who was over there, y'all? Look, they look, you know, Cal. Oh, that was a real treat in here. Something told me listen to this.
Yeah, man. Hey, you see us? You
look at this. Who is this?
see us?
Blam! Well, hot damn. Matching, ain't they? Goodness gracious, boy. Who that? Who that right there? Now, you have to understand, guys, he's at his other best friend's house and his wife's house, bringing this girl over to that house, knowing he brings his actual wife or the girl he's been with for many years to this house. Okay? So he has no respect at all for his union that he's in, because he'll bring this woman right around his actual mutual friends that knows his wife. Now, just think about this shit. This is what you call an emotional terrorizer. Life is exactly how they want it to be. They have no empathy or concern for the people that they take into their lives, and they will embarrass the shit out of you. This is not how you treat your wife. This is not how you treat the mother of your children at all. This is very, very, very embarrassing, man, and humiliating. But he doesn't care. If you call him on it, he'll just say you're tattletelling. Meanwhile, he'll try and say that your polyunion is fake. No, your polyunion is fake, Callie. because you have this other woman behind your wife's back. So you have two women, right? But the two women don't know about each other. That's fake poly. So you're projecting. You're saying that we have fake poly, but in all actuality, you have fake poly. He's lying to the husband saying that he mentors this lady. He has no mentorship qualities, nor is she paying him for mentorship. She's in all of his lives talking shit about everybody he's talking shit about. Do you guys understand? You can even find her at his events with him. If he's filming something, that woman right there going to be with him. That woman right there looking like a booger that fell out of his nose. But he has the audacity to call Lacey a side B. He has no respect at all. If I started calling the women in his life by that name, he wouldn't like it. But see, with him, you can't let someone like that make you mad. He'll talk about your children. He'll talk about your wife. He'll talk about probably dead people in your family. When he's upset and he's mad at you for exposing him, he'll say anything. You can't let an emotional terrorizer, a disrespectful scum of the earth like this piss you off. If any normal man started saying bitches and calling all these people these names and talking about your kids, you want to do something to them. Somebody like this, don't crash out for them. Trust me, they're losers. Ignore them. Keep exposing their asses what you do. Don't worry about that bullshit they talking about. Don't let it get you upset. It's just verbal abuse. You understand? And that's how they live their lives. They don't have any moral compass, so they'll say anything. Do you understand? But there's nothing behind them. Please understand that. But let's continue. Come on now, y'all. Who is this? Ain't that a handsome couple right there? Y'all see this, right? That's Terry Merritt, guys. That's Terry Merritt. Now, here's the question. Where's Angie? Hey, man, this shit crazy, boy. Manna from heaven right there. Now, one thing that he said to me when I didn't fix his wife's car or buy her a new car, and I told her, he said, I would have never done your woman that way. Here's what you do to your woman, bro. This is what you do to your woman. Let's continue. Is this tattletelling or is this just me watching a video? What is this? What's happening, y'all? Wow. You got some explaining to do. You got some explaining to do. Why is she there? Victoria, I know you don't know, but this brother has lied on my name for years and tried to act like I was living my life, living a different life, different than my actual life. When truthfully, it's been him. I've been saying, man, why don't you be honest about how you treat your wife? Why don't you be honest about it? Now, V. Bennett, this is going to be important. The people who try to hound me about my character and try to say I mistreat women, let's see if they turn this eye to Cali. Because see, what I'm going to prove, V. Bennett, is they don't give a damn about morals. They only want to attack people they don't like. Because this person, Cali, they won't ask him publicly about him cheating on his wife. They'll ask him privately or say they did. And whatever he say, they'll take his word for it. But other men, it's constant videos, even though you're refuting their claims, saying these things aren't true, they'll just tell you you're lying. And there'll be another video about you and another video about you. But they can know Cali's cheating on his woman, the mother of his children, the woman he lives with, parading this woman around who has a husband too. They're risking each other's lives for each other. Their freedom for each other. Meanwhile, this man got a whole woman that he's supposed to have a covenant with. But they'll say, Kevin, how did you treat your exes? Hang on, time out. How does he treat the woman he with right now? Let's not deflect. Let's focus on true negative behavior in our communities and stop jumping behind horrible people like this who clearly have an agenda to clout chase and have no morals, but trying to hold someone accountable to morals. He's clearly not happy that he got caught red-handed. And this is why you saw him on the manic spree that he was on yesterday, yelling at the screen again. He's very upset. His next live will be filled with even more accusations. What you got going on with Terry Merritt. Y'all do this right in front of her face. Shy knows about it. It's all paraded right in front of her face. And just imagine this, guys. You got all these friends around you. They all smiling in your face, right? They know your man is fucking this other woman. They know it. But they smile in your face and don't tell you shit. But women's supposed to be communal and look out for each other, right? I bet you if a bunch of men was around and they knew that man's girl was cheating on him like that, they'd tell him. So they have less loyalty than men. But they're supposed to have more loyalty, right? Because this is women, right? They're supposed to stand up for each other. Well, those women in his life know he's messing with other women, and they just lie to Angie's face. And Angie has to be the victim of it all. It's sad because I'm thinking they all done me wrong because they tell lies on me. Angie is the victim in all of this. She's done nothing to Callie, nothing to Shy, nothing to these friends around her. But they all lie for this man who they know is conniving. This shit's sad. So she don't get to make a righteous decision herself. When I said this the other day, tell Diesel and Stephanie to come out and say, you're not cheating then, Callie. Tell them to say that. Tell Terry to get up there and say she's not cheating with you. Because I want to hear them say it so I can play the recording that proves it. I want to show how they're all liars if that's the case. He gets up there and says, I talked to them privately and got it handled. Right, because they're not going to get up there and defend you, right? Absolutely they're not. Because they know you're lying. Subs for Angie. We're nearing the end of the video, guys. Let's continue. And I told him, I know for sure because I was there. He's had her around. Never have to play a recording, do I? Because it's already been recorded. The universe be universing, don't it? It's already been recorded. That little clip right there, ain't that something? Damn. That's crazy. That is crazy. And the Cleveland Browns is a dog. You dog you. Now watch this, guys. Show you guys something as well. I'm going to show you this, guys, and then we're going to log off. I want you guys to hear what he said to me. In anger, but he revealed himself because he's talking so damn fast. Listen at this, guys.
Such a fucking pretty ass nigga. You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
That you think you can manipulate anybody? You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga. You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
That you think you can manipulate anybody? You're such.
Someone sent me that yesterday, guys. You hear that crap? Listen
You're
here.
such a fucking pretty ass nigga. You're such a fucking pretty ass. I don't fucking hide my face. I'm in the communities. I'm up and down the East Coast. Nigga, like, I do lectures. I'm with my
This was years ago, guys, before me and him fell out. Listen to him clout chasing.
brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard. Or I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard. Or I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard. Or
I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard.
you know.
So the same way he kept our names in his mouth when we first met him, when we were friends, he hasn't kept our names out of his mouth since we've been at it. So he's clout chasing still. You understand? Can't believe nothing this man is saying. This is a video that he tries to make calling me gay. Okay. I said that if a woman call you gay because it's just to destroy your masculinity and she can't think of anything else to say, consider that as a compliment. He clips that video and doesn't let me finish my sentence and then tries to put these little videos up. He ends it with this, him sucking on a straw, him deep throating a straw. Just look. Look at his eyes. So while he clips me and tries to make me look bad, he intentionally uploads this type of shit himself. Why would you suck on a straw right here? Why would you do that right here? Anything else but that, bro?
In the world,
is this making sense, family?
Sure.
Yo, look, now it's something I want to show you guys as well. Let me show you guys something. He said that this video right here.
I don't fucking hide my face. I'm in the communities. I'm up and down the East Coast. Nigga, like, I do lectures. I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard.
He says this video right here wasn't just days before we fell out, right? And that I'm lying. Let me show you guys this, and I'm out of here for the day, okay? So let's do this. We're going to see. The video that they uploaded, that they made years ago, this was posted the same day to these pages, okay, family? So I want you guys to see something here. This video was uploaded on, it's right here in front of me, May the 29th, right? May the 29th, 2020, right? That's when this video was uploaded. Can we see this? Make sure it's showing. Let me make it bigger. Hang on. Pause. So you guys can see May the 29th, right? So now let's go see when Callie's video was, okay? Let's see here. May the 29th. He says it wasn't just before, right? He said it was way after. After, why are you saying that you was with Kevin Wesley and Dwight Howard as if it's a good thing, right? That would be stupid, right? But let's continue. Hang on. I'll go to my history because I know it's there, but I have to, let me see here. This video right here, family. This is the video where he's saying these things, right?
Want the peace. I think the brother. I was just over on. I'm here now. I tried to offer the olive branch. I tried. What's all that about? Some of this shit down. Oh, new niggas. Nobody's trying to take that from you. But I don't get. Martin Luther King was a different type of nigga, my nigga. I told all y'all pages, I done been around this community. People warnings. You know what I'm saying? I come in peace. You get what I'm saying? The nigga is here now.
Look, guys.
Now, the reason I say this to the brother Ab TV, and I will say this to the brother also.
May
right?
19, 2020, right?
Give me a second, Phoenix. This is just me speaking. This is just me speaking from my standpoint.
Let me see again. May 19, 2020. What was ours? I'm going to slip my mind that quickly. May 19, 2020. May 29, 2020. 10 days before. 10 days before we fell out and he tried to ruin my name, he was on here bragging on us, trying to prove to this community who he was, trying to get accepted. So I was absolutely right when I said it was just a few days before. He tried to refute this yesterday and say, no, it was way after. This is what I mean by this man is a blatant liar. All you guys have to do is just a little work for yourself. And I want to warn any of you guys who listen to his content. Whenever you let him chop up videos and don't show you the whole thing and y'all think that's funny because it's entertaining, actually what he's doing is manipulating y'all. And y'all are letting this man manipulate you. Isn't that crazy? You're there for the ride. You're allowing this man to manipulate you. Come on, guys, be smarter than that. Demand these channels give you the whole proof, the whole truth. Do not sit there and allow somebody to manipulate you. That's ridiculous. And then when you meet somebody in real life, you get upset because you think somebody's manipulating you. But you're allowing it on the norm. This is ridiculous, family.
Brother, you keep saying, yo, stepping up to do that shit. Think it to somebody else. To you about it, brother. But like I said, I come in peace. You get what I'm saying? Don't mean I ain't been here. Your biggest supporters. Like, what if Callie saying? Like, just because you didn't see me, don't mean I'm a new nigga. You get what I'm saying? I don't get.
Here's how he tries to build himself up. Listen.
That, like,
look right here. Look who's in here, guys. Terry Merritt, way back in the day. That's her again. She's on all his videos. Let's continue.
You know, my brother, I just, you know, this is the thing. You keep screaming at new nigga shit, new nigga shit. You got to understand, you might be deterring somebody who actually looks up to you, my brother. Somebody who actually loves your work, loves your information, and then you're shitting on them. Jesus, what if Cali was one of your biggest supporters? Like, what if Cali was a nigga that really admired your work? Bro, I done been on your page. I remember when y'all was over there banging on the Pan-Africans, tearing their asses up. Yeah, you didn't know.
Hella pause.
Know me then. You didn't know me then, my nigga, but I was over there. I done been on Dang page. I done been around this motherfucker. So this is all I'm saying, my nigga. I'm a different type nigga. I'm a passionate nigga when I speak. My shit ain't always anger. It's not always anger. I just speak passionately. You get what I'm saying? But one thing about it, my nigga, I don't take, the disrespect shit. But one thing about it, I pull up about all the places you been, brother. No, what you say? I dig what you say, and see how I be around. I honestly got kind of irritated because I'm coming on pages and all I'm you. Oh my gosh, you're the best cook, babe. But steak again, babe. So, bro, let's not do, brother. Although I said I come in peace, my nigga. At what time do we stop the back and forth, my nigga? When I had my fucking awakening, my nigga, somehow, but I don't have a huge flat face. I'm not here to try to, these new niggas. Hold on one second, cuz. Let me really. It's a process. Bro. I do a lot of shit from the heart. Get back to the fucking information, my nigga. I heard you. I ain't got no beef with you, my nigga, but please, my brother, like, I shouldn't have to be, my nigga. When we can come out from a fucking just, this nigga's disrespectful. You think you gonna be the new nigga forever?
Information, definitely. Power are two different things. Well, and Wild over there is going to be there. There is nothing made a reference to that type of behavior. Where your bitches at? Why your bitch like that? Like,
listen, the brother Ad TV has a
this lady Phoenix Moon that's talking. He falls out with her too, and it got so bad that she threatened to shoot him. She recently had called me and told me of many horrible things that he had done, and we may actually be going live together for her to talk about her experience with him as well. On here, they appear to be cool.
Ad TV channel
and build him up. As you can see, working with him does not work out well.
Aboriginal Power, right? Yeah. So I know y'all coming in with that a decent conversation. I'm here now. I tried to offer the olive branch. I tried people warnings. What's all that about? I get it, brother. You've been putting out information. Huey Newton was a new nigga at one point to somebody else. You wasn't to you about it, brother. And let's get moving back. I kind of saying, like, just because you didn't see me, nigga, but I was over there. Yeah, drop your email, brother. I be in DC. I be in Boston. See how I be around? You didn't see how I be around? No. What you say? I dig what you say. And actually right about now, I feel like we should put that shit into play. I dig what you say when you say, yeah, we can do this the Indian way. What you say? We can go to dinner and all of that. I take you out to dinner and all that. See how I be around? You didn't know me though, but I've been here. I've been here. I've been watching all the little shit here and there. I can't keep up with all the shit. I honestly got kind of irritated because I'm coming on pages and all I'm hearing is the back and forth, even on Phoenix on page, going at y'all niggas. But I probably didn't run them off because I think he should take you up on your, just please, the brother A1 said, at what time do we stop the back and forth, my nigga? I leave this earth today or teachers. I reach. I don't need a huge platform.
That right there was just 10 days before, okay? Here's another one. This one right here was even, so that was I think it was May the 29th was mine. That last one was May the 19th. And let's look at this one. So that's that video. Here's another one that was made shortly after, right? Because he's still mad at these people for calling him a weirdo, okay? Look at him. This video right here was May the 20th, the very next day. So this right here was 9 days before we fell out. And on here, it's called Introduce Myself. And he keeps on trying to say, who is Callie?
Telling them, big homie.
Who the fuck is Callie? That's what he's asking these people.
I apologize. I apologize.
So whatever it was that he was hashing out on those steps, who the fuck is Callie? All through that night, trying to test himself and see if he was real. All this came from these people that he wanted to be around, rejecting him in this moment. Okay, it was COVID. He had not saw me in a couple months. So he, at this point, whenever he would see me on live, he would call me a stranger and things of that nature. We weren't beefing, but he probably felt some type of animosity towards me because he hasn't saw me in a while. Okay, but it's during COVID. Everything's on lockdown. Do you understand? So he's trying to infiltrate or get involved with other groups and stuff that's doing something, and they don't like him. They're calling him a weirdo. So now he said, let me reintroduce myself. And this whole live is him proclamating who he is to try and be accepted by these other people. And he keeps saying, who the fuck is Callie, or who is Callie? Let me tell y'all who Callie is. This sounds a lot like that night, 9 days later, whenever he was tripping out on the mushrooms. It was the whole experience was his voices in his head was challenging him. Didn't believe he was real. Telling him, if you real, get up and go find your boy Kevin. If you real, stand up and go find him. All these things about who he is as a man, being a real nigga and questioning himself. This really happened, guys, and it all makes sense to me now. And I kept saying, bro, this is some shit that's going through in your head that you got to deal with. Little did I know, to go back through his channel, I would find all of it, but I never went that far. But listen at this.
For, I guess, seemingly coming, just barging my way into, the neighborhood, and the youngsters didn't know who I was. I apologize that my world isn't confined to one block in the projects. I actually move around a lot. I guess we can start with, me and my brother Kevin Wesley. We do a lot of things in the community.
Here he is again, using my name to build off of me, right? This is 9 days before we fell out. We do a lot of things in the community. Ain't that what he said? But now he says, I didn't do things in the community. He says the events I did where I was speaking don't count. But here he is, 9 days before we fell out. We do a lot of work in our community, right? Why is he saying that? But now he says I never done nothing for the community, right? It's wild, ain't it?
Things in the community. That's my partner. I apologize that.
Screen record this, guys. Hit screen record right now. 3, 2.
My world isn't confined to one block in the projects. I actually move around a lot. I guess we can start with, me and my brother Kevin Wesley. We do a lot of things in the community. That's my partner. We do a lot of work. A lot of people know we would do the 3-city meet and greet tours where you could actually come to the meet and greets and link up with.
See, now he invalidates them by saying, you charge for that. You charge the people for that. Like you can do it for free, right? You can book your Airbnb, fly yourself out there, all on your dollar now. But right here, he said, we've done something great. We've done these things. We meet the people in the community. Today, he tells me, well, you charge so it don't count. But see, when it benefits him, we're doing something for the community, right? He's a blusterer. Everything he does is just to antagonize you. Meanwhile, you sit here trying to defend yourself. Actually, all you should do is just go through his videos, because you can see that he doesn't think the things that he's actually saying about you, right? This is 9 days before we fell out. Now I'm a scammer. I misused the. You think I did all this in 9 days, guys? 9 days before, he worked with me in the community. We're doing all this work. All of a sudden, I'm a scammer. I mistreat women. I steal. I do all these different things. You know, the list goes on. But before that, everything was good, right? Let's continue. See, something like this, you can't go back and just tell your following that you no longer work with this poor person and he cuts you off. Because you've been building this person up on your platform, it's kind of like how people do when a relationship ends. They can't be at fault for it, so they got to just sit here and denigrate the person they were with. Because they need people to understand that, hey, I didn't get rejected. I'm rejecting them. They're the bad person. That's what this looks like. Evil feminine behavior. Because 9 days later, I'm the damn wall that he cast all of his damn lies on.
Like-minded people, you know, we were creating situations where like-minded people can come to a safe place.
But he says, I changed. 9 days later, you changed. You a different nigga, cuz. You sold your soul. I could tell that you sold your soul because you was different. Then why was just 9 days ago you still sitting here clout chasing off my name? This is what I was saying, guys. He came out to the house. We were cool. You left the house mad, didn't tell me what you were mad about, and went online to say I did all this shit I didn't do. And I got to hear about what everybody else online, not face to face like a man, not over the phone like a man, but online. Online, he's already saying the girls are mad at me. Different girls I was dating mad at me. I'm a scammer. I use people in the community. You mean 9 days ago you was just bragging on me? Let's continue. Now, this is for other people. He wants them to accept him. So he's using my name to be accepted, family. Let's continue. Sound like he's attaching himself to me, don't it?
Without being ridiculed for their beliefs. You could talk with other like-minded people, you know, weirdo shit. This is, you know, kind of weirdo shit.
Because they called him a weirdo. He's so angry. He did a whole video about being a weirdo yesterday, but he can't sleep. So he had to wake up and do a whole nother video. And you can tell being called a weirdo really bothers him. So because they called him a weirdo, all of a sudden I'm with Kevin Wesley. I'm doing all of this, you know, since y'all want to call me a weirdo, right? Since that's weirdo shit. That's weirdo shit, right? Let's continue.
Sorry, I apologize. I'm a weirdo ass nigga because I love my people and I want to see change. I apologize for the weirdo shit.
So you're working with me and you love the people and you want to see change, and you're bragging about the work you're doing with me. Only to 9 days later, disregard every bit of that work.
You know what I'm saying? You know, little young niggas feel this is weirdo shit. I don't want to offend nobody. Sorry for being a weirdo in your community. I apologize. Young brothers and mad mamas and aunties who enjoy misery type shit. I'm a type of brother. I like to try to help our people. I try to be a change, not just talk about change. Weirdo shit, you know. I'm just, you know, just the weird.
Using my language, I try to be the change.
Weirdo type shit, you know. I like to actually be a change of some sort in the community, in the world, right? So the type of person I am is I understand our youth need guidance. So
beating the shit out of your own son inside your home, right? Let's continue.
Every day, you know, I have to reintroduce myself. You know,
this person thinks he has something to offer the community, but you can't even tell him that he's doing his son wrong, right? Let's continue.
Come back through the door, reintroduce myself. Every day I wake up, you know, all I want to do is inspire. When I had my awakening, that's when I really.
Terry Merritt says, I enjoyed every meet and greet. I can't wait for the next one. Now she's right there with him saying these meet and greets were so bad. I was using the people It was nothing about him to write home about. But look at her right now. I enjoyed it because she was at him. Didn't I say he kept bringing her to my events? See, it's like, it's so... I laugh because I've been saying this shit and everybody act like I'm lying. Didn't I say he kept bringing her to my events and I kept saying, bro, that's not cool. Angie's there too. Ask Angie was she at these events. She'll tell you she was. So she loved them. She enjoyed every one. So it wasn't one that was bad. In fact, she's looking forward to the next one. Now he wants to tell everybody, the one in Alabama, that wasn't really no event. That was for a traveling thing. That was it's just a bunch of bullshit. You can't make this up.
Understood what my purpose here on this earth was. You get what I'm saying? I used to hear that question asked a lot. That question used to be asked a lot. And I used to think that was the dumbest
facts, Devin,
question ever. What is your purpose here on this earth? And I used to be like, who the fuck knows? Right? I used to be like, what?
See, he was saying it a lot that night too. What's your purpose? Who is Callie? So whoever these people are, man, it hurt him badly. Not accepting him hurt him badly. And I think that's probably why he went into these platforms now. I think he's yearning to be accepted. He probably like, if I can tear people down, make them look bad, I can destroy anybody. If I can destroy everybody, maybe I'll look like a good person and people will accept me finally. You see what I'm saying? Because like, what's the reason he be doing all this shit? Let's continue.
Who fuck knows? Who knows? I used to think that was a dumb question.
AP is probably Aboriginal power that was rejecting him at the time. He did tell me that him and Aboriginal power had beef before. I forgot what that was about, but I have heard that before. I guess maybe I'll ask Aboriginal, maybe he'll tell me. But at some point they were rejecting him and it weighed a lot on him and it had a big effect on him. So when he took the damn mushrooms to enlighten, it woke up a lot of things that he hadn't dealt with yet, and especially recent things like this. If you watch him talk about his shroom experience while he's trying to blame me for everything, what he mad about is what they did to him, not me. Who the fuck is Callie? Who I got to prove myself. Dude, I had already accepted you. We was doing work in the community. Why are you trying to fit in with these people you don't know? Because it's COVID. You ain't seen me in a couple of months. It's COVID. Let's continue.
Until I had my awakening. And when I had my awakening, I heard a voice say, you have finally woken up to your purpose here on this earth. And that's to inspire.
Hearing voices again, just like 9 days later, he's hearing voices, right? Telling him, his voices confirm things for him. This is sober before it. So I was sitting here thinking that, okay, maybe his mind couldn't handle it, right? But actually, he already thought like this. This is Callie.
The crazy part about that was before my awakening happened, I was having oh my gosh, I just caught chills just thinking about this. Before that happened, I had a big conversation with my mother, and I poured out, told her everything, like told her who I'm not anymore. And this is what I told my mother. I promise you, this is what I told my mother before I had my awakening. And then it came back to me. I told my mother, I said, Ma, listen, I'm not the same dude I used to be, Ma. I'm not him. Like, I get it. I'm the black sheep of the family. I get it. You treat me different. Y'all treat me different. I get it. I was the one always fighting. I was the one in and out of jail. I was the one in the streets. I was the wild one. You told me yourself, man, like, out of all her children, I was your wildest child.
Welcome in, Ashley. This one right here is so telltale. If you're just now getting on with us, you're going to have to run this one back. You're going to learn a whole lot about this guy. It's so revealing. Let's continue.
And you had every right to say that, Ma. And I get why I was always kind of treated a little different. It just kind of hurt when I felt like because I'm treated a little different. My kids are being treated a little different too.
Right now, he's been in and out of jail, but he claims not have a record. So he, from video to video, he just talks. Nothing makes sense, guys.
Because of who their daddy is. But that was the conversation I had. So I told my mom, I said, "Ma, listen, I'm not the same dude. I get it. I understand why I'm treated different, but I'm not that dude no more, Ma. Like, my heart has changed." I told my mom, before I die, if I can touch just one person inspirationally in a positive way, I would feel like I left here and something was accomplished. I accomplished something positive. This is what I was telling my mother. And then I had my awakening. And then the voice said to me, "You are finally waking up to your purpose here on this earth."
The voices said to him that he finally woke up to his purpose. So his voices confirmed that he was on the right path, right? Mind you, before this, he told his mother, if I can just touch one person in a positive way, I've done my work. What he says about me is all these people were drawn to me because of the work I was teaching. But he still tries to act like I haven't done anything. Well, Callie, you have a low standard for yourself. If you can just change one person, inspire one person, you've done your job. But you're talking junk about someone who has inspired millions of people. You probably should have several seats. You're out of your league. Let's continue.
And that's to inspire. You get what I'm saying? And that blew my mind, right? So let's rewind who Callie is.
See, who is Callie?
I could tell niggas about who that nigga was.
He's always in character. He's not just talking. He's like, I could tell niggas about, like, I could tell niggas about, like, like the times when I was in the street, I was trying to be cool. You're not. It's probably petty, but it's just true. This is not a real person. He's in character. He hasn't accepted himself. He's trying to be liked. Let's continue.
It was in the street. No, I'm gonna tell y'all. Fuck it. Cause see, I don't want niggas. This is what I don't want niggas to think. Like, although I'm talking to my people, I'm not really addressing anybody anywhere else purposely. Because I really want to talk to y'all. Because really, after I tell all of this and I show y'all, I reintroduce myself, I really want to show y'all some appreciation for knowing who I am, what I do, where I've been, knowing that my world doesn't consist of one black in a YouTube community. I'm in every community. I'm in the Christian community. Y'all can't tell me. Niggas don't know who I am in the Christian community. I'm in the Pan-African community, the conscious community.
See how he's naming all these communities, guys? This is how somebody clout chases. It's the definition. He's trying to be accepted, and he wants these other people to accept him. So he's like, look, I got all these people who got my back.
Community. Y'all can't tell me. Niggas don't know who I am over in that conscious community. I'm sorry. My world doesn't consist of one black in the projects, in the YouTube, the city of YouTube, on the east side of YouTube. I'm sorry. Although I done been through that hood many a times. I just move in silence. I done been through them.
I'll let you guys can skip through it, but I haven't been back this far. I'm gonna see what he's saying back here.
I'm gonna stay on the phone with you. We're gonna talk all night. Just stay up. I'm gonna stay with you. We talked till daylight came. Right? By 8 o'clock in the morning. This was the thing. Y'all gotta understand. I was so fucked up. This is what I told myself. Callie, this ain't you, Callie. You a strong ass nigga, Callie.
Yo, see, I'm glad I skipped. Is this not what he told himself that night? Oh my gosh. This is 9 days before, family.
You are a strong-minded nigga. Who the fuck is this nigga, Callie?
This is not the shrooms. This is before that. Some voice is telling him, you a strong ass nigga, Callie. Like confirming him, affirming him.
That's what I was telling myself. This ain't you, nigga. Who the fuck is this? Weak ass nigga.
He called himself a weak. Remember, he looked in the mirror and saw all these different faces and who the fuck is Callie? He's going through something because I ain't got shit to do with this. So he say, you trying to make me think everything that went on with me is really me and it's not you. Dude, 9 days before this shit, you saying all the same shit. You're not with me. You're not at the White House, but you're saying the same shit.
Shit. That's a weak ass nigga right here. This ain't me, right?
What do you guys call it when somebody sit down on the toilet at 11:30 and they still there at 12:01? What do you guys call that? I'll make it quick for you. Same shit, different day. That's what this is right here. Yeah. Right plan, wrong man, Callie.
So I told myself, fuck that. I went cold fucking turkey. From that day, cold fucking turkey. I said, fuck it, mind over matter, motherfucker. But the cool part was I had a
cold turkey. Was this about drugs?
And I'm gonna stay on the phone with you. But this is the thing. I can see the paramedics working on me right now. And I see my two boys on that couch. And I heard a voice say,
whoa, he on a couch hearing voices?
Your friend said, you was fucking with the ecstasy and Molly. You all right?
Whoa!
Nigga.
Didn't I tell you he been dealing with that ecstasy and Molly shit?
Love that nigga. My got to a point where I used to tell myself, nigga, you control the drug, you don't let the drug control you.
Wow.
Hey, I was with the shits.
Yeah, you let the shrooms control you that night though.
Till the night.
I gotta go back. I just gotta get some
I still moved around in life, did what I had to do, took care of my kids. I had custody of my boys, everything, right? Still went to work, still had money in my pocket, but I was dealing with a habit.
Okay. See, and his habit cost him money, didn't it? Ain't this what I said? You can have a job, but I just said alcohol and women. No, his habit was drugs, y'all. So he was dealing with a habit. Life is about decisions. So that's what's eating up all of his money, so he can't be a productive member of his tribe. And this is based on him choosing this habit. Take some responsibility, bro.
To the point where one night,
the universe be universing. This is the man in the mirror exposing Callie. You understand? He keeps saying the universe be what you've already put out there. It's coming back. And it's in the form of your voice breaking you down, exposing you.
See, some people don't like for me to tell this story, but I feel like I have to tell y'all this shit, like, because some of y'all really know this shit fucking happened to me. And y'all know where I've been, where I came from, how wild I was, what I've done. Nigga, I was with the shits. No matter what, like, I was with the shits. Till the night, because I had women who would they wanted to be around me. And they knew that was my shit, ecstasy, Molly. You get what I'm saying? So they would do shit like, I know he don't want to be around me, but if I tell that nigga we gonna get high, he gonna kick it. And they were right.
So you didn't really want to kick it with these women, but you would if they had drugs. Carry on.
To the point where one night, yeah, nigga overdid it. You know what I mean? I got to a point where I used to tell myself, nigga, you control the drug. You don't let the drug control you. Then I realized, no, nigga, that drug is controlling you now. You're at a point, nigga, you don't care about shit. I remember my cousin calling me, right? I remember my homeboy hit me. See, when you dealing with shit like that, right?
What is he trying to prove? He's trying to get accepted into this community that told him he was a weirdo. So that's what he's trying to do. And so he's saying all of this. Just show them they don't know how much you care until they don't care how much you know until they know how much you care, Callie. So you could have just earned your way in by building a relationship. You don't have to tell a lie and do all this talking to get somebody to accept you. That's stupid. Let's continue.
You can't see who you are because you're dealing with yourself. But people outside of
you can't see who you are, so because you're dealing with your, and I kept saying he was dealing with yourself that night, right? But who the fuck is Callie, right? All of this is what bled into it.
You can see who the fuck you are. And people started telling me who the fuck I was. I remember my cousin. I love my cousin Slim Bull, man. That's my little nigga. Love that nigga. My little nigga. My homeboy, me and my homeboy got into it. And my homeboy told me, he said, hey, my nigga, you not the same nigga, my nigga.
Ain't that what you be? So his homeboy said to him what he be saying to me now. So he using his old ancient arguments with his homeboy, using them on me. You ain't the same nigga. This was 9 days before you bragging about hanging with me. But you gonna tell me I'm not the same nigga. You really wasn't the same nigga. You overdosed on drugs. You sitting here, every woman you hang around just because they got drugs. He had a right to tell you that you changed. You did not have a right to do that shit to me. Let's continue.
Like, and this is the crazy part, like, it's gonna hurt me to walk away from you, my nigga, because I can't see my nigga just kill itself like that. Like, you're actually just, you're like a walking, you're like, it's only a matter of time, my nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm good, nigga. Like, fuck out of here, nigga.
See, he couldn't listen to his homeboy's advice. See, here you are out, you own drugs, got a bad habit you can't kick. Your kids need you, but all your money coming out your pockets of these damn drugs, and you spending time with the women, right? So you're not at home because you're spending time with women and you're doing drugs while with those women. So you're not coming home full of consciousness, right? This is why you're not there for your child. This is why you're not there for little Jalen. Shit crazy as hell. But he yelled at his friend. I'm going to take my camera off for a minute, guys. I'm going to eat something real quick, but we still here. This is mind blowing. Yeah, this is an eye opener. That's right, Just Lovely Me. This is an eye opener. He'll go delete this video. He'll delete all them videos. See, little did he know he was leaving all the evidence, and I should have done more research on his channel, but I just went from that day. This is crazy, boy. I'd have been shown this had I saw this shit.
That bullshit. You know, it's me. Turn up in a second, right? So my cousin called, right? Cousin say, hey, cuz, listen, what's going on? Like, you know, your friend said, you was fucking with the ecstasy and Molly. You all right? Flipped out on my cousin. Nigga, that nigga can't be calling you, nigga. Like, nigga, I take care of my kids. I go to work, nigga. I got money in my pocket. I'm going off. Right. I can't see who the fuck I am right now. I can't see who the fuck I am because I'm on the inside. Anyway, we get to a point where a nigga had 3 grams of Molly in him one night. Geeked up.
Wow.
Laying on the couch. And
now mind you guys, Callie still did Molly. He would tell his wife that he didn't, but he always was on him. He worked a 3rd shift job, and he told me he couldn't even stay up at night without him. So he was constantly on him. In fact, the time I recorded Diesel, Diesel was saying that he stays on him as well. And he kept saying, I told this man to stay off them damn beans. I always tell him, but he don't listen. Diesel confirming with me that he know Callie's a liar and that he's trying to destroy my name. Diesel also mentioned that he be cheating with Terry Merritt and that Stephanie don't want to be friends with Angie no more because she don't want to tell her. She don't want to be the one to have to tell her. And it makes her feel bad to lie to her. Stephanie is a good person. Diesel actually is too. But it's unfortunate that when you have a horrible homeboy like this, you have to lower your morals because you feel like it's breaking the code to set them straight on shit like this. But let's continue.
I almost left up out of here. Right? Laying on that couch. And I heard a voice say, if you fall asleep, you're not coming back, my nigga. You're not coming back. So I started dozing, felt myself being like pulled to the other side, right? Felt myself being pulled to the other side. Heard the voice again. You fall asleep, my nigga, you're not coming back. I shook about that shit. Like, whew. Woke up, right? Went back to dozing. Now at this point,
what that sound like, y'all? He fought through his high, right? I shook about that shit. You hearing this shit? I fought through my high. I shook about that shit. I fought through my high to come and find you, nigga. So he had these voices in his head, these feelings of being pulled to the other side, and it's always a contention between him and his high that's very realistic that he personifies it, right? Let's listen.
So I started dozing, felt myself being like pulled to the other side, right? Felt myself being pulled to the other side. Heard the voice again. You fall asleep, my nigga, you're not coming back. I shook about that shit. Like, whew. Woke up, right?
When he heard a voice that said, if you fall asleep, you're not coming back. That's not the high. That's a voice. And he thinks that. So it causes him to fight through it, right? To shake about that shit. So he's entertaining voices and shit right here.
Back to dozing. Now at this point, this is when I came out of my body. Hovering over myself. But this is the thing. I could see the paramedics working on me right now. And I see my two boys standing behind the paramedics with my homegirl brother. And all I can see is the bottom of my legs. But I'm still in the same position that I rose up from. I can still see myself, right? Niggas hate when I tell this story because they feel like I'm letting too much, letting people too much into me. I just feel like I have to, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's my story is somebody's story right now. I don't know whose. But I feel like my story right now is somebody silently watching this shit, listening to this shit, and saying, that's me. Anyway, rose up. And all I could see was the bottom of my legs, and I see the paramedics working. And then I saw the paramedics turn around to my kids and my homegirl brother, and he said, we couldn't save him. He overdosed. When I heard those words, I shook up out of it. I shook up out of it. I called my homegirl in Miami. I said, yo, hey, yo. I'm scared to go to sleep. I'm fucked up. I'm scared to go to sleep. She said, it's cool. Listen, I'm going to stay on the phone with you. We're going to talk all night. Just stay up. I'm going to stay with you. We talked till daylight came. Right? By 8 o'clock in the morning. This was the thing. Y'all got to understand. I was so fucked up. This is what I told myself. Callie, this ain't you, Callie. You a strong-ass nigga, Callie. You are a strong-minded nigga. Who the fuck is this nigga, Callie?
I'm pausing it for a second, but this sounds exactly like that video. But let's continue. See, he believes this is true. You see, he knows it's a high, but he believes this stuff is true, and that's exactly what he did to me. Let's continue.
That's what I was telling myself. This ain't you, nigga. Who the fuck is this? Weak ass nigga. I said, shit. That's a weak ass nigga right here. this ain't me, right? So I told myself, fuck that. I went cold fucking turkey. From that day, cold fucking turkey. I said, fuck it, mind over matter, motherfucker. But the cool part was I had a homegirl who was a nurse, and she talked to me and she said, listen, I'm here. I'm here. If you need me, I'm you know, if we gotta wean you off, if we gotta whatever, yeah, I went through all this shit, nigga. I was with the shits, nigga. I had a life. I lived a life these rapper niggas rap about because they got money. I ain't even going into detail right now. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine the shit these niggas rap about, the lifestyle. Nigga, I do that shit. That's me. That's me. Right? So somebody always call when I'm on fucking live. Anyway, so I understand why all of this shit happened. Now, back then, I didn't understand, right? I didn't understand. But I knew I had to shake this shit. Nigga, you got to get your fucking self together, Callie. So this is what I'm saying. I'm introducing myself, who the fuck I am, nigga. I'm a fucking fighter, nigga. I'm a fucking real ass nigga. You know?
Ain't that what he said to me, that he a real nigga? That's when I knew that I was a real solid ass nigga, right? Ain't that what he said? Let's continue.
You know what I'm saying? Gang bang. You know what I'm saying? Busting my fucking head. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get some shit. Them being ambushed. Them ambushed. The same niggas get they fucking, yeah.
But you're a good citizen because you never been to jail. Meanwhile, you're wreaking havoc out here in these communities, right? Damn, nigga nicknamed himself Face, but the only thing he can't face is the facts. Let's continue.
Bloods jump out on me, nigga. Yeah, all of that shit, nigga. We jumping out on niggas. Yeah, nigga.
Again, he got called a weirdo. He's trying to intimidate at the same time. He wants people to believe he's real. So let me give you all these stories, right? Let's continue.
Like, I don't say this. Like, I don't like to say this shit because I don't want niggas to think I'm like, yeah, nigga, we have this nigga. Who you think he trying to scare somebody? No, nigga. Because I really don't like to tell this shit unless I'm telling it, hopefully, for fucking inspiration. I give a fuck about what a nigga think. I'm with the shit, nigga. Like, don't let the fucking conscious shit. I think niggas think because a nigga try to move positive. You know what I mean? Like, niggas can try to disrespect you and, you know, and try you. Please don't, like, I come in fucking peace. I promise you. I like, these people in this fucking chat can tell you, this brother has a fucking good ass heart. I don't think it's one nigga in this fucking chat that can tell you I'm a fucked up ass nigga and my name ain't fucking solid, nigga. My name, nigga, my back done been against the wall and I still came out solid, nigga. Been in the mud, nigga, and still came out polished, nigga. That's me. Like, I'm interested.
See, it's like, let me just brag on myself, bro. You ain't got nothing to substantiate that. You're not a solid nigga when your child is getting suspended from school, off and on, moving, believes he's a kid and it's all his fault because he's young, but also believes his daddy is going through his own stuff. But really, his daddy is out here high on fucking drugs, addicted, laid up with women, and not taking care of his children. You're not solid. This is why your friend is saying, I got to get away from you. See, why people getting away from you, Kevin? Actually, people were getting away from you, Callie. And they were telling you to your face, it's because of your behavior. You own drugs. They giving you, sound like they're giving your ass a whole damn intervention. Let's continue.
Introducing who the fuck I am. My world don't consist of one fucking block on YouTube where some little niggas don't know who the fuck I am. Let's get into who the fuck I am. You get what I'm saying? I changed my music because I realized one day people really like my fucking music.
Oh, come
Women
on.
really like my fucking music. But what are you talking about, nigga? Women, drugs, partying, gangster shit, right? Callie, this what you fucking putting into our community, Callie. What about these little niggas that really like your music, Callie?
Callie, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You can change your music, but if you still dancing to the same song, you didn't change shit. Do you understand that? Just because you're not rapping about doing drugs no more, you're still doing them. Do you understand that?
And they follow this gangster shit you talking, Callie. He glorifying the shit, Kelly. Shit. Damn, it's true. I wouldn't want to lead my kids to a gang. That's true. And I said, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I am slick, you know, because remember I told y'all I was a bitter ass nigga. So my music towards women was some bitter ass shit, was some straightforward, direct, straight to the point, brutally honest type shit. But women loved it. Women loved it, right? But I got to a point, like I said, I can't do this. I can't do this. And I remember, waking up and I said, I can't make music like this no more. I don't want to be responsible for killing our.
That's a good thing. Let me say that. You got to start somewhere. So the decision to stop making music like that first, I'm not going to condemn that, but it should have turned into your actions as well. But let's continue.
Kids killing our community, right? With this energy, these messages, when I could be trying to inspire people through music.
Hey guys, every time that you guys hear something similar to that video where he was on the mushrooms, wilding out, put a 9 in the chat. Every time you hear something familiar, put a 9 in the chat. I need y'all to be listening, okay? Put a 9 in the chat. My doers, my critical thinkers. All right, put a 9 in the chat every time that you hear something that is alarming and familiar, okay? Let's continue. Throughout this, matter of fact, not just that day, throughout this whole process, if you hear something that is being said to these guys that is now being said to me, any contradictions, anything like that, put a 9 in the chat, okay? Let's continue.
Tell people my story through music. I get why I won custody of my boys way back. I get why I won. I didn't get it then. I didn't understand it then. When I got custody, when that judge said, Mr. Williams, I'm going to award you full custody of your 2 boys. Shit got real. Because at that time, I was on my way to.
See, this wasn't a joy. This was something that the judge just did. He wasn't fighting for this. You understand, guys?
Atlanta to Atlantic. Now, kind of wasn't expecting to win to, you know how court go with women. You know, they usually gonna get a mother the kids anyway. Yeah, you know. It was kind of.
Meanwhile, you were on drugs, and you admit this. So should you really have had custody? Let's think about this, guys. You yourself is strung out on ecstasy and Molly, having damn moments where you're about to die, or you're overdosing and things like that. But you got custody of the kids.
I didn't expect him to go that way, but he did. So I said, I'm gonna give you full custody of your boys. I packed up. Was down here in Atlanta, in the studio. I didn't understand why I got custody of my boys at that point in time. Didn't understand back then. But now I understand. Those boys saved my life. Although I didn't know how to raise no fucking kids, right? I had no clue of how to raise no fucking kids. But
why? You grew up with your mama and daddy. Now, guys, this is what I mean by dysfunctional. You were raised by your mother and your father. They're preachers. How the fuck you don't know how to raise kids? Why? What happened? This is what I mean by a person can be so devoted to these churches, so devoted to their jobs, that they don't teach their child a damn thing. And meanwhile, he out here saying, I respect my daddy. You a grown man and don't know how to take care of the children you making out here. That's disrespectful to your daddy. I respect my daddy is just words. If you respect your father, you would raise his future generations up to be righteous, to recreate what he created for you if it was healthy. That's respecting your father. Those are his grandchildren, his grandchildren. That's respect.
But I had 2 of them. This is how I looked at things. Nigga, you better figure it out, nigga. Like fast.
Call your daddy. Ask him what to do. You don't know what to do. You don't know how to be a father. You don't know how to take care of your children, right? Call your mama and daddy. You can go to them and say, I ain't the same nigga no more. Mama, I ain't the same nigga no more. That's how you talk to your moms. But you can't call and say, hey, mama, I got these 2 boys. Daddy, I got these 2 boys. I don't know what to do. Can you help me? But you should have known this in how you was raised. I'd be so offended if my children sitting here talking about they don't know how to raise no kids. Like, dude, what example was I leading for you? That's the first one, is how to raise children. Repeat what I did.
I understand now them boys actually saved my life. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't think I would have been.
Your father's guidance and leadership didn't have you walking the right path, right? Although he was a preacher, a pastor of his own church, you're out here like a breastfed child running wild, like a motherless child running wild. I don't know how to take care of kids. I don't know this. I don't know that. By demonstration, by your father's demonstration alone, you should have had your head on right.
Here without them, due to the fact that I was living reckless, man. Still taking care of them, you know what I'm saying? Still doing my shit. But not being around them, I was living reckless.
See that? Like Jalen said, he would get us food. He would get us clothes. We even got clothes, y'all. Because he wasn't around them. But he still took care of things, though. That's not how you raise children. It's not just your utility, man. It's not just it's not just clothing them and feeding them and housing them. It's not just that. They need you. Damn it. That's what the child be saying. I need you. I want you here. I want to be with you. Food, clothes, house. I'd rather be homeless, naked, and hungry and have my daddy right there with me. You got food, clothes, and a house, but he ain't nowhere around. Man, damn. You come into the world naked. Give me my pops. Give me my example. Give me my creator. Give me my God.
And I understand they saved my life, because there was times where I wanted to check up out of here, just say, leave up out of here. I had to look at them two and say, damn.
Even being separated from my family, guys, for years. You ask Jamie and my children, did they go without me? Me, not just my provisions, me. Always there. Always. You ain't gonna know what life is like without a father. I'm gonna make sure of that. Let's continue.
I'm all they know. Their own mama don't want them. You get what I'm saying? I'm all they know. To this day, they been with me.
Now imagine that. That sucks that you saying that online. Their own mama don't want them. That's what you saying? And it sucks to even have to go through that where your own mother doesn't want you. But look at how your father's doing you. Does he want you? He just got stuck with you. Let's continue.
Me, when they were babies, they cried for daddy. Their own mama. Ain't nothing wrong with her. She right on Facebook somewhere.
Where was you? They cried for daddy. Where were you? You was out hiding on drugs, right? Overdosing. And you talking junk about the mother. Y'all one and the same. You just got custody.
2 other kids. Don't even acknowledge these 2. These grown ass niggas now.
Grown ass niggas now.
My story is somebody else's story right now. Somebody might need to hear this. Damn, Callie went through that shit. He actually turned out okay. I'm a fighter, nigga. I'm a fucking fighter in more ways than one. Let's talk about I'm a fucking fighter, nigga. Like, real shit. I love my fucking people, my nigga.
Be a father, Callie, first. A man can't take care of his own home. He shouldn't be out here in the community, Callie. Be a father. A father. See, in that, you get to be a fighter too. Because as a father, you're going to fight for your children's future. And what fighting looks like isn't fists and boots and boots and boops. It's hard work, man. It never ends. It's real life dedication.
And when I decided to wake the fuck up and try to be a change in my fucking community, anybody can fucking tell you that nigga Cali a raw ass nigga. That nigga ain't gonna bite his tongue. He gonna stand face to face with you. He with the shits. Please don't get the conscious shit twisted. I was conscious when I walked up in that radio station on the nigga and hung his ass up on that wall. Niggas know what I'm talking about. Hung his ass.
Why would they know what you're talking about? Because you told him? He says, I envied his life. What life I envy? The one you told me about? You're a talker. You're a talker. Get to doing. Take care of them kids. It's still time.
Ass up on that wall. I was conscious then. You can't think because you can't think. You can't think because I'm trying to live a conscious life.
Y'all see the 9 in the chat, right? Familiar. We're familiar here.
I'm not going to protect me. I don't still have street in me. I don't still know how to move through the streets.
Why are you trying to move through the streets? Get them out of there. Life ain't about the streets. See, don't get trapped in your own environment and then adopt a pride that's associated with it, right? I grew up in the streets. I know how to navigate the streets. I'm a street nigga. I get up out them streets.
I still don't know how to.
All you have to do, make enough to get your children out of that environment. That's it. Just get out of that environment. Stop doing the drugs. If you take all that bread that you spend it on them damn drugs, all that time that you hide, and apply that to yourself and your own development, you'd have been out. See, a lot of you think God has forsaken you, but you got your own utility and your own free will, and you're not using it. God is not forsaking you. It's your own actions and your own behavior that has cursed your ground. Then you're mad at other people's success. But you're in sin. You're doing things that take you farther from your destiny and goal. And that's what sin is.
Move and deal with niggas. That's why I say, my nigga, I promise you, I'm going to step back out, right? I'm going to step back out this community. I'm going to step back out this community, right? Not that I have to. Not that I fuck.
Look at the little attitude, a little dainty, feminine attitude here. That's why they said that he got a raw ass. That's why he said that earlier. That everybody was like, "You got a raw ass."
Fucking have to.
Nigga ass is raw. Ain't that what he said?
Because some niggas say he don't know who the fuck I am. No, I'm not. That's not the reason. I'm going to step back out of this community, and I'm going to respectfully, with a smirk on my face, walk back in here and introduce myself to the community, to the east siders over there, who said I got to check in with the weirdo shit. Not because some nigga told me. Do you think I give a fuck because a nigga don't know? One nigga don't know who the...
Yes, you obviously care. He obviously cares. He's so angry that somebody called him a weirdo. And notice that he's always angry.
One block of niggas don't know who the fuck I am? Nigga, we do lectures. I do lectures. You get what I'm saying? I walk around, I move around with me and Kevin Wesley.
Right. He do lectures. That's what I did. But I don't do them for the community because I'm doing lectures, right? He telling them he do lectures. Him and Kevin Wesley be moving around. So he's proud of this work, right? 9 days later, nah, we ain't never been doing no work. You ain't never in the community. What about what you were just telling these guys?
We do events.
They had to be watching this like, I thought 9 days ago you be with Kevin Wesley, you be with Dwight Howard, you do these events, you do lectures, you out in the community. Now you mad at Kevin and you saying you ain't out in the community, Kevin. You don't be doing nothing. You be scamming people. When'd you find out I be scamming people, Kelly? When you learn this? Within these 9 days? Because you still came to the house, right? Crazy, crazy.
We meet people. Let me show you. All right, y'all. I'm finna get to y'all because I really want to get to y'all. I want to. This is y'all.
Why does he need to say I'm with Kevin Wesley over and over? Who is Callie? They asked.
I just want y'all to know. My block. I'm gonna cut this short. Because I want to get to y'all. I want to get to y'all because I really appreciate you guys, and I'm about to, what I want to do. I'm gonna cut this short. Let's just know, I come in peace, my nigga. I promise you. People in here can tell you I fucking come in peace, my nigga. But please don't push me, my nigga. I didn't disrespect nobody, nowhere. I came in here, saw my family fighting, and I say, hey, listen, you ain't gotta fuck with her. You ain't gotta fuck with him. You ain't gotta like him. You ain't gotta. How? I came in here and asked, how can we, starting today, here and now, can we talk about it? How can we move forward? You got niggas still, fuck all that. I say, some niggas just don't want peace. And we have to understand that, my nigga. Like, I got a family to go home to. I understand the youth got to be taught. Niggas want to, steak again. We eating steak again? I'm not going back and forth with nobody. If it's somebody got to address me, just say, that Cali nigga, that corny, that weirdo Cali nigga. I said I'm with the...
But he doesn't care about it, right? He keeps bringing it up, weirdo.
Indian shit. I'm in Atlanta. I'm not coming to look for you. I'm not. If you tell me you with the Indian shit and you want the Indian shit, cool. I promise you. I fucking promise you. I'm with it. I don't want to do
all that hand clapping and shit, guys. Intimidation tactics. If you ever in front of somebody, they go to clapping, their hands could be being put on you, right? But they're clapping, right? They're trying to scare you. It's animals make themselves look larger to avoid situations. When they're ready to attack, they make themselves smaller. Have you noticed that? Look at how a lion pounce. They make themselves smaller, right? That standing up tall, yelling and screaming stuff, clapping and shit, is to scare you. That indicates that they're scared. And if you're from the street, you know this. That's why they say, be worried about them quiet niggas, right? I bet money you won't see me doing this face to face.
Do no computer shit because it's easy to talk that computer shit. Like, I really...
He don't do computer shit, y'all. Let's continue.
I want to show y'all who I am, but though, like, I don't want that fucking shit. I feel like that's nigga shit. And I said, I come in peace, right? 1, I come in peace. Then I said 2, we're going to move to, hey, brother, listen, yeah, I told you I come in peace. I'm feeling a little disrespected. This ain't that, my nigga. But we cool though, right? One thing I was taught, my daddy taught me this shit long time ago, and I never forgot this shit. Niggas will tell you Cali walk through any fucking hood he want to walk through, wherever. I've always done that, right? I promise you, I've always done it. I don't have to lie about none of this shit I'm telling you. For what? I'm just trying to show y'all niggas where I come from, my nigga. I came a long way, my nigga. I ain't even touch on a lot of shit. I ain't even touch on a lot of shit, right?
That much more, huh?
I know some people sitting there like, yeah, that nigga, that nigga was hell. I changed my life, right? Because I didn't want to. I saw niggas misleading our children, and nobody was fighting for them. That shit bothered me.
What? What? If you out every day high, laid up, overdosing, shootouts, walking inside of radio stations and jacking people up, fighting and walking through hoods, you're misleading them. Man, you need to go back and look in that mirror, bro. That's why that demon showed up. Because you didn't know you was the devil. You didn't know that. You was in your lower self. You blaming everybody else for being in their lower self. But you're in yours. And that's why you saw a damn demon. The nightmares you got was your own, bro.
Like that shit.
Whenever you turn from your ways, only then will I heal you. Only then will I heal your land. You're going to have nightmares till you change your ways.
It bothered me. Once I kind of woke up and I'm hearing all this.
Right, and they laughed at him every time, didn't they? Wow.
Gang music and Young Thug music and all this agenda music, this genocide music, and it's only promoted to our people. Gang shit. The fuck is positive about gang shit? Nobody's gonna fucking challenge this shit for our children. So y'all just gonna allow the children to be influenced. Why y'all don't challenge the fucking labels? Stand up to these fucking labels. Stand up to these fucking executives. Stand up to black radio, hip hop radio that's promoting this shit to our company. Where's the parents at? Y'all just gonna let y'all kids be influenced right into the gangs. We're just gonna influence them right into a sale or death. Y'all don't see how they purposely promoting this shit to us to get rid of us? That bothered me, right? So listen, I'm the type of nigga, right? Yeah. When I went to jail, when I was locked up, it's niggas.
How many times you heard him say he didn't have a criminal record? How many times you heard that, guys? When I went to jail, when I was locked up, now he's about to give us his life in jail, but even though he's never had a criminal record. So he says, Kevin, you got your stomach removed. Why do you say stomach? Because I still call it stomach. Why do you say you don't have a criminal record, but you about to tell us about a life in jail? That's a better question. Let's continue.
Who was locked up with me?
You're a liar, Callie. Let's continue.
Who got back in touch with me after we got out of there. It's that can tell you. Let's see if my nigga Mello in here. He was locked me in that nigga. I got YouTube. I got videos on my Facebook page where I end up running into niggas I was locked up with, and they tell you, bro, I was locked up with you. Remember, I had them in my pod, just inspiring niggas. Hey, listen, little brother, when you get out of here, don't make the same mistake, my nigga. Don't come back. Hey, brother, listen. You can't worry about.
Mind you guys, he has no criminal record.
About your girl right now, brother, because you can't change nothing from in here, my brother. You got to think positive. These are things I'm talking to these guys about up in here. And guess what? When they got out, niggas reached back out to me. When I got out, I did what I told niggas on the inside I would do when I got out. Made them calls for them, checked on them. You get what I'm saying? A couple of the little young niggas, soon as they got out, oh gee, I'm out. They used to call me because of my hair and shit. They call me Uncle Free Bands and shit. But the point was, I reached a lot of people.
Uncle Free Bands. Hadn't heard of that one. Let's continue.
I moved around that motherfucker how I wanted to move, and nobody fucked with me. And niggas respected who I was as a man, and the fact that I ain't in here on no bullshit. I'm actually trying to encourage brothers. Listen, when we get out of here, let's do something different. Let's try to do something different. Them youngsters, I remember the little one young 18-year-old dude hit me up. He was like, hey, what was the one thing you was telling us about the night we was all talking? I said, now and here. Now and here, little brother. Nowhere. You are nowhere. Now.
Copying me. You're in the middle of nowhere. Now and here. They say he telling them that back in the day. He learned this from me. You're always in the middle of now and here. Because time is fake. Where you are is just based on a social system agreeing that we're going to call this place that. Where you are just based on a social system that says that we're on this date and this time. Time has been changed. That's why we got BC, AD. We go by a Gregorian calendar that tells us we live in 2024. These clocks tell us what time we are in, but we are not at that time. That's something we make up. That's our measurement system, just like a foot, a mile, an inch, a pound. You think you're crossing over state lines. These are invisible. These are not real. It's all in your head. But you are always in the middle of now and here. Now, he's been telling people this for years, right? Let's continue.
And here. You can only control now and the here. That's it. He remembered that shit when it came out. He called me. Nigga was on the block, like with his homeboys. Like, yeah, this is what he was telling his homeboys. Yeah, this is what he was telling us when we was locked up. Right? I'm that nigga. I don't want to see them little niggas fall again.
So he's very fake. He definitely clout chases. Things I taught him while I was mentoring him, he now acts like he's been using these things and saying these things for years. These things drop into my soul. I don't take these things from anyone. Let's continue.
That's who Cali is. I'm reintroducing myself to the East Siders with this weirdo shit right here. This weirdo shit that I do. Now I'm about to get.
That's right, Angie. Somebody always reaching out to him, don't they?
To y'all, right? That's me, y'all. I could keep going on. You know, let me get to y'all. I want to read some things. I just want to show niggas like my world don't consist of one block on social media. I move around. I'm in every community. I'm in the conscious community. Niggas know who I am in the conscious community. Sorry, you don't. You should move around a little bit more. Niggas know who I am in the Christian community. Sorry, you don't. I move around a lot in there. Why? Because I want to break the cycle of that bullshit being taught to our fucking children, making them believe in something outside of them more than themselves. That's a problem. Y'all not checking that shit. Y'all not going. I put pastors on the fucking run. Motherfuckers told me they would not. Niggas would not even pray with me. Niggas see Cali. Yeah. So let me I want to read some of the messages you guys have sent me. Now, let me show y'all. My block. My world don't just consist of one block on social media. I'm sorry.
Guys, why didn't he say who is Cali? Why didn't he say my name is Cali, my name is Robert Williams, I'm a nurse, I work with people in the medical field? Why didn't he say that? Why is he instead saying all of these things, family? He said who is Cali, not who was Cali, right? Why doesn't he say I'm a nurse? I dedicate my life to helping people who need help medically. Why didn't he say that? Because it's a job. He doesn't consider that being part of who he is. And that's why he disrespects the very clients that he has cared for. Devin here being one of them who's dropping these bombs. He needs to remember this too. I'm starting with the man in the mirror and I'm asking him to change his ways. And no message could have been any clearer. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make a change. You out here on everybody else about their behavior. What you think they doing, what you accusing them of. Man, you better go change your own life because that's the only time your life will change. Listen to the message. Listen to Devin's message. Devin is one of Cali's clients, y'all. A client who Cali had very intimate conversations with about sexuality. And then Cali tried to embarrass Devin on his platform, on his social media platform. But Cali didn't reveal the things that he said to Devin. Devin has revealed those things, that Cali was bisexual in his past. Cali doesn't like that being said, so he went to insulting Devin, trying to say what he thought was wrong with Devin, which is breaking HIPAA laws, trying to say that Devin is insufficient mentally, when Devin is 10 times smarter than he is. He tries to act like he chose Devin as a client, like he's some higher titled person in the medical field. He's a nurse assistant, guys. He take what they give him. But he's not professional at all. He takes personal confidential information and relationships and conversations and shares them publicly without his client's permission. Taking advantage. Clout chasing. Weaponizing their conversations for clout and views. That's what he did to Devin. Let's continue.
I move around. I'm actually in the community, right?
As soon as I said that, he made that damn noise. What's with that noise? What was that? I always say he always got somebody you know what in his mouth. You can hear it pop out just now.
Don't just consist of one black on social media. I'm sorry. I move around. I'm actually in the community, right? I'm actually in the community, right? People, you know, I've actually. So what you're about to hear me say? These messages you're about to hear me read, right? You're gonna have a mixture of messages from people from the Aboriginal community. You're gonna have people from the conscious community. You're gonna have people from the Christian community. I move around, so I'm not really the new nigga, honestly. But sorry, you're black. It's only
so they're supposed to accept you after this. This is what your speech of I want to get with y'all and work with y'all and be a part of the community and be a contributor to the community in a positive way. This is how you get in.
On the east side. I done been through the east side and more. So I want to read some things, y'all.
Listen, y'all, part of this is on me because I was not paying attention to Callie's videos or what he was doing. I'm my own man. I saw him when it was time to do videos, time to shoot, time to do an event. But outside of that, nah, I didn't see Callie all the time. But he likes to paint like we was together every day. When I first met the guy, I was out there. I was in Atlanta. I mean, he was in Atlanta and I was in Suwannee for the 4 months I was working for Dwight. That's the closest we've ever been to each other. And I still rarely saw Callie. Maybe once a month, twice a month. And then for a while, we didn't see each other. Probably those last 2 months, we didn't see each other. I would try to hang out with him. He'd be working. I hung out with Diesel a couple of times. So I wasn't seeing Callie that often. You understand? But before that, I lived in North Carolina or South Carolina. And he lived still out here in Riverdale. So you got to understand, I wasn't seeing him like that. So I wasn't paying attention to the stuff he was doing. If I saw stuff like this, I would have moved away from him. Now I see why people were saying I don't want him with you when you come. I now see that.
I just want y'all, some of these, hey, if you sent this message, I'm not going to read who sent the message, but
listen to this. Anybody could do this. I'm not going to read who sent the message. I'm just going to read a bunch of messages, random messages.
You might remember your message if you hear it. I just want y'all to see. We're not just talking about me waking people up from religion. These messages you're going to hear. We're not just going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Callie actually touching the people, walking with the people, coming into the community. Yeah, like people didn't even believe I would come to their events or show up in their neighborhood. I showed up in their neighborhoods, took pictures with the whole neighborhood, and put smile.
You heard him? I came to events and took pictures there and recorded myself there. You get that? He went to other people's events, showed up. He take his camera with him. So he'd act like these things were a part of what he was doing. Guys, I told you, I'm not making this up. This is what he mean by I'm in the community. I got out here with this. I was with the pan. He went to events. Notice he ain't saying I started my own stuff here. I did my own thing there. He always trying to be a part of somebody else's something that they done put their life on. Then soon as shit don't go his way, he gonna sit here and try to destroy it.
Smiles on motherfuckers' face because they never thought I would show up.
Stay away from people, Callie. Go start your own shit and stay the fuck away from people. Do your own shit.
In their neighborhood, to their events. And I show up in their neighborhoods. Some of these messages you're going to hear were life-threatening messages.
We're putting a 9 in the chat for anyone who hears something familiar to the things Callie's been using on me or saying towards me in our heated altercations over the last few years. And that's why you keep seeing all these 9s, because this is before Callie and I ever fell out. This is 9 days before he started making all those false accusations on me. He's used my name in this video at least 3 times, bragging about working next to me, claiming that we do work in the community, being proud of it. 9 days later, I've never done nothing for the community. I'm a scammer. I use women. I lie. I'm using the people for the community. I never took up those. I never had cancer. I never had my whole stomach removed to prevent cancer. Now it was a weight loss surgery, right? So he was cool with me. When he was cool with me and he's hanging with me, he's working with me, I'm good. He's proud of working with me. 9 days later, everything changes. See how that works? I'd already asked for tube food. I'd already tried to do the tent event. He's still right here, claiming that he works with me to earn his way into other communities. And yeah, Ricky was a person who I worked with at the time too. He is a fraud. Let's continue. This is surreal to me, hearing this.
Kelly showed up.
And when he responds, it'll be a whole bunch of name calling, insults, accusations, yelling at the screen. He will never answer to any of this stuff. It'll just be deflections. Do you understand? And that's why I'm not going to respond to the accusations that he comes up with from here on out. Why would I? I'll just sit there and let him bury himself with his own behavior. If anybody wants to listen to that and allow this man to manipulate them any further or troll with him, do your thing. But we know what it is now. The world knows what it is now. We can see you. You're revealing yourself every single day. That's why I decided to do this marathon. Let's continue. I'm hoping this will help a lot of people in the community. Get the book, Emotional Terrorizer, guys. I wrote that book based off of these experiences I had with these people that was in my life since I got known on social media. I've never seen it like this. Since I became a somebody known by what I do, I've always been the person that I am. But as soon as the world got wind of who I was and I became very popular, I started seeing behaviors like this. I didn't get this back home around the people that I loved and grew up with. It was only these people that that I met on social media. They don't care about you. They don't care about your family or your children. They'll just lie. Nobody from my actual hometown says anything like this about me or does me like this. That's why it was so new to me. I never experienced it. So I started studying what is it, what makes people think this way and do this to people. So that's where you get the book Emotional Terrorizer from. Let's continue.
To help. Or attempt. The weirdo shit. That weirdo type shit. Let me get to y'all. Now, this is where I want to show my appreciation to you guys. Because it was messages like these. I'm sorry, other people don't know me. Because they're, but you guys know me from different communities. And you know what I came over here and did when I stood up by myself and attempted to get our people together, man. At least, one thing I could say is I tried. Y'all niggas want to stay bitter and on some drama shit. Like where I'm from, that's called bitch shit. That's messy shit. You are messy.
That's what you stay on, Callie. Look at your channel. I'm responding to you. So don't say I'm doing the same thing. I'm responding to you. These videos you make are about me. You make accusations. When I review your videos, you call it attacks. How about stop making accusations? Because you're lying, right? I mean, we know you are. Let's continue.
Messy ass nigga. If that's what you want to choose to do, when a nigga try to come and say shit straight, I reached out to niggas. Niggas ignored me. Well, fuck them. I ain't reaching out to nobody else, nigga. Like, fuck it, nigga. I ain't nobody's fucking babysitter. Motherfuckers, some motherfuckers are just miserable. Like,
You act like you was my babysitter 9 days later. Where is Kevin? Where is Kevin? Find him. He's a whole missing body. Where is the person who was supposed to be making sure we was okay? Okay. He's right there and you mad at him. His name's Tino and you mad at him.
I ain't gonna lie. It's some niggas on that. Some people are just miserable. Let me read this. This came from, one of the brothers on Facebook. This brother reached out to me. This is just people just reaching out to me. He says, "Thank you, brother. I listen to you and Kev every day. I just shared with my wife." He was just telling me he shared our information. He says, "Bruh, I would just like to say I appreciate you and I appreciate Kev, and I want to donate to the movement." You get what I'm saying? Like, when I say I be with my brother Kevin Wesley, man, we be trying to make a change in the world.
Now, do we? Look at Terry. We appreciate everything you have done and will do for people, Callie. So far, 2 out of 2, the messages include my name. 2 out of 2. But I ain't never done nothing for the community, right? Why he don't bring them messages up when he talk about me? 9. Exactly. Man, this is profound. Let's continue.
Weirdo shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm a weirdo. But don't try me. This is coming from an actual Christian. This is coming from the niggas I bang on. The brother says, "Hey, brother, if you ever need to come to my town down to Florida for any reason, my family and I would love to host you and your family for the time that you are in our area. We live in the St. Cloud area, so we are not far from Orlando and the international airport. Plus, it would be an honor to talk to you face to face as well. I've already provided my number in a few times. I'm not the new nigga. I promise you I'm not, but I'm sorry, you don't know me. I move around." This brother says, "Callie, I just want to let you know how much I appreciate you, your spirit, and your voice for the people. You truly are an inspiration, bro." How niggas don't know who the fuck I am? I mean, I ain't saying I'm motherfucking Michael Jackson and no shit, but nigga, I'm around. Anyway, you truly are an inspiration, bro. I'm thankful to have met you. You, along with the rest of the family, are what has kept me going. My life has a lot of holes in it and far from together. But it's the love I get from you all that keeps me above ground. So thank you for who you are and for your presence on this planet at this time. Peace, Chief." I mean, these are shit. This is why I want to appreciate y'all, because y'all know who I am. I'm sorry. Y'all some weird ass niggas if you know who Callie is. Y'all weirdos. I didn't say that shit. I mean, that ain't my view. But some people actually have those type views.
He is really bothered by this weirdo shit. Let's continue.
If you're a positive person and they don't know who you are, you're a weirdo. That's weird to me, but whatever. I don't want no beef, man. I don't want no crime. I'm with the Indian shit though. This sister says, "I appreciate you taking the time to message me back." You know what I'm saying? She says, "When is a good time for me?" You know what I'm saying? It's shit. I was just telling my cousin, like, man, it's things like that touch me. Just to see that somebody was touched enough that I took the time out to. Y'all know how many people be fucking surprised when I message them back? That shit makes me say, what the fuck is these other influencers, teachers? What they don't talk to y'all? Like they don't interact with the people? Why do people be so surprised that I responded? I had 2 sisters from Detroit. I remember they called me one night.
Great question, Angie. I wonder if you got any recent messages. Right. That's funny. If they probably negative about me. Kevin Wesley ain't shit. I could see straight through him the whole time. I knew when you said that, I knew I could tell. I could tell the whole time that it was something off with him and something right with you. The scary thing is he tries to put on for the camera, but still can't pull himself together properly. Right. He comes off as a straight up. He don't understand that because he He's in the stench. Do you understand? It's on him, around him, and through him. You understand? So he don't know. He's a fish in water.
And they said, Callie, we didn't know you was gonna pick up the phone. We was just trying, like, you know what I'm saying? We was talking and we said, let's just take a chance to see if it. And I answered. And I held a conversation with those ladies. We had a great deal, those sisters from Detroit. I never, you know, that's just me, right? It's just me. It's who I am. Sorry, other people think I'm a new nigga. Somebody said, hi, Callie. I've heard, somebody says, hi, Callie. I've heard mention that people call and talk to, and you will talk with them. I would like to share my story with you, just not live. How can I contact you? Somebody said, this brother says, it's niggas like you and Kev. A big reason I got over my mindset of we all need to come together. We don't all. The people need to come together. I totally agree. In order to unify, sometimes you got to divide. I think anytime somebody calls you a weirdo for doing positive shit, I think sometimes in order to unify, you got to divide.
Now listen, y'all, he's so upset because somebody called him a weirdo when he's been out here doing positive things. And he has, I can at least say with me, he has enough for me to still be around him. I didn't know he was out here. I didn't see these lives. You understand? But the calendar that I knew, he wasn't displaying crazy traits. He came off as somebody who needed to grow. You see what I'm saying? But I was mentoring him. So, of course, he seemed like he was on the positive tip. That's true. But they called him a weirdo. He said much worse than to me. And he said much worse to me. 9 days later, I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance, yo. He's explaining himself to these dudes hoping to be accepted. He was by my side for a lot of my work out there. And I didn't get a fighting chance. I got called the worst names and still do anything he can come up with. He accuses me of those things. He alleges me of those things. And then says, you got allegations on you. You got accusations on you. Well, Callie, you got allegations on you. I accuse you of being a bona fide clout chaser. And you are a scammer via lying to the community about people who actually have not scammed the community at all. That's a scam. Creating false accusations is very manipulative, Callie. You are a manipulator. Do you understand? You're a cheater. You're not honest with your wife. So you have accusations on you. I don't think he ever realized that. Let's continue.
Energy is contagious. I promise you it is, good or bad. That's why I changed the message in my music.
About 2.5 years. About 2.5 years, me and this guy have been doing events and stuff together, where he be filming my events and things like that. About 2.5 years, yo. Goodness gracious. Let's continue.
If you look at the music, these gangster rappers, these trap rappers, these strap rappers, stripper, all this prostitute music, you know, that's energy. The messages is going out to our kids. Nobody's challenging that shit. So who is Callie? I'm the nigga that says, I know the radio won't play this shit, but I'ma still do it. I'ma go against the grain with this conscious ass music. That's me. That's who Callie is. Remember I said I'm a fucking fighter. I don't give a fuck because everybody else going that way. If the shit is hurting us, what my song say? I'm fucking anti-everything. If it don't help to better us, I'm anti-everything, nigga. Go that fucking way. I'm still trying to save somebody over here. Fuck y'all. This is who Callie is.
9 days later, who Callie is a person that does all types of things that don't better us at all. Takes to social media daily to destroy someone else's life. To destroy the very person who half of those messages are about. Who every one of those messages are about, really, because that's how they know the guy. Shit, crazy. Let's continue.
Who Cali is? It's niggas like you. Yeah, everybody don't need to divide and come together. You know, I'm support you and advertise your project to the fullest. Not only are you my dog, but your music is dope and positive, which takes a lot more concentration, dedication, and brain power. When we gonna start challenging ourselves? It's easy to make bullshit. That's right, Piper. If it don't help to better us, I'm anti everything. I'm about to get off, y'all. Let me run through these right quick because I got another live to do with my brother, Matt. I just want y'all to, I just want to reintroduce so we don't have to go through this shit again. You know what I mean? I respect the little homies. Like, fuck it. I don't want no beef, my nigga. I'll reintroduce myself. Fuck it. I dropped the link in here. I'm gonna drop the link in here. Any of y'all that want to come on and maybe tell who Cali is to you. Maybe you know who Cali is, because some people don't. I'm gonna drop the link right there, and I will bring you on camera, and I'll let you tell who Cali is if you know who Cali is. This brother says, brother, you have always had a great voice and intellectual. People will listen and follow. You are a born leader, bro. This is who Cali is. This is who Cali is. Somebody says, peace, brother. I'm just showing you guys love. You know what I'm saying? Because there was times when I went so hard trying to inspire people, and when I come on camera a lot of times, y'all niggas don't know to have sometimes. But I really don't want y'all to see me like that. You feel what I'm saying? So I try to smile, and I still try to inspire y'all. But sometimes y'all have no clue what I'm going through here, and I feel like, where do I get my inspiration from? Like, I need to be lifted up right now. But it be shit like this. Peace, bro. Your page is off the chain. I'm glad I came across it from the powerful Sister Rebel. And the comic book joint had me rolling. This is somebody else. This person says, beloved, I just finished hollering at Coach and just wanted to say, keep your head up, brother. And as you said, keep telling and teaching the truth. That's all I'm fucking about, that weirdo shit. Somebody said, appreciate you.
Coach is another brother that I worked with for a couple of years, and he's a great guy. I mean, he and I still get along very well. He's still a friend of mine. But yeah, Coach was on my platform the other day, guys. But let's continue.
For being authentic. Who the fuck I am? Being authentic and vulnerable, bro. That's king shit. That was divine universal intervention we just witnessed. You on point. Our creators, vessels, and our love teachers are sensitive emotions teachers. They are our nurturer. Salute and keep going. I just want to salute some of y'all. This sister says, yes, she says, yes, like how you did when you woke me up that way. We were talking about,
I don't know Cali from anything else other than the day I met him, and he said he was a videographer trying to do positive things for the community, and he loved what I did. Hit me up online and met me, told me if I was ever in Atlanta to hit him up. The next time I was in Atlanta, I hit him up. Okay, the first thing I ended up using his services for was doing a music video, I believe. But after that, he began filming my events and things of that nature. But let's continue.
Some of the people I helped wake up. She says, you helped me more than you know. Thank you for being my voice when I couldn't.
One of the things that was on his resume was a few other content creators on social media that he had attached himself to by going to their events and offering his services. One of those being Jamal Milton. So Jamal Milton had vouched for him. He knew him because he had shot some things for Jamar. So that's why I began working with Cali after that. But let's continue.
Didn't speak.
Oh, not to mention he ended up turning on Jamar and talking all kind of shit about Jamar later for no reason. But it just goes to show people who give him opportunities, he don't care anything about it. There's no loyalty with this guy for no reason at all. Because you can't expect loyalty if you're doing people wrong. But for no reason at all, this brother got something to say, and it's going to be online. It ain't going to be a damn phone call. It's going to be online. It's going to be a video. He's a clout chaser. Let's continue.
This is who Cali is. Exactly. This brother says exactly. See, this brother right here, let me tell you what I'm talking about. Remember I said There was an event going on, and somebody that supported me. You're gonna hear this brother say he took a chance and tagged me, just like those sisters said, hey, we took a chance and called us, and I answered. This brother said, I didn't really think you were gonna come out. I just took a chance and tagged you because you were somebody I followed, I supported, and you actually drove out to our city and came to our event. Not only did I do that, took pictures with the whole fucking community.
You see this? That wasn't his event.
Exactly. The brother says exactly. Being in contact with you is already mind-blowing, considering I don't speak with people with more knowledge than me often. But I've been wanting to gain more knowledge. I took a shot with tagging you in my post, and it came through. First day watching you was the day you had a debate in your dad's church. That took courage. From my standpoint, because religious people are some of the most hard people to deal with. And I took pictures. Let me see.
You remember the Martin? I think it was You So Crazy, where he was like, you ever see somebody get out of jail and they think they can read? He's like, Murray had a little lamp. Murray had a little lamp. Murray had, man, Murray, how many lambs the bitches have, man? I mean, this shit is frustrating. Y'all remember that? Let's continue.
You probably can't see it. And I took pictures. Hold on, how you do? With the community. And I took pictures. I showed up in their neighborhood to their event and took pictures before I left with everybody. See, my world don't consist of one block.
He said that like that's a favor. And I took pictures with everybody. All right, let's go.
On social media. Sorry you don't know who I am. Sorry. I reintroduced myself though real quick. The brother says, King, peace. King, I appreciate you and your queen for coming through. I mean that with everything in me. I appreciate you guys for these type messages. This brother says, yeah, glad you made it in. I apologize for Okay, now. Okay, I already did that. This sister says, oh man, my back's gonna hurt. This sister says, thank you so much. She says, I thank you so much. You, Kevin, and Pharaoh are my #1 guys. Much respect, and I hope that doesn't bother you that I'm always commenting on and sharing your posts. You guys help me so much. I appreciate you too, sister. This is why I'm reading these comments, because you know who I am if you don't stay in one community, one block.
This is a testimonial to me, right? It's showing that I have been effective in the community. I have made a positive impact in the community, right? So why does he try to act like I have not? Let's continue. I mean, they hitting him up about me. I ain't never got a message about him, ever, other than don't bring him with you.
Brother says, he says, brother, you killed the Leaving Religion workshop. I was able to catch the live. See what I'm saying? We be moving around. We do lectures. We do events. We're moving city to city. We do events where we rent out Airbnbs in different cities, 3 different.
We do events where we rent out. We? Who is we? Who heard that? I do events where I rent them out. I do that. You don't do that. You're a liar. Clout chaser.
This brother says, events where this brother says,
hey, yo, hit screen record. 3, 2.
He says, brother, you killed the Leaving Religion workshop. I was able to.
That was my event, the Leaving Religion Workshop. Okay, guys? That's another event that I did, that I booked the venue for, that I had to put my money up first for. I did this, not we.
To catch the live. See what I'm saying? We be moving around. We do lectures. We do events.
I do lectures. I do events.
Moving city to city. We do events where we rent out Airbnbs in different cities, 3 different cities, and people fly in, you know what I'm saying? And they get to kick it with us. The people that
with me. They get to kick it with me, Callie. You're one of them that's kicking it with me. These are my events. It never said Kevin and Callie are going to be here. This is crazy.
that they follow on social media. They spend time with us a whole weekend. They sit in the house with us. We have conversations. We go out and eat. We go, have a little fun. My block don't consist of.
I gotta hear that again.
One block on Facebook.
Crazy. No interruptions.
He says, brother, you killed the Leaving Religion Workshop. I was able to catch the live. See what I'm saying? We be moving around. We do lectures. We do events. We're moving city to city. We do events where we rent out Airbnbs in different cities, 3 different cities, and people fly in, you know what I'm saying? And they get to kick it with us. The people that they follow on social media, they spend time with us a whole weekend. They sit in the house with us. We have conversations. We go out and eat. We go, have a little fun. My block don't consist of.
So now, the people who he made friends with and got acquainted with at these events, he has them with him, claiming that I'm such a bad person. I told y'all they had fun at these events. I told you these events were life-changing. It was a great work. But now all of a sudden it was nothing, right? And these events were what? He made money off those events. He charged. Yeah, now I made money. I charged, right? Not we, right? But before that, we do events. They come out to see us. Who you, Martin, on aisle 5 looking for toothpaste? Can you tell love where the toothpaste is? Can you tell love? We had events. They came out to see us. We kicked it with them. We would book Airbnbs. What Airbnb you book? Every event I had, he could come to free because he was my cameraman. He never was charged. He never donated. Even when I was down and needed my stomach removed, he never donated. Even when I needed tube food, this man was in my life. He got money from me.
One block on Facebook. Sorry. I just want to show you. This sister says, I love the way you bring reality to life. To those that sleep, what's going on? I love this piece. Now I want to tell y'all this one right now. This one touched me, right? Now this brother is from my city, right? So one night, me and Kevin Wesley were doing a live. His grandmother was like 90 or something, 89 or something. His grandmother was a Christian, 89, right? 89, right? She's watching me and Kevin Wesley on live, and she's watching me break a testimony a sister gave down, right? And what I was trying to show this sister was, sister, how do we distinguish cause and effect from God's miracle? This is what I was breaking down, because everything I was breaking down was cause and effect. You get what I'm saying? I didn't see any evidence of a God when I was breaking this testimony down. Everything was cause and effect, and it was humans doing everything, right? So this brother, while watching the live, he put in the chat, he said, Callie, you got my grandmother over here in tears. 89 years old. He said, he put it in the chat. You got my grandmother over here in tears. The same stuff I've been telling her, she said, you're making so much sense to her right now. This is what he put in the chat, right? So after the live, that kind of touched me. Like, damn, that kind of touched me. So I reached out to the brother. I said, hey, listen, brother, We from the same city. I'll be home in a little bit. I would like to meet you and your grandmother. You feel what I'm saying? I would like to come meet you and your grandmother. You know, got to the city. Came time for me to go home. Got to the city, and I hit the brother up and I said, "Hey, brother, you know, I'm in the city. I'm in the city. I want to swing through, kick it with you and your grandmother. You know, meet you and your grandmother." He said, Callie, she passed away a month ago, man. He said, the only thing that I'm happy about is that she knew the truth before she passed, you know? I felt bad about that shit like that. Like, damn, I wanted to meet her. I really wanted to meet her. I wanted to talk to her, right? And he said, it shocked me. She just didn't wake up. Then he said, it's okay. Thanks. He said she would have been happy to see you. She said, we watch your lives every time you come on. I appreciate you guys. Because this is why I do shit, man. Like real shit. Like it's shit like this that uplifts me. Because nigga, I go through it sometimes. And I feel like I don't be having people. You know, I don't be having people to uplift me the way I trade that energy with them when they inbox me. You know, I have a lot of messages of families, husbands, wives that hit me up and talk to me. And I just try to be as inspirational as I can when I speak to them. I try to be as inspirational as I can when I meet people in public. You get what I'm saying? Like, I love my people. This is what I'm trying to tell people. I move in peace. I move in love. You get what I'm saying? I'm not the.
I just want to mention this. By this time, Shy's already saying that Callie has told her, because this is March. We broke up. I broke it off with her in December. Right around her birthday. Right? By this time, she said Callie and Angie were telling her to leave me, that I was no good. Look at Callie talking. Look how Callie talk about me, though. He obviously didn't have anything bad to say about me, right? But Shy's saying that he's telling her I ain't no good. Ain't that crazy? All the things that him and Shy supposed to have talked about before this, but look at how he's talking about me online right here. Only 9 days later, all this changed, right? It's amazing. Let's continue.
Nigga, I used to be. Please don't take me back there. Please don't take me back there. For what? For what? Don't take me back there. This is why I'm reintroducing myself. I don't want no beef. I don't want no beef. I'm sorry, y'all don't know who I am. Other people do though. And I don't mean that. Like I'm just saying, if you ask around, other people do. This sister says, hey Callie, sending my flowers today and every day. Thanks for all that you do. This sister says, hey Callie, I just wanted to express my feelings on the Anti-Everything song. First of all, I love the song and I feel you on that one. It is like I hate everything. In here. In the song, what I say is, if it don't help to better us, I'm anti-everything. That should make sense to people. And that's how I feel like people should look at things. This sister says, bruh, thank you for sharing that track with us. I'm not sure what track it was, but this song hit me in a place you don't even know. Thank you for all that you do. You are positively impacting many, one spoken word at a time. Don't ever stop. These are things that inspire me. I'm sorry, people don't know who I am. You know what I'm saying? But I've been around. I'm an older nigga. I just don't come over in this community a lot. I'm older. The social media shit, the likes and views, I don't be caring about none of that shit. Callie don't care about none of that. The likes and views and how many views it got. I don't. If you look at my video, I don't care about none of that. I don't promote shit. When I do music, I do it to inspire people. I don't even sell my music. I put my shit, I recorded something, I put that shit in the universe, my nigga, and let it go wherever it gotta go. Reach wherever the fuck you gotta reach, whenever it reaches. You can go on Audio Mac, pull up Chief Cali, and you can download whatever song you want off my mixtape for free. I don't even charge for that shit, my nigga. Like, I want you to get the message. And whoever, if that bitch gotta go to Australia somehow, it'll get there sooner or later. This brother says, keep spreading love. You know, y'all, I just want to thank you guys. Hey, Callie, I have this lady, hey, Callie, I have a young man. See what I'm saying? I have a young man. He's 18. He's lived the street life, dope boy, all that. Was raised in a very unstable household. I've known him his whole life, and he's like a son to me. He has huge plans of wanting to help others get out the life and recover from life, etc. Of course, you instantly came to mind as we were talking about this. I hope you don't mind. I told him to send you a friend request so he can better explain what's going on with him. See what I'm saying? Like, this sister says, hey, Callie, thank you for having me on earlier. That was my first time being outspoken, let alone on a live, about stances on religion. It was very relieving to be able to speak to people who understand. I feel so free now, to the point where it brings tears to my eyes. Just wanted to say that. I appreciate you, sister. I remember that day. I remember that you had never, yeah, I remember that day. You were nervous, yeah. I just want to tell you again how much you've inspired me to come out of my shell. We're going to keep on tearing down this religion system. I'm around. I've been around. Not only on the religion shit. This brother says, bro, I watch your YouTube on. He says, bro, I watch your YouTubes on the regular. I appreciate you, brother. That's why I put them up there and hope somebody sees, you know, something that they can relate to that may help them. Thank you. I salute you, my brother. I appreciate your testimony and respect. It's another brother. I want to show you somebody. I want to show you. This sister hit me up. She says, thank you for coming to defend me. I'm still learning and I don't know much. Remember, I said I'm a fighter. I'm a protector. When I see people trying to jump on the new people, you get what I'm saying? I come. I show up. I'm with the shits. That's what she was talking about. Because I forgot who it was, but yeah, it was a couple of times people was coming for her. Callie, you're an amazing young man. A man that hates to see people hurt or lied on. You have a vast audience of people that love you. You're very intelligent and more than just a hood nigga. She says, tune in. Don't allow people to get you out of your character. That's the reason I stepped back. I said, I don't want no beef. The little homie said, I got to introduce myself. He don't know who I am. And, no problem, brother. I'm going to step on out because I don't want shit to get weird nowhere. I'm going to go ahead and step out, brother.
I'm just letting this rock out, guy, because you don't know we might miss something, okay? So I'm noticing you got to just listen to him. Let him talk.
And I'm going to come back in and I'm going to introduce myself. I'm going to come back in. That's what I'm doing right now. No, I don't want no beef. She says, I'm not in any way trying to tell you who to talk to or how to run your life. But that didn't have nothing else. That was a situation that was going on. You know, people come for you. People try to attack you. This sister says, I can't thank you enough for all the time and energy you put out in helping our people to wake up. I had a conversation with a good friend of mine, and all they could do was tell me about that this is a God. There's probably some more the sister said. I'm just trying to hurry up and just show you guys some love before I get out of here. People are hitting me up because y'all know I stay in Facebook jail. I'll be on that side of town. I'll stay in Facebook jail as I am right now. This sister just says, welcome back, Callie. We missed you. That's love. You feel what I'm saying? This brother says, hey, Callie, I just want to say I've been a big fan of your videos for a long time, bro.
you stay spitting some real shit that our people need to hear. You be saying some shit, you be saying some of the same stuff I've been thinking about that made me leave the God concept alone. Things are right in plain sight, but that's our people refuse to acknowledge some of the reasons. Keep it up, bro. Shit like that inspires me. I thank you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit like that really inspires me. I had a brother that hit me up. It was a situation. Well, I had one brother hit me up dealing with a suicide issue. I was just coming off of a lecture, coming right into town, got a call. This brother was about ready. And I didn't know if I was going to make it to this brother. Then the crazy part was I had talked to the brother like a couple of days ago, or the days before, and it kind of seemed like his situation had got a little better, so, I was just coming in off a lecture, just getting into Atlanta, kind of was getting to the south side, and that's when I got the call from the brother, and he was going through it. And I didn't know if I was going to make it to that brother or not. But the same reason I just backed out of this community, because I don't want no beef, and I'm coming back in to reintroduce myself, it's because at least I could have said I tried. If something was to have went wrong, same thing I did when I came in here, and I tried to get grown folks to just be like, let's get back to this fucking information. When that brother called me, I was like, yo, I said, don't even take me home. Take me straight there. Got there to that brother, and I called him. He was crying. He was drinking, and he was on another level. I got the brother up. Hey, brother. Hey, you ate, brother? Let's go talk, brother. Let's walk up the street. Took that brother up the street, got him some food. We sat in there and we chopped it up. What's going on, man? Like, what happened from the other day to nothing? Some things went downhill for him. But like I told the brother, listen, brother, you got to fight for another day. You got kids, brother. How do you explain that? You can't. You won't be able to, brother. Let's figure this out. I'm going to sit here. I told the brother, I'm going to sit here with you. As long as I need to, brother. That's who Cali is. Another brother was coming to see me one night. And 3 guys jumped out, tried to rob him. He ended up killing one of the guys. I was there for him. Had to be there for that brother. I don't know. I must have went past the message somewhere, but that brother sent me a message and he said, what you did for me that night, I'll never forget it. You were there for me. I'm forever indebted to you for that. I thought my life was over. That's what he said to me that night. He said, I still have, bad thoughts about what happened that night. You get what I'm saying? But you came through. I love people. Man. I love people, man. I love my people. I'm about to get up off of here, but I just wanted to show you guys some appreciation for rocking with me, man. Where other people, hopefully now people kind of know who I am a little bit. Now I can come over here sometime now into the neighborhood. I don't know. Y'all done seen a lot of shit go on with me. Like, if you really been fucking with me for a minute, if you really been fucking with me, man, y'all know I can be the most loving motherfucking man until I'm pushed. And some of y'all done seen that shit. And you know what I mean? Like, why? What I think we should all start doing is really looking at, my cousin told me one time to ask yourself, when you're dealing with situations,
Ask yourself who you mad at. Who you mad at? So I think when we see ourselves being held back, and we keep crying oppression. We keep crying oppression. White man is, the white man that, the white man is, the white man that. The oppressor is. No, who the fuck is oppressing you, my nigga? Y'all niggas make twerk songs, nigga. Who the fuck you mad at? This is what Cali do. I teach my children, think for your fucking self. I teach your children, think for your fucking self.
Guys, I want to tell you something that stands out about this guy. I always say he's very dramatic, right? I don't know if you guys remember the song that's been going popular all around the world, okay? He's a French guy. You don't even know the lyrics that he's saying, but the song sounds amazing. And he's very expressive with his mouth and stuff like that, and how he turns his lips to get the sounds to come out. You can tell that he cares more about the sound of his voice, and he does all this to get the sounds to come out like he likes them to. It's almost like he's an instrument, right? The way Cali uses drama, it's the same way. Now, you can understand the guy, right, who does this, but the way Cali does this, it's far different, guys. This is to convince, to sway. Half these things he says, he don't have to say them like that. Even when he's talking about the guy who he said tried to, who was gonna, unalive himself, he was like, he was there, like, you know how he puts all that on there, right? That's like that guy. Let me know if y'all know who I'm talking about. He's French. And the song took off. You don't know the words he's saying, the lyrics he's saying. I saw the lyrics displayed, but I'm sure somebody in here knows what song I'm talking about. Hang on, I'm gonna give you an example, okay? Hang on, I do this. Come on, man. Okay, hang on. Do you guys, y'all gonna know who this dude is? You go like, damn, why did I think it is? This is the same way Cali uses drama, the way this dude sings, okay? This is how it comes on, okay? Boy, should be caught when I was. Nobody knew but them that. You know what I do with them that. Leave me them words. My way. Give me that way. He has to do that. Okay, that's his thing to get his sound out the way he wants it, okay? But that's how Cali dramatizes his statements, okay? Let's continue.
Believe yo. Hey, listen. I got a positive song you might want to listen to. It don't lead you to jail or cell. Niggas ask, who is Cali? I'm the nigga that make positive music. And it's still dope. While other niggas is killing our people. And they cool with it. But they call me the weirdo. For wanting to say, because I'm fighting harder for your children than you are in the community. Because I stand up and I challenge niggas. Win, lose, or draw. I'm with the shit. Win, lose, or draw. You gonna know you met me. I ain't never seen a nigga put pastors on a run like, nigga. These niggas won't even fucking pray. Y'all know I ain't got nobody to come pray with me yet. That fucking lets you know that niggas really know the truth and they're cool with being fucking scammed and they're cool with fucking being gullible and then want to holler fucking oppression. Fuck that shit. Nigga, who's oppressing you? Who the fuck are you mad at? That's the nigga. Nigga, ain't nobody oppressing you. You oppress yourself. I'm about to get out of here. I appreciate y'all, man. I gotta do another live with my brother, man. I love people, man. I love our people. I don't just talk about change, my nigga. As you see, I came over here when I saw the drama. And since I didn't see, that was the only reason I did it. Because I'm not saying nobody else wasn't trying to stop what was going on or intervene. I'm not saying, maybe I just didn't see them. So being that I didn't see them and it was right in my face, I said, man, fuck this, man. How long we gonna do this shit? Let me step up, man. Like, let me try. Like, I even reached out to the other two fucking platforms because I wanted to talk to the niggas, right? Like, real shit. I actually wanted to talk to these fucking brothers and say, hey, listen, brothers, I know I'm the new nigga. You know what I'm saying? How long we gonna do this, though? Like, how can, what I said the other day, I said from today, yesterday I said this. I said from today, how do we fucking move on? Are we gonna keep still making drama ass videos? Or are we gonna get back to the information? From what I done seen so far, I'm about to get back to the information. Fuck it. I'm gonna go find some fucking information from new niggas. Because there's a lot of new niggas out here. Smart as hell. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bring one of the young brothers to the table. You get what I'm saying? Like, so because new niggas that you don't know come on the block, you can't accept the information or you can't accept the positivity. That's weird shit. I'm sorry. That's the weird shit. That's miserable shit. You rather stay on some messy shit? I said yesterday, from today, I had one brother say, hey, he came on.
Mind y'all, he's been on messy shit for the last 4 years now. Let's continue.
His live and say, hey, listen, after today, I don't want to hear no drama shit. Don't bring it to my platform. I'm trying to get back to the information. That's what the fuck I was just talking about. That's what the fuck I was talking about. Now, you have to look at yourself and say, did I do that? Did I do that same thing or no? Or am I still steak again? That's what we're going to eat today. Get steak again, baby. You cook steak again. I know your steak is beautiful, baby. You cook the best steak. We got to eat steak again. All right, baby. Steak again. Yeah. At some point in time, if somebody ain't going, one thing about it, man, I'm the nigga that's going to say, hey, man, put that mirror in front of your fucking face and ask yourself, are you helping us or are you hurting us? I'm about to get out of here, man.
Crazy ironic. He ended this video talking about a mirror.
I love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. You can go on Audio Max app, and you can download the Blasphemy mixtape for free. I think next Friday when I get out of Facebook jail, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I think I'm gonna hold a Rhyme and Reason listening party for the Blasphemy mixtape. And like I told y'all on Facebook, I think I deserve that shit. For one, because I don't follow shit. It's easy to follow the trends, but hard to go against the grain. I go against the fucking grain if it don't help us. So I feel like I deserve to fucking brag on myself. I don't think my mixtape is bad. I love that motherfucker. I love it. Somebody said, man, a lot of people say, nigga, I listen to that bitch back to back. Never have I done that shit. And every song was talking about some shit. Dealing with reality, even, So when I say I want to do a listening thing, bro, this is what I'm saying. I feel like I deserve this shit. Because let's just say you're at a seminar, you bring your kids to a seminar, right? And you got a trap rapper on the panel, you got a strap rapper on the panel, you got a
Cat rapper.
gangster rapper on the panel, and then you got Kelly on the panel. Conscious music. Still sound like some street shit though. Still sound like some dope street shit though. Don't really sound like just bullshit ass conscious music. Sound like some old street shit though. Bang on that beast. We gonna bang on that beast till our people get free. Should nobody sleep. Be about that no justice, no peace.
Bang on that beast. It's Cyrus Suit and Seti's brand, y'all. This is how much of a thief this dude is.
Nigga, get off your knees. Soldier, stand up and lead. Get knowledge and open your eyes. The fight to get free is gonna come with a price. Tell me which one of y'all ready to die. Peace, y'all. I'm out of here. Truth speaks. Free your mind. Free your mind. Truth speaks.
Now, guys.
Someone said Shannon Sharp don't.
Here was his very next video, okay? I'm not going to sit through this one, but I just want you guys to see that the next one, he had a different look. This video is after we fell out, okay? So you guys, this was the video we were just playing, right? Okay, so this is the very next video. Let's see when this one was. 3 years ago. So the other one was March the 19th, right? So 3 months later, he didn't do a video in 3 months, right? Or they was all about me and he deleted them, right? So he probably had videos, but they were about me and he deleted them. But here's the very next video 3 months later, right? Let's see what he's talking about.
To the show I did last night.
So he did a show last night, but it's not on his YouTube, right? Where I wonder where that show is. Let's continue.
I did a show last night on police brutality versus black on black crime also, right? So y'all gotta bear with me. I'm not in my setting. I'm over here with Coach, and I don't understand a lot of this equipment going on over here. So if you see me looking down and stuff, I'm looking at y'all in the chat, trying to see what y'all saying and everything. But I want to thank everybody for checking us out today. We're gonna really go in tonight on this topic, right? Let me just give you, well, first of all, let me say, did I go out? Let me say, first of all, I want to thank everybody for buying tickets to the No Grandma Killers tour that will be going down next weekend, July 3rd and 4th, 2-day event. Friday is our day. We're going to get together. We're going to kick it. We're going to meet and greet, all of that. You know, everybody going to be coming in, getting their hotels and everything. Then we're going to meet at the venue, and we just going to meet each other. Also, as far as what I'm doing, one of the things I'm doing for the No Grandma Killers tour, the fact is, these situations are.
So he's up here with Coach, so I can guarantee he ain't gonna say nothing crazy.
Shit. You got these artists.
That was on what's the name's channel. Let's see if we get back to his channel. This is his channel. So now he's right here at home.
Kill the KKK, but you're not gonna kill the motherfucking Mexicans that's killing your fucking people. You said you're here to protect the black man.
July 24th, the very next month.
share these fucking Facebook or anything. Y'all, Robin, what's happening? Powerful. What did he fucking do? Right? Not that I'm hating. Just tell me what the fuck did he do? You get what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man. That shit y'all did. That's his name. Grandmaster J, man, that shit you niggas did at Stone Mountain, nigga, that shit was so powerful. You got niggas like this, powerful. What did he fucking do? Right? Not that I'm hating. Just tell me what the fuck did he do? You get what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, man, that shit y'all did at Stone Mountain. Oh, shout out to Grandmaster J, man. That shit was like when, y'all remember when Malcolm X did the whole little finger thing in the... Huh? Nigga, did you just complain? Did you just compare that parade, that police escorted peaceful ass parade to what the fuck Malcolm did when he stood off with the motherfucking police, nigga? Nigga, first of all, that was a whole confrontation with the motherfucking police because somebody in our community was getting fucked up and them niggas showed up to where the person was getting fucked up. Unlike you niggas, where we're watching a man who just got nearly lynched in Indiana and you niggas are nowhere to be found.
So you see how animated he is, guys. Should be should what up go. I swear to God, I'm not making this up.
Unlike you niggas, where it's a whole motherfucking race war, where the motherfucking police are allowing the Mexicans, the Latin gangs to fuck our people up, our innocent people up there, right? We're getting attacked. Your black nation that you claim to protect. We're getting fucking attacked up there. And you niggas don't find it important enough to make it up there. See, Malcolm went to where one of our fucking people was being hurt. And he stood off with the police. It wasn't no police escorting them there. It wasn't no photo opportunities. It wasn't none of that shit. Wasn't no megaphones. Wasn't no microphones. Yeah, we're in your house. We're here now. We're in your house. Where y'all at? Nigga, you knew them niggas wasn't gonna be there. You niggas knew. They evacuated the park. Y'all ain't contacted that black man up there in Indiana? Because that was the reason you went. I believe this is the video. Let me scroll real quick. I just want y'all to watch this shit. For those like that, can y'all? That's how we find it. You niggas was so. Oh, you're cool. You're cool. You niggas, right? Why they're a joke to me? Let's go back and get Black Power tomorrow. I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm sorry. What? What's a Black Panther with them niggas walked up? These niggas, yeah, fuck the pigs, fucking Black Power. We Black Power. We will not lay down. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to lay them guns down. Job properly, and if they don't, we will. Around the Wendy's building, take their picture. They had a girl stand up on a motherfucking horse with the Black Power fist and the gun or whatever. They took the fucking picture. And then the nigga said, all right, let's move out, y'all. We can't talk about black on black crime the same way we can talk about police. Get the fuck out of here. We're going to talk about all that shit together. Right quick. So, yeah. Then I'm going to be getting up off of here because my cousin calling me and shit. Yeah, now they probably over there going in on me on IG and shit. He probably calling me to tell me, yeah, cuz right now.
This guy's a weirdo, y'all. But anyway, just one of those things, family. I think I saw he responded. Yeah, he responded. Let's check this out before we're over here, guys. Then we're out of here, okay? Let me play his video he wants me to see. Because of how my face look, I look like my mama. People always say you pretty and you gay.
So many men are giving baddie energy versus masculine energy, and I don't like that for y'all.
I believe everything they said. Everything, 1,000%.
The men going into their soft girl era, these niggas need to tighten the fuck up.
Nobody wants to see me as a victim because I'm a man. Men can't be victims, right?
No, you bitch ass nigga. We don't want to see you as a fucking victim. You always a fucking victim. Soft ass nigga, always a fucking victim. Nigga, get some fucking nuts, nigga. You always a fucking victim.
Don't nobody want no soft ass nigga. And put your big boy pants on.
I believe everything they said. Everything, 1,000%. But my eyes are always gonna be on you, bro.
Tighten up, sis. Y'all too sassy for me.
Yeah, I know he gone. Ain't nobody there, you lying ass motherfucker. I knew you didn't have no motherfucking husband. Can't no nigga tolerate your evil ass. You a masculine ass bitch. Can't no nigga tolerate you. I don't want no nigga in that motherfucking house.
You better be
that nigga a ghost, just like all your motherfucking ex-husbands died, bitch. Here I am still 2 years mad about this shit. Might still be mad about it another 2 years.
Tighten up, sis.
But we are in a sassy man apocalypse, so you know.
Nobody wants to see me as a victim because I'm a man. Men can't be victims, right?
Tighten up, sis.
Don't nobody want no soft ass nigga.
We out here trying to tell women we ain't sassy, and then they be like, well, how do you explain Kelsey Wesley?
I almost died.
You see us lose hips, sink ships. Don't be doing that, man.
You wrong for that shit. You wrong for that shit, bro.
Y'all too sassy for me.
Then we be like, oh, fuck.
Holler back now.
Bitch. Listen,
Holler back now.
Whole bitch and bitch business. Use a bitch, and bitch business.
Yeah, bitch.
This nigga is a bitch.
Bitch. All you can do is call.
Bitch and bitch.
Yeah. You guys see how silly he is? He's very childish. This is the best he can do. This is his response, guys. It's like talking to a 2-year-old. It literally is like talking to a 2-year-old. Yeah. This is because he's mad because I exposed him. You know how he said the universe be universe, and right? This is Cali defeating Cali. This is Cali defeating Cali. Little did you know you had already uploaded everything I needed to see. Let's continue.
You the type of bitch that feed another nigga fruit.
I almost died.
So guys, it's crazy because when I tell you guys that they stay trolling, they stay stalking my pages, they stay harassing me, they're proving it because they're showing you all of the memes they've made, all of the videos they've edited to make it look like something else. They're literally showing you that they are stalking me, harassing me, playing video games. Ain't this what I always say? But he'll call this video attacking him. It's funny, but it's like dealing with children. He think he ate. He always think he ate. He thinks these videos are exposing me. That's what he thinks. Let's continue.
All I gotta ask Kevin, did you dip it in whipped cream? Did you dip the fruit in whipped cream? Callie said
I almost
died in whipped cream. Callie said
I almost.
For Callie to even take these videos and cut them out, put me with these backgrounds and shit with my shirt off, he takes a lot of time using his thumbs and these fucking cell phones to manipulate shit around my image, right? So he the one put the fruit over my penis, guys. These are the images that Callie makes. Look at this.
all I gotta ask Kevin, did you
Callie and the women who say they hate me, they clip out images of me and put fruit on my penis, y'all, because they hate me. They put all this time in because, you know, they hate me and they ain't worried about me. They're proving it. You know, this stuff just don't pop up, right? They actually have to go make these memes. They have to go through my pictures and find the right one. Like, they're showing it, right? So you're not a victim, right? I'm a victim of cyberbullying. Yes? No? Let's continue.
you dip it in whipped cream? Did you dip the fruit in whipped cream? Callie said
I almost died.
You try to reach over and feed him some motherfucking fruit.
Callie, you almost died when you overdosed, right? Just making sure. Let's continue.
Did you dip it in whipped cream?
Bitch ass nigga.
nobody wants to see me as a victim because I'm a man. Men can't be victims, right?
Well, how do you explain Kelsey Wesley? Then we'd be like, oh, fuck.
Nobody wants to see me as a victim because I'm a man. Men can't be victims, right?
Hey, you victim ass nigga. Go get some help, nigga. Go talk to somebody. Go sit on somebody's couch and talk to them, nigga. You need fucking help, nigga.
You need help, Kelly, like you really do. You're embarrassing yourself. Your life is clearly not together. You have a history of dysfunction that you displayed on camera. You've even explained it well. 9 days before you and I hung out, you were having a manic episode because somebody called you a weirdo, and you are a weirdo. Apparently, how they treated you, you didn't like it, and you learned from it, and you're trying to put me through that. I don't need to be accepted by you. I don't want to be a part of anything that you have going on. And all those people who rejected you, you're trying to make them reject me. But I'm not trying to be a part of them. That's what you don't understand. My mission is my own. And if you would develop your own mission, you wouldn't need nobody to accept you either. Take the advice or not. Let's continue.
I ain't never seen nobody want to be a victim like you do.
Hey, kitty. Hey, kitty, 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 kitty.
There it is. Therein goes his response, family. Very immature guy, very childish. Mind you, he is damn near 50 years old. This is not how a person acts when they think that you've molested children, when they think that you're a scammer, when they think that you came on to them. This is not how they act. This is how they act when they're jealous of you and hate you and want to destroy you, want to get into your head, want to play internet games. That's what they do. That's what that looks like, family. That's what it is. It's amazing. That sure was. They try to put that out there. Like I said, her husband had passed on, but we know that she just had 3 divorces, right? So they're ghosts just like your ex-husbands. They left you, just like that other man was gone. That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying her husbands had died, but they always played a video in this little clip form the way it didn't happen. What actually happened was her calling me a bitch and calling my family bitches 1,000,000 times before I ever called her one back. But okay, they like to rewrite history and tell their narratives their own way, which is proof that they're deceptive. So any person who followed their channel is literally saying, I'm okay with being manipulated. They're okay with it, guys. You understand? So the funny thing is, while he's calling me zesty, he's actually calling me pretty. Do you understand? Callie believes I'm so pretty that I can manipulate anybody. I don't know what man talks like that to another man. Do you guys understand? Let me show it to you again for those of you who didn't see it before we end this video. Hang on, guys. Here we go. Listen carefully at what he says right here.
You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga. You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
That you think you can manipulate anybody? You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga. You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
That you think you can manipulate anybody? You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga. You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
That you think you can manipulate anybody? You're such a fucking pretty ass nigga.
Wow. Again, guys, it's telltale. Hopefully you guys learn a lot from this. Hopefully this video cycles and people can learn how to be effective to your children and how not to be an emotional terrorizer to your children. It's important that you don't live by emotions that's short-sighted. It's important that you look down the road and live your life according to the future that you want to lay out for your family. That's very important, family. And if you can get all the help you can get along the way, you don't know it all. None of us do. So when someone tries to offer you advice, don't just deflect and insult. That's not the way to grow. That is not the way to grow, family. And he knows this. Back when he would try to wake people up from religion, they would often insult, call you a devil, say that you are an apostate, that God has hardened your heart. All these things would get said. And he understood at the time that this person is fighting against cognitive dissonance. And that's what he's fighting against. He's accepted his reality as a child as being the reality that you should place on your child. He believes that without his father treating him the way he treated him, he wouldn't have had his life together, but his life wasn't together. He's now teaching those same things to his children. He's not a good partner to his wife. He disrespects her. He parades another woman around town, pouring into another woman instead of his own family. Okay? She is unaware. This is not a conversation that he has had. He's denied this to the fullest, but whenever I speak on it, he say I'm tattletelling. Isn't that word indicative that he's being told on, family? As soon as I start talking about playing that video with Diesel, that he has confirmed with Diesel that Diesel told me every bit of those things. Okay, he's very afraid of that. He just tells me to play it because he wants to sound brave. But he calls it tattletelling. But ask Callie to get up on the panel in the same way that he's claiming that I do have a stomach. Tell him to claim that he was not doing ecstasy at that time. And he is not cheating with Terry Merritt. Tell him to get up there and say that out loud. And tell him to have Diesel say it too. And Stephanie to say it. And Terry to say it. They're his friends, right? He says if people don't stand up for you and speak out, then you must have done it. That's what he does with my brother, yes? So live by that. Put him up here. Say it never happened because we clearly see you in the video with her. All right? Guys, thank y'all for joining. Hopefully you guys can see what I've been putting up with for 2 years and what drove me to write this book. Part of what drove me to write this book, The Emotional Terrorizer. All right? Thank y'all very much. The marathon will likely continue due to what else I find that I need to break down. Okay, guys? I've given him 4 years. I might as well give him a couple more days, a few more hours. It's not a problem. Okay? I don't care what he's saying on his page. He can say whatever. He can team up with whoever. I know the truth, and that truth is that he's a liar. So I'm no longer trying to convince the people that he's around that he's a liar because I can tell that they know he's a liar. In fact, they're trying to help him lie. So fuck him. Do y'all guys understand? So I'm not going to get on any more platforms to refute anything that he's saying to these other people, okay? Unless it's a non-biased form. But this is my life. These accusations he's tried to place on me have been egregious, and no one is holding him accountable to these things that he has done. If what he's alleged about me is false, then he should be held accountable to the lies that he is told, right? So he'll get up here and say, I made a mistake by saying the wrong baby mother, but he will not get up here and say exactly how the story happened again, right? How did it happen? Did they reach out to Shy? Did Shy tell you? How did it happen 3 years ago when you were told this? 2 years ago when you were told this? How exactly did it happen? Because they didn't call you, right? They told Shy, right? They didn't tell you, right? So it's more than just a name change. It's a story change. But tell us exactly how you heard about this little girl. Okay? That'll make sense, right? But it won't be that. It'll be a bunch of ridiculous, childish things, antics. All right, family? See you guys later. Thank y'all for joining. Okay, I'll probably do another video this week or tomorrow. All right, guys? Thanks to you, Ashley D, for all the work that you have done on my behalf. Thanks to you, Amber, for all the work that you've done on my behalf. Thank you so much, Angie. The channel name is Lovely Me with 2 E's. All right. Thank all of you guys for the work that you have done. Tiff has spoke on this thing on my behalf before. Thank you so much. Like she was saying, I love imitating that guy. She has definitely brought the heat to that guy. And every single person that's confronted him has gotten called out of their names. Right. And as she said, DMX, he definitely sound like one of those DMX prayers, right? Now lay me down to sleep. I pray to God that my soul you keep. If I should die before I wake, but I pray, dear Lord, that my soul you take. This I ask in Jesus' name. Amen and amen. Lord, you left me stranded, and I don't know why. Told me to live my life. Now I'm ready to die. Ready to fly. I cry, but I shed no tears. You told me you would dead those fears. It's been years. Snakes still coming at me, just hissing. Sometimes I think all I gotta do is just listen. I thought that I was special. That's what you told me. Then hold me. Stop acting like you don't know me. All right, family. Peace. See y'all later.